Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner, that means you are gay.
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner, that means you are gay.
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't
You are
sleep.
now tuned
Mook can't sleep.
to
Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner,
You know what that means, Jeff.
that means you are gay.
Mook can't sleep.
Come on now.
Mook can't sleep.
Uh-huh.
Mook can't sleep.
Yep.
Mook can't sleep.
Come on.
Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep.
Let's run that back one more time.
Bro, stop
Lock in on
farming.
Reshi Radio. Music.
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner, that means you are gay.
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't sleep.
Are you done shitting?
No.
Oh.
You don't.
Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep.
Now when the
Mook
bass
can't
drops, Chad, I
sleep.
need you to open
Mook
up the pit.
can't sleep.
Alright? Open it
Mook
up.
can't sleep. Mook can't sleep. Mook can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner, that means you are gay.
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't sleep.
I bet you thought we were starting. He's still on the shitter.
Can't sleep. Mook 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 can't sleep.
Hi, my name is Connor Mook. I stay up late every night. I like to have a drink or two. My hair is red, my skin is bright. I like to drink some Nunos with my gooners. Do it every day. And if you're not a gooner, that means you are gay.
What?
Mook can't sleep. 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 Mook can't sleep.
It's Mook, it's Mook can't sleep, well it's Mook. It's Mook can't sleep, well it's Mook. It's Mook can't sleep, we're calling to see why Mook can't sleep.
You're live.
Mike's hot. Mike's hot. Mike's hot. Are we sure? Are we sure? Mike's hot. Hello! Welcome back to another episode of Mook Can't Sleep. Drop some candles in the chat. Skip McSweat, Yoga, Buckin, Matt AZ, Trevor, Joe Picarella, Sealar, Kevin, Tyler, goddamn Spade, hot as hell. You're hot as hell, brother. Well, and I'm hot as hell. Look at this camera angle. Look at my fit. Look at my fit. What's going on? Nightbot, Costa Rica Unlimited, Old Sardine, Matt AZ, Z-Jack, Jamhand, C Wheezy, James, Huv, Rudy, Werfs, Go Pug, Cozy Watermelon.
Go Pug.
Tyler, go Pug, go.
Pug.
Oh, go Pug, go. Earl McDab, Colton motherfucking Jones. Wait, chat, real quick, I'm going to light this goddamn candle. Drop some candles in the chat. And then I got to show you guys our new toys. We got some new toys. Reshi, catch me if you can. See if you can catch me running around the studio with these new camera angles. Did they get that?
Yeah.
Did they capture that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's going on, chat? How we doing? What's going on? Welcome to Mook Can't Sleep, episode 84.
Someone ban Tyler Spade. Ban Ty Spade from chat.
Should we ban Spade?
I think we should.
Or should we crank Spade?
No, we should never.
Should we crank Spade?
I'm going to have
The Spade one, because we can crank Spade if we want. This chat, what's up, chat? How we doing? The most active, best chat at Barstool. Welcome back to another. Should we crank Spade or should we ban Spade?
We won't ban him yet. I'm planning on having a Yug sesh with Spade on Saturday, so I don't want to ban him preemptively.
Yeah, don't want to ban before a Yug.
Yeah. More than welcome. We're going to go find a circular table at a bar and drink about 12 beers.
That sounds like a good time.
Colton's coming too.
Okay. That's a power trio. That's a great trio.
Yeah. Actually, you might throw off the force. Invite rescinded.
Show the camera angle on yourself. Look at this shirt. Look at Reshi's got a new fit on. I love the staff shirt. Show him the back. Give him a little taste. 1-888-786-6538. Beautiful shirt. Shout out to the guy that sent that to us. We will be shouting him out on the Anus Pod because he sent us a bunch of goodie stuff. But staff is hard as hell. Staff is hard.
Staff is crazy.
Staff is hard.
That word should never be associated with this show.
Yeah, there is no staff.
Never
on the
at
show.
all.
Yeah, no. I think it was someone asked to join. I won't name names, but there was an employee at Barstool who asked to join my team, and I said I have no team.
Soon enough, we'll just start. One day we won't care, and we'll just drop that name.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that name will be out.
Yeah.
But they whispered to me like a mafioso.
I remember that because you showed me the text or something. You're like, look at this. I was like,
they were like,
what team?
They were like, can I join your team?
They talked about like vacation days that we get on our team.
Okay, don't expose too much now. Oh, bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff in my notes, chat. Bunch of stuff in my notes. The first one says angry stream. We're angry streaming tonight.
Angry?
We're hungry streaming tonight. There's a fire. There's not only shit in my ass, there's fire in my goddamn ass. We're back. We're back Wednesdays. We're going to be streaming Friday, too. Tonight we have Large and Za joining us. It's going to be, we got Cab. We got the Josh. We got a bunch of Josh.
I got a belly full of ramen.
Mook is hungry. You ate ramen?
Yeah.
I ate half a meatball sub before this.
I pre-gamed ramen.
Jesse Clarkson, thank you for the 10. What's up with Luke Kwan? All my homies hate Luke Kwan.
All my homies.
Fuck Luke Kwan. He seemed like, I don't know much about the guy, but he just seemed smug. He just seemed like a smug guy.
Remember, you are playing to the cross camera angle.
Oh, but
I know you like looking at my beautiful brown face.
I know, but does my jawline look good?
It does from that side. Look the other side. Yeah, no, yeah. It plays when you look at it, too. Whoa! He's mogging. He's mogging.
Shit, come
What else you been on? I haven't seen you in a while.
Come here, baby.
I don't like that.
Shit, you want to get all cozy
I don't
with
like
the
that.
monkey?
You know what? We're going wide.
Yo, y'all want to get
We're going wide.
You guys trying to get cozy
So
with
you can
the
see how
monkey,
embarrassing
baby?
it looks.
Easy. Callie Young said easy. Hey, and get him back to me real quick. Get him back to me. Who's trying to take a spin on the Mook?
Oh, no.
Ciao bella. I'm gonna be in this fit in Italy. I am going to wear this fit in Rome.
It's the most American thing. You might as well just go to
Florence.
Disney.
Might as well go to. I was calling myself Cuck Dynasty earlier.
You did get me with that.
A Cuck Dynasty. What else has been going on? Angry streaming. Joined a gym. I joined.
What gym did you join?
I joined a Planet Fitness in Old Town.
A Planet?
It's a fitness. It's one of the fitnesses.
It's in the fitness family.
It's one of the fitnesses. I'm now a member at a fitness, and I didn't realize how bad of a decision that was until the second day after I joined. It's like an 8-minute walk for me.
Yeah.
I was like, it's too cold for this walk. It's about to be. It's not even. It's like 45, 50 degrees out. It's about to be brick shit out. And I signed a 1-year contract.
Oh, they lock you in for a full...
I'm locked in for a year and a half, and if I want to end it, I pretty much have to die.
You just have to pay out the rest of your year.
And more. There's like a cancellation fee.
Well, that makes no sense.
But we do have a sauna. We have a basketball court.
Have you been playing?
I've been running.
We have a basketball court.
I just can't stop looking at this camera and being like, "What's up, shawty? What's up, shawty? You trying to get at me like that Rochelle Ryan Super Stroker 2.0 or what? Cuz okay, I gotta stop that. But yeah, I joined a gym. Probably worst time of the year to join a gym because I'm not gonna want to go there when it's like 12 degrees out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
think
Uber
about that.
8 minutes to the gym.
Yeah, no, I think about that too. I'm thinking about joining a gym, and I'm like in a gym dead zone, gym desert. I could either walk here,
Yeah,
or I could like ride my bike to the gym. It's like a 7-minute bike ride.
yeah, it's that's a tough spot to be in. I joined the gym because I was sick and tired of Ubering to the office on the weekends when I wanted to work out.
I also just like hate working out here.
Working out here sucks.
Because like Spider's watching you with like a fucking string cheese in his hand.
Dude, Spider will walk up to you and call you a pussy while you're working out.
I'm kicking soccer balls and shooting.
You're actually a dickhead.
Breaking basketballs.
You say that because I work out and then you just kick soccer balls at my face.
Well, you work out during practice.
It's like 6 p.m. on like a Thursday, and you're like,
that's practice.
You're just taking PKs,
Yeah,
and
me and the
they're
boys are
zooming by my face while I'm doing bicep curls with heavy weights.
And that's where you're wrong. Because I wouldn't be missing PKs.
I'm lifting 15s.
I'm throwing curlers.
And
from
you're
like
sending
30
laser
yards
beams
out.
past my head.
And thank you for recognizing that they're laser beams. I'm going top bins.
They're laser beams while I have like massive weights in my hand.
Me and the lads were going top bins before we go get pints.
Yeah, you were going top bin, and I'm repping out 15s. I mean, it's just it's bullshit.
God forbid a guy just rips in practice, you know?
I don't. What is heavy? 15s. It is fucked up. It is fucked up that you do that.
You got the cream team cleaning in the corner, doing their little fucking sitcom Seinfeld shit.
Yeah, you just got.
And then you're like working up. You got Mincy doing whatever he's doing down there.
Yeah. jerking off.
He was doing push-ups today, and they were throwing dodgeballs. It was like he was doing like the knee put. It was tough.
Yeah, working out here is tough.
It's tough. So like, yeah, I'm out on it.
I'm definitely. Mook is definitely curling 15. You know I'm curling 15s, but dude, I'm up to 20s now, and I'm repping 25s for 3.
You've been on
Progress.
15s since like last fall.
No.
You were on 10s before that?
Yeah.
That's great. As a man, you should never admit that you lifted a 10-pound weight for purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to failure with 10s. 10.
Going to failure with 10s is crazy.
13. And I was done. Okay, what else? What else do I have on my list? Do you mind pulling up the Mook Can't Sleep Instagram, Miresh?
Yeah, you're really testing me hard on this first.
Yes, we have a new setup in the Anus studio, and it is. It took me a while to get used to on
What
Friday.
do you want me to look up before I?
Just go to the Mook Can't Sleep Instagram and cue up the latest video. Dave finally said the show's name. Dave Portnoy finally breathed the words "Mook Can't Sleep." And here's the clip of him talking about the show.
No thoughts.
Wait.
You sure about that, boss man?
Is this APM music?
Yeah.
Another Mike
Can't
G.
sleep. No thoughts.
No thoughts. Yeah, so pretty much Dave has no thoughts about this show. Zero thought. Chad, is that good or bad? Is that W or L?
Chad, is that W? What is this, the fucking Hoopify podcast?
I've been watching a lot of FaZe.
Oh.
I've been watching Ron and Lacey.
I was telling TJ about that. We were walking to dinner, and I was like, because he was telling me after a few beverages, he likes to get into a chat. He likes to find a live chat and go demon time. I was like, if you go into a stable Ronaldo live chat at any hour of the day, there's a good chance you find Mook in there.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, he's unironically watching and just chatting W Ron.
And
Ron.
I'm not just in there. I'm like engaging. Like something happens and I'm spamming like we did it.
Like Nick and I walked in on you W Ronning.
Yeah, W.
You were.
I'm not ashamed.
You were
W
subbing. You were like gifting him 10 subs.
Yeah.
You complain about money. You complain about money more than anyone I know, and you're giving this blonde, racially ambiguous man $50.
Ron's from New Jersey. Don't talk about Ron like that. We got Ron's back as a comm.
Crazy.
Ron has been going through it. He's on day 29 of the subathon. He's got 2.5 more days to go. We have to support. We have to keep giving subs, or Ron's going to get cranky, and we got to keep Ron happy.
The way you're talking is crazy.
And
in that outfit, like
Lacey too. I'm involved with the thugs. I like the thugs. You know what I mean? Me and the thugs, we go both. They're a little bit more toxic, but every once in a while I like to engage with the thugs.
That's crazy.
Don't even get me started about Black Boy Matt.
Who are the thugs?
Don't worry about the thugs.
Who are the thugs?
Don't worry about the thugs and my boy Pilot and
like
TJR, W scam TJR. He scammed Lacey out of money. It's fuck TJR forever.
Dude.
Adapt. Yes, chat knows. Shout out Adapt. Adapt is so fucking funny.
That's crazy.
Adapt is great. Oh, dude, we got a super shout out to AV for the $20 super chat. Mook Can't Sleep is Barstool Pod of the Year. We love that, AV. Thank you, AV. Never forget stream number 4, brother.
If you have money to be going on a vacation to Italy,
yeah,
you can't be watching this shit. You got to leave that in the past.
Nah.
If you're going on a vacation to Italy and your parents are paying for it, you can still watch this. You can't be watching this anymore. I'm putting my foot down.
Nah. I love FaZe, dude. R.I.P. Banks.
This is like the 15th iteration of FaZe.
I'm like half joking, but I'm also dead serious.
I know you're dead. I'm not taking this as a joke. This is more of an intervention for me. Or for you.
There's no intervention here. I'm going to keep gifting subs. You don't even want to know how many subs I've gifted this past month.
I want to know.
No.
You're wrong. I want to know.
No. I can't disclose. I can't disclose how many subs I've gifted to the FaZe subathon, but let's just say.
Triple
what?
Digis. You don't have 4-digit sub
I dropped
money.
a rack.
You
bro.
did not drop a rack.
Ron was going through it, and he needed someone to gift 100 subs, and I gifted 100.
Mook, that's 5 You gifted, so that's 500 subs.
No, it's a little more. It's $500 and $543 after tax and service charge.
Is for how many subs?
100 subs. I didn't even.
So you've gifted.
I don't even.
You've
gift.
gifted 200 subs.
When Ron runs his token, I don't even gift because I'm like, I want to pay full price.
I'm like sick to my stomach.
Last thing, internet.
You were an accountant. You should be financially literate.
Internet Invitational is out. Are you guys watching that? And this is the last thing, and then we'll get our guests in here. We have Large and Zal joining us tonight, just to talk, just to banter with the fellas, and drink some.
Somebody brought this up in chat that this is your way of getting clean from what you used to be on.
The pocket pussy?
The stroker.
Do you think I'm off the stroker? You think I actually threw that out? Brother, I am viced out right now. I'm going super stroker, W Ron, right into spaghetti and meatballs, just rotating.
Walking past the gym that you subscribe to.
Yeah, I've just been doing a cycle of spaghetti, stroker, W Ron, W Lacey, back to spaghetti, stroker.
Oh, you're back on spaghetti.
I'm all in on spaghetti. Internet Invitational is out. It's 3 hours long, almost 4.
Yeah, I mean, it was either that or like release like 1,000 episodes. They had so much footage.
I just want to know, like,
production team on that. Like, it's been a grind.
Oh, I'm phased. W production team.
W production.
Yeah,
team.
we're all phased out. You've been watching Phase, haven't you?
We say W in the stream.
I know. But like, here's my thing. Who are the sickos watching every minute of that?
People who there's a lot of people that thoroughly enjoy golf content on the internet.
Yeah. No, I just think they're a different breed. Like, they watch like every.
You think they're a different breed? They're watching a sport played by creators who do normal podcasts or are known for that sport, playing it in a video format. You're watching, again, a blonde, racially ambiguous male sit in his room and do nothing for 8 to 10 hours.
I mean, one of Lacey's best segments was going to Erewhon.
They don't even play video games. That's what FaZe was founded on.
No, but like they ran a pilot 20v1 2 nights ago, and that was like entertaining. They did Ladies Night.
You to shame and
did you
call
watch
someone...
Ladies Night with Sakura? No, I was there.
You to sit there
and
ask who the sickos. Call the people who watch golf content sickos.
They're the sickos.
When you're gifting a rack of subs to someone named FaZe Ronaldo.
It's Stable Ronaldo.
Stable Ronaldo is sickening.
Whatever, man. Miresh don't get it. Miresh just don't get it. Final thing.
On FaZe, the dude who makes their like the comp reels for like all their like gaming, that guy rocks. I don't know. I follow him. He's the only FaZe guy I think.
I mean, FaZe is a massive W.
You go and I give you an inch and you ruin it.
I think I could join like I would join FaZe.
You're ass at video games. You're ass. The video game content you're doing is not you playing. That's how ass you are at the game.
Let's just say, like, if Ron needed a cameraman, I would be on the next flight out to LA. In this fit, just me. I would take off the top. I'd put on my essentials hoodie, and I'd be out to LA. All right. Serious.
Fuck
note,
off.
Serious note. Can we get some steak beefs in the chat? R.I.P. Beef. R.I.P. to our boy Beef. Hat off. Tippett. Beef was a special dude to be around. A light of energy. A vibe. Someone that you could just look at in the office and you instantly feel warmth and happiness around you. He was great on this show. We often talked about cards, and he wanted to give me golf lessons. He was a great guy. Rest in peace, Beef. I'm sure he will come up at some point tonight with Large and Za, but just want to get that out of the way. And honestly, all the stoolies that were like that said so many nice things. So I just wanted to say that. That's all I got on that. Miresh, you have anything on that before? Or
yeah, I mean that that's like the first person I guess, I've lost my father. I've lost other people in my family, grandparents.
Yeah.
I've never lost like a friend or like a coworker. I've been fortunate in that way, I suppose. And that hurt. Like, yeah, just like thinking that you're never going to see him again in the office. Like,
It's 31.
same age, born in the same year as me. Like that hit and was like, if you can like find some silver lining, he was with his family. That's but
yeah.
like he brought so much joy to the world. Like everybody who was like, I just met this guy. You read posts like, I just met this guy. He was so nice. He talked to me for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
that's just the kind of guy he was.
He was a special person.
Yeah.
It's like insane. Like the outpour of like how great he was not exaggerated. He had like, you have to be a special person for that many people to say the same exact thing about you, and he just was like a different human.
Exemplary role model of what every man, like the way that he acted and presented himself is exactly what like men should be striving to be.
Yeah,
like friendly, outgoing, charismatic, caring,
all-time dude.
Went out of his way to like get to know what you liked, so he could talk to you about that instead of having like, a generic conversation about the team he likes. He's talking to you about something.
Yeah, he took
interested
interest.
in.
Yeah, I think someone said it. He made you feel like the most important person in the room, which is like that was like deep to me. I heard someone say that. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to the chat and the Stoolies for being so cool about it and also expressing nice things. Okay, back to FaZe.
You're gonna lose me on this FaZe.
Back to FaZe. No, chat. We have Za and Large coming in tonight. Can we get some Zas? Can we get some Larges in the chat? We have our own Barstool's own version of Robin Big joining us. I'm going to, once the chat gets fired up for Large and Za, I will go out there and grab them. FaZe up in the goddamn chat. Shout out to Pick Six Alyssa in the goddamn chat. Shout out to Derek from the goddamn chat. Albino Rhino.
Is Ronaldo, FaZe Ronaldo, is he your like white whale on this show now?
I don't know if I would be able to speak if Ron was here. I'd be so nervous. And he's 22 years old.
You gotta look in the mirror. You gotta make some life decisions.
If Ron was in this room right now, I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have like a straight up like asthma attack. I would curl up in a ball and I'd be like, holy fucking W. Holy fucking W, it's Ron. All right, I'm gonna go grab the bros. Sorry, boys.
All right, cool. I guess that wasn't going to be like quick go grab the boys thing. Wish I wouldn't, Oh. There we go.
Spider. Which one do you prefer?
Whichever.
I don't give a fuck.
You're the taller guy.
So, you tall guy, maybe I'll get on the lower one.
Boom.
Does that sound good? You're the man.
I know YouTube, Andy. I do need to talk some sense into Mook.
Oh,
Do this.
chat, can we welcome Large and Za to the program? Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Za, recurring guest.
Who
Large, first time on Mook Can't Sleep. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thank you, brother. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good.
You wear cans?
I wear cans. Yeah, for the callers, you'll want cans.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much for inviting me on. It's an honor.
Of course, Miresh. Why don't we pull up the chat for Large too, just so he can see and experience the Gooners for the first. You said you were a Gooner.
I didn't know what that was, and then all of a sudden people like, oh shit, coming after me.
Excited. I was trying to figure out which one.
Right? Yeah, because I'm a Gooner. Because
you got the meme. He's an Arsenal. He's
my
Arsenal.
people are all my people are Arsenal fans. So I thought maybe we were going around that one.
No.
Fucking mark. So I'm beating off with like a fucking tuna can in my asshole, right? Is that what it is?
Yes, with the tuna can, exactly.
Perfect.
It's like extreme edging gooning.
There we go.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'll crack the Josh first. Is that okay?
Crack
Little
the
warm-up
Josh.
one?
Let's do it.
I appreciate you.
Of course. So yeah, if we have
Wow, look
Hear
at
me,
the
right?
chat.
They hear me.
The chat's excited. One of us.
Oh, damn, Miresh, you're gonna force me to see my ugly ass?
Yep.
You look great, Za. Za, how you been? You been good?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I had a little, went out to Vegas, got a little sick after that, but
Oh, I
I'm
heard you
back.
had a time in Vegas.
It was a time.
I heard you thought you lost your phone, and then you Ubered to the Apple store that was 5 minutes away from you
All right. So
to turn on Find My iPhone.
I'll tell you exactly how it went, bro.
Let them know how it went.
So it's Arsenal. Arsenal in Vegas was an 8 a.m. kickoff. So the day started early. We did that.
Your day started at like 2 a.m. anyway.
Yeah, there we go, because I can't sleep.
Yep.
Did that, rolled into the watch party. Then after we got done with the watch party, dude, I was so drunk and tired. I went back to my hotel room, fell asleep. So I had my phone on me on the bed.
Yeah.
It went right underneath the sheets, right next to me. Fell asleep. I woke up. I am hungover as hell. I'm like, where the hell is my phone? I look around in my room. I could not find it. So I freaked out. I'm like, wait, did I leave this at the bar? Did I leave this at the Arsenal one? I was like, but no. I got to the actual watch party, so I could not have gotten that.
So you just wake up and you're
Not
just
like
confused. It's
Bro,
like the Hangover.
No phone. So I'm like, and it's like, this is so the watch party got done. I think I got to bed at like 6. I got to bed at like 5:36
Yeah.
p.m. So I get up. This is like 9:30 at night. so the night hasn't even. That night hasn't even gone.
You have a whole night ahead of you. Yeah.
A whole night ahead of me. So the Apple store closes at 10. I get up at 9:30. I can't find my phone, and then I realize I'm like, yo, I gotta do this Find My iPhone thing.
Yeah.
I go downstairs to the what's it called?
Concierge.
The concierge.
Yeah.
Ask him. He's like the closest iPhone is like in whatever building. He told me the building. However, it closes at 10. You gotta hustle. So I get in a cab, I make it just in time, bro. Make it just in time. I go out. The brethren gives me an iPad. I put in my Apple ID information. Long behold, the thing pings on the west side of the building, the Paris. We were in the Paris, the west side, right where my room was
You were in
located.
Vegas. You can call it Paris.
I know, right? See
Right where
that
my
stuff?
room is, and I'm
Man,
like, God
I didn't
damn.
have enough pressure coming on this show. Zaz busting out Paris. Holy shit. Paris.
And yeah, so went back onto my bed. I flapped my sheets and boom, it was right next.
It was right next to you the
time.
whole time. That is that would fuck me up. Boys, let's cheers real quick. Look over here for a little. Hell yeah, beautiful. Yeah, so Vegas. I've never been, but it sounds like if you actually can't handle it. It's like a scary
it's
a scary place.
Very expensive.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
Large.
Hey.
Happy you are here. I've been following you're I want to say this is like a compliment. I feel like you're having like with the food stuff, like it's just taken off.
Yeah, it's wild because some of the stuff that you work really hard on takes off or maybe doesn't take off.
Yeah.
But the guy who does it with me, Ian. You know
he's
Ian
great.
Becker. Yeah, he's wonderful. So Ian
Put a pin in it.
Put a pin in it, yeah.
Yep.
So he's the guy who used to do our socials for Barstool Finance. Do you remember we had that guy who did the newsletter, Tyler Moore, and it was called The Water Coolest?
Yes.
So Tyler and I used to do a weekly show called The Family Office. We put I think $2,500 a piece. So we had $5,000. That's how much we scaled down from what Dave does. And we just spend a little bit and take on these small positions. Ian built that social starting from when he was in college to just this mammoth following. So when he got out of college, they picked him up at Barstool, started doing that podcast with us. When Tyler left because they stopped with the newsletter business, Ian was just kind of working with Pilar, which is a powerhouse in itself. Our merch people,
our merch team.
Yeah, like Pilar, we saw her today. She's running around like fucking. Yeah.
Oh, I saw her today, and she was like bent over,
busy.
breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Like, are you good?
But so he was like, "You want to do something?" And I was like, "Yeah." Do you want to do like food? And he's like, "That's what I want to do with you because that's the only thing that I think that I can relate to." He didn't want to do like the boxing or the history or the NASCAR or anything.
Sure.
So he kind of put that on his back. And very, very regimented, structured kid who also has the palate of a fucking 11-year-old. So I don't have to share anything with him. And so I put it out there, and I think people know that I'm older and I've been around for a while. So I think they trust they trust my palate a little bit,
Yes.
as opposed to just somebody kind of
You know
showing up
what
at a
you're doing.
restaurant and being like, hey, this place is very cool. I think So anyway, it started to rip, and so we put the weekly podcast in, just put some
Yeah.
sponsors and shit in. It's been going real well.
I described you to KB today because I was talking with KB. He's like, who do you have on tonight? I was like, Large. And we brought up the food stuff. KB's like a big fan of your food content. And I was like, Large is the type of guy that if we went to a group dinner, just give him the menu. Just
Yep.
let him order for the
Sit
table.
back.
And it's going to be one of the best meals
Sit
you've
back
probably
and
ever
let him
had.
do it.
I can tell you that happens all the time too now. So if I sit down, like if all of a sudden the four of us went out after work, I get to a point where we sit down, have a couple of drinks. When the waitress comes over with menus, everyone's like, no, I'm good. Just give him one. And,
Give it to Large, yeah.
And I don't mind it because I love making sure, hey, what do you like and all that kind of stuff. So I really don't mind doing it. Conversely, I don't like when people order for me. So it's good that I can do that. But I had a really good meal with KB once in L.A., and we were at an old school steakhouse where like Sinatra used to hang out, and they leave you the shakers with your martinis. And so him and I were like eating sweetbreads and shit like that because KB's got he's very adventurous and stuff.
Yeah.
Mook, do you know what sweetbreads are?
No.
Go ahead and tell me.
Yeah, so they're orange.
I was just like, yeah. I know.
He thought you were talking about like cornbread with sugar
Oh
on top.
yeah. So sweetbreads are.
I don't know why I just like I was like, yeah, sweetbread. Yeah, I've definitely.
It's a pro move.
Sweetbread to me is like a.
I too have no clue.
Like
yeah, okay.
Pillsbury
You might
crescent
have
rolls.
Yeah, you might have unintentionally eaten sweetbreads.
Yeah, so they're organs, right? So thalamus, that type of stuff is the sweetbread. So it looks like
Organs?
Like chicken liver?
No.
chicken livers are not sweetbreads, but you're going along the you're going along the right
but
rate.
okay,
but like
okay,
brains,
okay.
pancreas,
So I've had-
thalamus,
okay, so I've
that
had-
type of thing,
yeah.
fried up, and it's a real so. That makes it a better story. You guys probably would have reacted differently if you knew that me and KB were eating organs.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Or, right? Like, I guess it might.
It's like you and KB went out to dinner for bread.
Yeah.
It's like,
But so it's myself, KB, I think maybe Nick, definitely Jeff D. Lowe, and
Jeff D. Lowe.
Jeff D. Lowe
It's a
and
squad.
Devlin.
Jeff D. Lowe eating brains and all that?
But so so I order first. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get
I
like
love
some
Jeff.
sweetbreads for the table, and then I'm going to do whatever I got. And then KB was like, you know what? I'm going to do like a strip, and then I'm going to do something else for the table. We got around to Devlin. Devlin's like, yeah, I'm going to do a porterhouse. I'll do a fettuccine Alfredo for the fucking table. I was like, who the fuck orders fettuccine Alfredo for the table? It
Wild.
was delicious. You know what I mean? Like, so every time I go out with KB, I have a better time than the last time. I just don't get out with him enough.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's a hard man to get out to
Yeah.
dinner
Yeah.
for sure. We got a couple super chats real quick. Let me read these. Santa, so fly. Thank you for the 2. Here's your phase sub fund. Thank you very much, Santa. Phase. I saw some phase larges in the chat. Can we get some phase larges going on?
What does that
I'll
mean?
explain that in a second.
I don't know that.
Kevin,
I
thank you
don't
for
do
the 20. W Large, going to see a client tomorrow on Wall Street, and Large ended up being a guest tonight. W to all 4 of the boys, and
There you
cheers.
go.
AV, thank you for the 20. Large, please bring back Barstool Finance. Jesse, thank you for the 10. You got to try this featuring Mookers. I would be great. Yeah, we definitely gotta chop it. We'll chop it up about food tonight too, for sure. But yeah, I'm a big phase guy. Do you know what phase is?
Is that the gamers?
Yeah, they're not really
word.
gay. They're not really gay. They're IRL
saying we're
streamers.
part of their
Put some
crew?
respect on their name. But
Oh,
they,
sorry.
they have a gaming or your son. So you have 2 sons, right?
So I have 3 kids. I have 2 boys. One's 21. One's 18. Then I have a 15-year-old girl.
Okay, so
Yeah,
the
Finn
two boys are in
Finn
They
is
know who
definitely
Faves.
a Faves.
Yeah, they know who Faves.
He's
is.
definitely a Faves.
I kind of do too, but I don't know enough about him to speak.
I guarantee
I know a lot
they're
more about
subbed
sweetbreads.
to Stable Ronaldo.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
if that's a.
Probably Lacey,
insult?
probably a dab
Stable
too.
who?
Oh,
Ronaldo?
Stable Ronaldo, yeah, put some respect.
Is what's his name? The phase guy I know is the one that was hot during COVID. We actually didn't he did a deal with us back in the day when we're still under pen. What's his name? Nick Merckx.
Oh, Nick Merck.
Is he phase?
He used to be
He used to
phase.
be there we
Yeah.
go. He's the phase guy.
I
know.
But yeah, I wanted so Large has been you've been in town a lot recently, and I've been like picking your brain like when can we get you on? I wanted to add Za too for some Barstool breakfast talk.
yeah. I'm actually in love with this chat type thing. I haven't
hey.
done one of these like the one I do with Rowan. I can't see it.
Okay, let's
So I will get to the New York office closing, which it's not. I'm not saying that as a thing, but a bunch of people are asking me about that. I'm sure we'll get to it. I'm gonna get hooked on this, so I'll try not to look at.
Let's
it
go.
too much.
Oh, let's ride the chat a little bit. Chat, fire off some questions for Large and Za.
And we also will have live callers that'll probably ask questions too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What a
Yeah, yeah.
bliss,
It's the most interactive show at Barstool.
Yeah, I love it.
We're all chat, all engagement. /large, W large.
What made you ask me on? Oh, you know what? Because I was going to come on with Rochelle.
Yes.
Because Rochelle tried to fuck my son.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I stepped in. Like,
yeah, I know.
yeah.
Now I
That's
figured
why.
it out.
Yeah. By the way, I've done a couple of fights in Vegas with Rochelle. Because I cover boxing, and she's a big, huge Canelo fan. So like
she's big, huge.
Yeah, she is. I don't know why I said big, huge. I got nervous. But so I've gone through a couple of fights with her. I love her.
She's
I love her.
great, dude.
Yeah, I just couldn't let her have sex with my son,
So,
which I think might be a scumbag move. But I'm thinking downstream when he's talking to his kid, and he's like, "Well, there was that time Grandpa got me a porn star." Like I didn't want to be that guy.
Grandpa
Even though
brokered
it's-
a deal for me to
Yeah,
have sex with a porn
yeah.
star.
You know, your grandpa, part-time pimp. Like you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I have nothing against Rochelle, and
She likes
when I
them
say it
young?
out loud. Yeah,
She looked, yeah.
she loves the troops too. She's a huge
Loves-
patriot.
Oh, there you
Fucks
go.
Marines all the time. Good
There
for
you
her.
go.
why do you
Just
think
couldn't
I'm
let
wearing camo
Thank you.
right
Thank
now?
you for your service,
her.
Rochelle.
Exactly, yeah.
Wait,
She's a
so
wonderful person.
was your son like pissed when your dad stop being a cockblock? Like, let me fuck Rochelle Ryan.
I
Or was
think
he...
I was DJing a set at the Pike House in
like
Alabama.
By the way, I don't like this conversation.
That's a crazy
I know all parties.
And by that, I mean they were having this guy. Shout out to the Pike House at University of Alabama. They were having this dude fly in from like Croatia. His name was Matroda. It's like one of those DJs, and he was going to be on the front lawn. So before that, Mario, who was one of my son's good friends, and I hung out with Mario's dad, just a great kid. He's graduated. I think he graduated last year. He was doing a set on the front lawn. There's 1,000 kids. Everybody's beautiful except for me. So he's like, come up there. And he did all the fucking heavy lifting. He was just like, beat's about to drop. So I'm like, motherfuckers, beat's about to...
Oh.
And it's just such a fucking rush.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Because I was a DJ in college, and I don't know. It's just, but I went to college nowhere near Alabama, and everybody that I went to college looked like me with a wig on, right? You know?
They do college so different.
Oh my God, it's
It is
unbelievable.
And he's in a frat, so he's probably he's living in the mansion.
Yes, it's a
And
fucking mansion.
They have like a
Chef.
dining hall.
Oh, they have a chef, yeah.
Yeah, chef
basketball
does 3.
court.
Some
yeah.
of them have private jets built into their dues.
Dude, they live
I think, like,
better
Deke or
than
Pike.
most
Whoa,
people.
whoa. What school has
Alabama.
Bama.
Jesus
That Southern money is different.
Yeah, it's old school Dixie Mafia and all that Southern dough. It was very, very impressive. And, you know, this is his 4th year there. I don't think he brought pants. Like, the weather is always great, you know? And so you think about, like, freezing your ass off here, or where'd you go to school?
Temple in Philly.
Okay, so even you froze your ass off fucking Temple, right?
Yep.
Like, we all did it. And this kid is living the life some consider a myth. So good for him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had buddies that went there and visiting. It was like, I don't know how you go to class. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you like do school or even try to get a job. Like, what's he studying?
Well, he didn't go to no. So his freshman year, he did really well, and he was like, I was like, Mick, I'm proud of you. You know, nice job. He's like, yeah. And then I looked. I was like, how many credits you got? He was like, yeah, those other 2 were kind of tough. So I dropped him. I'm like, you got to make up some ground.
Yeah.
So he did, and so he's on the right. He was like epidemiology and all this other stuff.
wow.
Like, so he's
Okay.
like a lot of these kids. His generation or his age group was so affected by the pandemic. They were like that, you know, guys who did their high school diplomas, drive-by ones, you know, that type of shit.
Yeah.
So it's a little different. I don't even know what he's in for
That
when he gets
influence-
out, and I'm terrified for him. To be honest
Oh,
with
he'll
you.
figure
It
it.
influenced.
Yeah.
You think COVID influenced his career choice?
I think so. I think
Okay.
it influenced everything
That's
that these kids. I'm going to say kids a lot today. I don't mean to be disrespectful to people who are 20, 25 years old. You know, I'm just twice your age.
Yeah. It's funny because me and Miresh were actually talking. You are getting better looking.
Yeah.
Since your time at Bart, like I was searching your name. I'm looking for topics. I come prepped, and I'm like, Large is like he's a stud.
The glow up's been crazy.
The glow up's great.
When I came to Barstool, I was like, I'm 6'5", and I was maybe like 260
Remember the day that you came. to
pounds, and then I started doing Barstool Breakfast with Za, Patty, Jet Ski, Francis, and worst of all, Willie. And so then I got up to 320, 324.
Holy
and so like
shit.
just to glow up cut. So when we stopped that, it was like that 2.5 year thing to come back down, and that's where. So I created my own fucking valley.
Yep.
It's where I'm at this beautiful. I'm just a mediocre 50-year-old guy, but I'm just not. Don't look like I'm on death's door as much.
You might be like peaking.
I might be
You're,
peeking
you're
right
getting
here, right?
hotter. Like
Yeah.
I see you around the office, and I'm like, who is this hip man that dresses better than me?
yeah,
It's
yeah,
fucking
that's great.
crazy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no days off.
It's crazy.
But but happily married 27 years.
Yes.
But I'm looking for options for anybody who's out there, right? Because she's been sick lately, so we can get rid of her right now.
Rochelle Ryan, we can call her up right now.
I don't need that.
Go to Paris with your son.
Imagine that.
Paris.
Imagine explaining that to my son. She wasn't good enough for you. But I wound up leaving your mom.
I did it.
Yeah.
Mrs. Large, is St. Anne in the chat?
Is St. Anne in the chat?
I believe
right
she
after I
was.
said.
Oh,
it,
she
really?
is. Anne McCarthy. Hello.
Yeah, she's the best.
Yeah.
So me and Annie are married 27 years now.
Wow.
27. So love of my life. Met her on the floor of the Exchange.
Yep.
I used to work for her dad, and I was the guy who passed away in 9/11. I know.
I
Yeah.
read the blog again today. Rick Harvey. It's funny how you describe him as like this Wall Street madman, and then you're like, and then his beautiful daughter.
Yeah.
Dated in secret, like it was like a Game of Thrones, like Targaryen wedding. You know what I mean?
I was on the smaller stock exchange, on the American Stock Exchange, and now that I think about it, the corner that we used to kind of meet up on in secret is now named for her dad, Emmerich Harvey Place.
The
The
street name?
So her
Nice.
dad was on the American. She was on the New York Stock Exchange, the big board. I worked on the American with her dad. We used to meet in Trinity Graveyard, sort of fucking get a little bit on like Alexander Hamilton's grave.
There's a Whole Foods across the street from there now.
But that's FIDA different now than it
Yeah.
was.
You
I used
get
to.
freaky in the graveyard.
Yeah, right on Alexander Hamilton's
Oh,
grave.
wait.
I'm
It's
just kidding.
It's a little.
It's a graveyard.
Yeah,
It's a
so
church-
that's-
Oh, I
church
thought
and
that was just
graveyard.
the name. I thought like it was a courtyard or something. It's
No,
a
it's
little
Tr-
graveyard. Oh,
Trinity
shit.
Church,
Okay.
where they filmed like the end of National Treasure or whatever. Like
Yeah.
Trinity
Okay.
Church, very, very historic, and a bunch of people are buried there, including Alexander Hamilton. So all of a sudden, it's become more of a
Okay.
tourist destination since Hamilton became big. But yeah, so that's where we met. I eventually went over to the big board after I left her dad.
Yeah.
And then we got married so many years later, and it's been going strong.
What would you say is the one piece of advice for our chatters the last 27 years? I mean, it's very rare, man.
I will tell you right now.
especially here in America, man. It's like.
Yeah, I would tell
Crazy.
you that people ask me all the time, and honestly, I do put my relationship up against anyone. I don't do a lot, but I do husband and father as well as I'd like to. And I would tell you, a lot of people are like, make sure you guys like all the same things. I would say it's just as important to hate all the same things,
okay.
because we spend most of our time complaining and shitting on stuff. And if we have really different views on what we fucking hated, I think that would cause more of a riff.
A good
you know?
vent sesh.
So I don't have to
Yeah.
sit down and watch the Gilmore Girls. I won't even pretend to. But if we both fucking hate, Za, that's one of the things that we can talk about.
That's a common enemy in my house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But by the way, this guy here is, so my name is Michael McCarthy, and my family looks like we're all McCarthys. Mom and dad born in Ireland.
Hell yeah.
We're just big Irish people. So I think it might have been my son's graduation or my daughter's communion. Either way, we have it at like McMurphy's Bar in Ridgewood, New Jersey, where Finnegan McCarthy, my son, is a bar back, and Bridget McCarthy is receiving her communion. The whole fucking place, the bar, 2 floors, is packed with people who look like me, people who need sunscreen all the time.
Yeah.
And then comes fucking Za, only black dude there, and he walks in, and I'm telling you, it's like JFK walked in. Everyone's fucking loves him, from my kids on up to my parents. Everybody. Za is the guy in my household. Absolutely open invite every time that he's in. This guy is. He's my short black king.
Nah.
My
you
SBK.
Am I allowed to say
guys
that?
are too good to me, man. You guys are too good to me.
The SBK.
You guys are
SBK.
good to
He's my SBK. Yeah.
I was gonna say, this leprechaun you bring around is great.
yeah.
He's
And then
awesome.
Willie shows up.
Oh, God.
Like Cologne will show up too.
Oh, my
and the
God.
exact opposite.
Yeah.
And then all the people like hide their purses because they're racist Irish people. But I love Willie. I
That
saw him
was
last
awesome the
weekend.
last time.
Yeah.
'Cause it was
Yeah,
the
we just did
Finn's-
it this summer for Finn's graduation.
Yeah, Finn's graduation.
Yeah.
He showed up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
my
was
guy.
Yeah. So how did Barstool Well, I want to touch on Barstool Breakfast, then we'll open up the phone calls because I want to let chat call in tonight. But how did Barstool Breakfast even form? Because that crew, you said it was you, Za, Jetski, Francis, Willie Cologne.
And there was a couple of
and
rotating
Pat.
characters, Patty. But when I started at Barstool,
I was trying to figure out how. So when he told me about this,
Yeah.
I was trying to think back of when you joined. Was it Francis that was out, or was JSB that was out?
I will tell you that these guys had it up and running, did all the legwork to get like the show together. And it was Julie Stewart Binks, who I'd never Banks or Binks? Binks, who I'd never met.
I wonder what she's up to.
Francis and Willie, those were the three hosts.
Okay.
Julie had left for whatever reason. I don't really know what it was. Okay, we'll keep that away for now. So it was Francis and Willie, and because the radio station was so new, they had to do every day. Never had any kind of days off.
Every day, every hour.
Yeah, and so they did the morning show particularly every day, the two of them. So after a month or so of doing it, all of a sudden Willie's like, I got to go. I think it was like his honeymoon. They delayed their honeymoon, so we went to Italy for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So Francis is like, listen, Large, you just started here. I was only there a couple of weeks. I have to do a morning show the next 10 mornings, and I have a bunch of my stand-up friends coming in to do the episodes with me, but I think there's one or two that I won't be able to fill. Can you do the first one starting Monday? I said, no problem, because I kind of met Francis and I spoke. You know, Francis is what you see. So I went there. We did, and by just seeing, like he's not shy about being, he's never had a sandwich without the crust cut off. So I went and I did the show with him, and it was awesome. So wound up doing maybe 7 out of the 10 shows just because either people he scheduled fell out or it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
And after it was done, he was like, Willie, this guy Large filled in.
Willie came back,
When you come back, when you come back, I'm going to take some time off, Francis. You should really consider having this kid sit with you. And so Willie did.
Yeah.
And then that first day, I came in.
That was the start of the match.
Yeah, at like 6. Willie comes in at 6:30. We start at 7. And I say, hello, Mr. Cologne. I never met him before. I said, I'm Large. I'm going to be whatever. And he was like, Willie's like this gigantic dude with the dreadlocks.
Mammoth.
Canned ham arms with the fucking brands. And he was like, bet. I didn't even know what that meant, but I just like, all right, cool. Doesn't say a fucking word. 6:59, we're in the studio like this. All of a sudden, they put him on. Willie's like, welcome on back. And here's the ultimately talented. Willie's just not a morning person. And then we start talking and we start like jiving. Yeah. And we became like fucking best friends. And we're still very close friends to this day. So much so that Willie liked me more than Francis. Yeah. And so Wally pipped his ass. You know what I mean? Fuck
and
Francis.
you know how Francis
Honestly,
is.
fuck Francis. I texted him today. I said, I would love you to call in tonight to share your favorite story. And he didn't fucking answer me.
Really? Yeah.
But he answers me when I'm like, Francis, I need help looking for pants at LOB. He's a fuck you, Francis. How about that?
Fuck you, Francis.
Piece of shit.
There's a blog coming your way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. By the way, is there anybody you would less want to get into a blog war with than Francis?
He's basically the Kendrick Lamar of rap battles at this company.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I think he's the boogeyman.
I think
Francis or Kirk.
Yeah,
but I don't think Kirk can write like that.
But he can talk.
And that's what I'm saying. I thought Fights is diatribe or whatever on it. I thought that was fucking fantastic.
Fights
but if you're talking about putting a pen to paper, maybe somebody like Nick or KB could do like that smarmy, sarcastic shit. But Francis plays that Ivy League fucking I'm better than you and just eviscerates you better than anyone. I don't read a lot of blogs. I read everything that fucking guy does.
You're being humble. You yourself.
You're also a goat.
You with the pen.
You're a storyteller.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Pen,
but
different gravy.
I will tell you, it's a different thing though when he starts to get biting. Francis, and I recognize it, man. He's fucking good. But
he's
that being said, fuck him. I totally Wally pipped him on the fucking breakfast show.
You were like, I'm new. I'm here to like do work, and you gotta
But then all of a sudden we start going along. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was trying to think back. Was there Julie? So when you joined, Julie was gone.
I never met her. Okay. And then. So now I'm in a situation where 5 days a week I come in at 6:30, and from 7 to 9 I'm hanging out with Willie, who had a very similar upbringing to me, believe it or not. I was born in the Bronx, raised in Brooklyn, went to school at a basketball powerhouse in the Lower East Side of Manhattan. Willie was born in the Bronx, stayed in the Bronx, went to school at a basketball powerhouse in Manhattan also. And like his parents were immigrants, my parents were immigrants. And even though we looked like diametrically opposed, like just polar opposites, we became such fucking tight friends, family and stuff like that. I go to the cookout every year.
Yeah?
Honest to
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's the
All
greatest. I'm
cousins,
there
got
doing
the
the
all the
fucking.
cousins.
I'm doing the
you and every
wobble.
cousin.
Yeah, the
What's
whole
their
deal.
Cousin Fritz.
Yeah,
all them,
Fritz is the
and-
fucking man. Hot Dog used to
Yep.
be a backup dancer for
Yep.
like fucking Heavy
What's
D and the
the-
boys.
You got a boy
What's-
named
what's
Hot
the
Dog?
I got a boy named Hot Dog.
That's
I would
fucking
never say that to his face. I
You
got
got
a very
boy
close
named
friend.
Meatball.
I do have a boy named Meatball.
Yeah, we all
What was
do.
the DJ? What was the DJ's name?
DJ Bobby De Niro. Yeah, right? Yeah, that was the guy.
What song was he playing when they were kids? I forgot what he got
Willie
in trouble.
Cologne's
Willie.
house parties.
Getting in trouble.
And Zab, please back me up. They are the best house parties you could
Unbelievable.
fucking go to.
Unbelievable.
They're sponsored.
Unbelievable.
He gets them fucking sponsored.
Gets-
No way.
So, yeah. Willie
Um,
Willie is the man. I miss him every day. He's my guy. I
What was the
fucking love
brand?
him.
What was the alcohol brand? He sets up the little photo thing.
Oh, yeah, he had the
photo op and
it
all
was
that.
sponsored by like Vuv or something like that.
Some
And then the
vodka.
vodka company might have been Tito's. I don't know.
I think it was.
I don't think it was like a New Amsterdam thing.
That's baller as hell to get your house party sponsored.
So Paul.
That's like the sickest thing ever.
And he had so
Ron
many
could never.
stations because he has this big property. He lives less than a mile from me.
Okay.
That's another thing. Willie and I, see each other. I'll come by on the Vespa and shit like that. We kind of hang out.
Oh hell yeah.
But like he'll have one thing where they're roasting a goat. This other thing where they're just doing one of those gigantic
Multiple.
things of paella.
What do you
They'll have
what
a-
do you bring what do you bring into the cooking?
I usually bring like fireworks. So I'll bring like those 500 gram.
That's the
cakes.
white boy.
Yo, this
move.
white boy
Yeah, yeah.
crazy.
That's the white boy move.
100%.
Bring the pyro.
Yeah, I'll run in with the fucking the rope chain, a
Yo.
box of cigars, and a shitload of 500 gram cakes.
Everybody just going, this white boy crazy.
Yeah, exactly it. Yeah, it's
my
the only way
crazy
you get
ass white
yeah,
boy.
street cred. Yeah, that's us. That's one of the first ones. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, fucking
Yeah.
yeah. Those
Do you
were
have
the days.
okay? So as a ginger, I am a ginger, and
Yep.
I've been recently. Za, you can back me up. There's been a TikTok trend of black people adopting ginger.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
culture.
I've seen that.
What do you have a piece of advice for a white boy like me who might find himself at a cookout?
I would do less talking and just more listening. I find that I'll tell a lot of stories and stuff tonight.
Yeah.
Being a fly on the wall with Willie just pays dividends because him and his family, I'm not saying all black people, but the Cologne family, they tell stories.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
honestly, you just enjoy being part of it. And my family is the same way. You come to my table, I'm the least funny guy at the table compared to my two brothers and my dad. But Willie's house is sort of the same thing. You go there for Willie, but you stay for hot dog.
Yeah.
You know,
you
it's just,
stay for the crazy cousin or the uncle. Yeah.
yeah. And don't make too much
Oh,
eye
and then
contact.
to speak
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm just
speak
joking.
a little bit of your language, the Michael.
I almost believe you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna be
Don't
like
make eye
looking
contact.
down at my
Yeah.
boy's barbecue.
Speak a little bit your language. The Michael Vicks and them are there, and
Yeah.
he was an Eagle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, like the
Like-
Michael Vick?
Michael Vick.
Yeah.
I forget that. Forget that Willie Colon is just
Bro,
like an
it's-
ex NFL player.
I didn't
Yeah.
appreciate it, but he was at,
Yeah,
like,
like,
multiple parties.
I'd be hanging out, and it's
Ricochet
me.
Ferguson.
Yeah, it'd be with me, DeBrickashaw, Max Starks.
What the fuck?
Right, and we'd just a whole bunch of fucking players,
NFL guys.
including guys who are still active on the
Named
roster.
Crow.
Yeah.
Cromartie.
Cromartie, yeah.
Cromartie.
Tony
Antonio Cromartie.
Yeah,
Crow.
and we'd be just, who's the other dude? Ike Taylor.
Ike. Yep.
Yeah, so these are my boys. Like we'd be in a hot tub together smoking cigars.
Dude.
Yeah,
It's so
totally no diddy. And that, by the way, one of the first people I called after the passing of Nick Mangold was Willie to thank him for introducing me to that legend.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Who became very close friends with both me and my wife. Not to bring the room down or anything, but I love Nick.
Yeah. No, he was
Yeah,
a
yeah.
man too.
So
Yeah.
it's a very. So I went from being in a very sexy business, like being on the floor of the stock exchange, with the hand signals, sold, I bought these from you, go fuck yourself type thing.
yeah.
And then you reinvent yourself to do this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a really nice ride for me. I'd like to keep it going for a couple of years.
Yeah, because you've been in some high end finance rooms with dudes that shit fucking millions, and then it's like, oh, now I'm boozing every Friday with Francis, Jet Skis, and Willie
Yes. Yeah, and Pat.
and Pat.
Yeah,
Can you walk me through the wine Fridays, because those seem like
yeah.
when I started the show,
I was cultured.
I didn't mean
cultured
to
back
turn it into a booze fest, but there are episodes of the show that you can go back and watch. The first time Ella Griff and Hannah Montoya and Annika came on this show, and we were just passing around a bottle of Grey Goose. Like every Friday morning, you're just getting fucked up at 7 a.m.
Yeah, so Julie, before I'd gotten there, wanted to do like a shot of the week with the boys, and they treated it like she was handing them like a shot of AIDS, right? Remember, they were like, this is a terrible idea. I get there, and we kind of start getting this rapport. I was like, you guys mind if I bring in like just a little bit of cheese, some crusty bread, a fucking dried sausage or something, and a couple bottles of vino every now and again? Francis like, that would be lovely.
Maybe
you know,
some sweet bread.
yeah. So we started doing that, and every week it got bigger and bigger to the point where I really felt like I was catering a party every Friday. So I would be sourcing all these different like alcohols. If somebody was coming on who loved having a specific beer on their honeymoon in Greece, I went and I got that. I spent thousands on wine. I never handed any of the receipts in too. I just didn't know. It was like what we were doing. And then people would start like sending in food or showing up with like food and stuff. It became just an absolute orgy at a time where people were really cross-promoting in the New York office.
Yeah.
So as soon as somebody started, they would do Barstool Breakfast, Gentleman's Friday, and it would be like me, Willie, Francis, drinking next to Brianna Chicken Fry and Coach Doug's, having a fucking great time. Then Stu Feiner would come in, drop a couple of things. Zao would be in fucking side on the box, right? Like doing the whole deal with Patty and Jetski. We would do like... Nick was there for a scotch tasting on like, was it Robert Frost's birthday or something?
He would come in for.
He'd come in for all the specialty shit.
He was our first guy off the bench.
Yeah. And like we drank the scotch tasting guy under the table. We had to carry him to his car because we were like big boys. And I think that's the precursor to the stuff that I don't do now, like the case races and shit like that. So we walked so you guys could run. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
And people in their cars, I didn't know how it would be received because we were doing something that people couldn't. There was a lot of commuters in the morning, but they all said the same thing.
People loved it.
They were like, we wish we were there.
Loved it.
So we're so miserable. We would turn on Fridays. I'm running you over. I apologize. Every Friday we turn and it would be like just fucking hanging out with you guys. So I was like, cool, let's just hang out for 2 hours.
What a great start to the weekend.
It's like at the Classic. I get it. I get it all the time. I go to because that's more so the crowd, the older, the mature crowd. It's like people are like, yo, Gentleman's Friday, that was the best. It was awesome.
Yeah. Is there a fight going on in the chat right now, by the way?
Hey, something going on.
Is Derek, what's going on?
Am I talking too much or something?
No, you're good. There's an inner, sometimes the Gooners like an in-fight.
It's just, the boys like to spar a little bit.
I think
you
put a couple alphas in the room.
I think it's Beanbags versus Derek from the chat is what I'm going on.
But you basically started like the Finer Things Club.
Is this Riders?
Yeah.
The Riders are riding. Oh, they're mounting. Why? The Riders are mounting up.
I believe I'm a writer.
Rico,
I believe.
Because I had Rico on the show. You got to try this.
Man.
Every time we were talking about it, because I worked with Rico's father for a long time, and every time he would talk about the New York Stock Exchange, he's like, I should have my dad here talking to me about this. Said it like 3 times while he was doing You Got to Try This. So I was like, why don't you ask Eddie to come on? And then the following week, I had Rico's dad on the show.
Are you allowed to elaborate on that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I asked him for dispensation to the whole deal, so I was able to like just talk about it. So it's a pretty good episode. I'm not looking for clicks, but
you guys were
a good episode.
No, definitely check out You Got to Try This.
No, it was an awesome episode.
He was on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange the same time that I was on the floor. I didn't know the man very well, but his dad was kind of a legend. You know,
really?
Yeah, his dad was one of those guys. I'm not saying he was a captain of industry or one of those fuck you money guys. I'm not saying that at all. But his dad was one of those like tough as nails type guys who got a lot of business done, didn't care if he was making friends or not. And he was very well respected, Mr. Mayrose. Yeah, Eddie.
So maybe that's where Rico gets a little bit of his the dog.
Right?
Yeah, I think so. You can see
the
it.
gorilla
They tell a story very similarly too. Like Rico almost tells the story like he has his dad's background. You know what I mean? Like, and I think it's first of all, I think it's adorable, and secondly, I was very thankful that his dad came in because we got to like shoot the shit about people we don't talk about anymore. I think I'm gonna have Frankie's dad on too.
Oh,
I don't know if we're gonna turn it to the dad's podcast.
I love
but I think there's a couple of dads like Mr. Borelli that I'd love to fucking shoot the shit with. You know?
100%.
Yeah, maybe your dad.
My dad would be fun.
Okay.
He's a Philly guy.
How old?
62.
Okay.
Yeah, but I started. Okay, so like Miresh, why don't you flash the phone number on the screen?
Never forget Willie's suit at the Duncan Awards.
Wasn't that like a maroon?
Was that like a gold? Was that the gold one?
Was that the one with no sleeves? Maybe. Remember when he did the fucking full suit with no sleeves and the fedora? I don't think that was the Duncan Awards though.
He
that
has
might have
some
been like
fits.
Oh, I was smoking a cigar with him and fucking. Drew Bledsoe or some bullshit in his backyard. I was like, man, I'm cold. He's like, oh, hold on a sec. Went upstairs, got me one of his minks. So I'm sitting there in like a mink. Like honestly, I felt like Superfly.
What was
Shaft?
What was it that
Oh my god, I give girls when girls ask me for hoodies, I give them free Barstool merch.
Yeah, exactly.
What
You
was
gonna
this
give
guy?
them?
What's
You
his
gonna give
name?
them that?
No way, this stays on. Sorry, Zah, go ahead.
Guys,
I'm trying to think the event. What's his name? The quarterback, Roethlisberger.
yeah,
What
Ben.
was it that he came to?
Big
what was
Ben
it?
came to all his golf.
Oh, the
outings.
golf tournament.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
golf
there we
outings. Yeah, and so it was like, yeah. So you got to play a couple of holes with those guys too. He could hit the ball a ton. Big Ben's actually a pretty good golfer.
Not the greatest guy though.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Some people, yeah,
Try
there's a
to
couple
go
of
chop
things.
it
But-
up.
I
try
mean,
to
there's
go
certain
chop it
things
up
in
with him
Michael
after.
Vick's past too that I think people find
Nah,
unsettling.
but I mean, I
as well.
chopped Vic.
Yeah.
Vic, I chopped it up with.
Yeah.
You know, he
Vic's the
had
man.
a conversation.
I love Michael Vick. I mean, he was an eagle.
Roethlisberger, I tried to go say hi to him, and he just was. I was like, all right,
He said, "Nah."
all right.
Roethlisberger and Vic were at the same function.
No,
Oh,
no.
I was gonna
I
say
don't
that's
know
a
if they
that's a
were.
crazy
No, no, no.
function.
Vic
Insane
was at the
function.
parties.
Yeah, Vic would. Well,
Vic
he
was at
threw
the
a lot of functions, so I don't know if there was ever any kind of
I don't
overlap.
think Vic came to the goal.
Roethlisberger was the quarterback for Willie when he won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So yeah, so he was very, very close with him.
But my original talking about the floor, I think that it'll come up more. But it's like I was a minor league finance guy. I was a
Okay.
CPA at a Big Four.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, PwC.
Oh, cool.
Auditor right out of college, and like I did like the whole like recruiting thing. So like it's funny, like today I follow all like the finance meme pages, all that shit. They like shit on Big Four, like finance bros shit on the accountants.
Yeah,
They're like, you guys are hacks,
yeah. I think
It's
that's
so
always been the way, and
which
there's
is like
always,
very true.
yeah, I guess so. But we always shit on everybody because again, like I was a position trader.
Yep.
So even though I never traded my own money, I traded for the houses that I worked for. When I was on the floor, you were sort of considered almost like the macho man in the industry because the floor was the place to be.
Yeah.
Now it's just like almost a really good catering hall, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But back before it went to pennies and we were still trading in eighths, like the floor was fucking crazy. Blood in my stool every night. Never went to lunch for 25 years.
Damn.
I had a full head of hair going down there.
Oh, yeah.
It was one of those high pressure type things. And different from like physicality. My dad's a local 40 iron worker crawling around on the iron 80 stories up.
Oh, wow.
So I know what real work is and I avoid it like the fucking plague.
Yeah.
But in finance, we were the type of people that, you know, it was like a movie. And then when I went upstairs, I traded for a bulge bracket firm where we were throwing around big positions. I was okay at it, but I was very good with taking out customers, which I used to do a hell of a lot.
That's what my dad does for a living.
Right. So he entertains. And
Yes.
I mean, to spend $10,000 on a meal to make $40,000 the next day in commissions was a very good business plan for me.
100%.
So once I found those people that were paying us, that was what I had done. And as a result, I got to eat in most of the good restaurants in New York City and beyond. And that's kind of what is my credentials for doing You Got to Try This Now. Like I did that while everybody else wasn't doing that.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I've been to a lot of the finer thing. And so then that's how the finer things did start. I'd bring in like caviar, and a lot of people would have caviar for the first time.
Yeah.
Like we would try to do that just to get people to be a little bit more
first time.
elevated.
So-
Yeah, first time was with me, right?
First time with you.
Yeah, yeah.
So a couple things. My dad literally he was in the people department at a big software. I won't name it, but it's like his job was to. He didn't have to sell anything. He was like take the executives out, take
Oh,
the
okay.
clients out,
Mhm.
like visit the office, you know, hear their problems, and then take them out to like a $20,000 dinner.
Right.
And like that's just like an insane level of. And how old were you when you were doing this?
20. So from 23 to.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah.
God,
I had my
so
first.
fun.
I had my first corporate card at. I'm young. I'm born. I was young when I graduated college. I just turned.
I was
21.
young.
Yeah, I was young at the time. I went right down to the floor. I put off law school, went right down to the floor. Then a couple of things happened on the floor where I was like, I'm not going to law school. This is the shit. And so I started entertaining people around 23, 24. And it was started with like just having an accountant at O'Harris, like right around the corner from the American Stock Exchange.
Sure.
And then it just, blossomed into almost strictly steakhouses
Yep.
for 10 years. And then I started going in different directions. And it was even more successful going in different directions because most of the people in my seat were sick of steakhouses. There's only so many times you can go to one
Yeah.
where it just starts to be a real rinse and repeat type thing.
How much cream spinach can a man eat?
Exactly. And it's almost like they sit down and you don't even have to, it's almost like you don't have to order anymore,
Yeah.
right? It's just porterhouse.
Did you ever
for
get to
four
go to the Denny's in Fide that had the that served Dom?
No.
Yeah,
No.
so there's the only Denny's in the world that served champagne, and they had bottles of Dom.
Oh, did they?
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fide was a different world when I was there. Nobody lived there. So like to see a Whole Foods there where you couldn't find a bodega, you know, all you had was those, not bodegas, but you had like those smaller like sandwich shops.
Yeah, there's the bodegas are on Water Street, but it's far off Wall. So like if you go down to Water, because like Nick and I both lived in Fidei, so yeah, that's where the bodegas were. But there's nowhere else that you get like late night food.
Right.
So being on the floor as someone who is 6'5", did you have a physical advantage?
So the American Stock Exchange is an arena where you had balconies where you could then relay stuff back to your wire clerks and stuff that would then go back to the customer. So the American Stock Exchange, you did have an advantage being bigger because we were allowed to use hand signals. So I don't know if anyone on the chat knows American Sign Language, but like the sign language for us was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Like so I would be like, you bought, you know, anytime.
No wonder your wife's so happy.
Anytime you anytime it was 1,000, you pull back. So you'd be like, you bought 5,000 CFB at a half. You know, take a report. Take a report means you're done, and that's the hand signal for it. You know what I mean? And the guy would come back. He'd be like, you know, take a 5/8 top, and you know, he'd be that, or like this is 4 and this is Q. So you'd be like, fuck you, you know, like that type of stuff. Yeah. So that I did have a little bit of a benefit. And then when I went to the New York, it evens the playing field. There was no hand signals allowed or anything like that. But and in New York, I was never out on a badge where I could trade. My wife was the 80th woman to sign the membership book. So this membership book is like this old bound leather book of magic, and like Alexander Hamilton signed it when he became a member, and thousands of men had signed it, and out of those thousands of men, somewhere along the line, 79 women were splashed in, and my wife was the 80th to sign it. Wow. She's a fucking stud. She should be on this, not me, but
I would love if St. Anne comes, St. Annie, am I saying it?
St. Anne, yeah.
If St. Anne comes to Chicago with you next time, I would love to have her on.
Would you really?
Yes. 100%.
Okay. Question for you.
She's not a gooner.
So
we can.
Yeah. Don't you say it? Yeah.
So the sign language was the most effective way to get the message.
So there were only so many phone banks that these guys would rush to relay reports and stuff. So some guys who were good in sign language didn't have to hit a phone bank. So they were ahead of the game when they would say, you know, you bought 5, leaves 45. What do you want to do? 5/8 top now. You could get up there and take the stock at 5/8 while the other guy's on the phone. You bought this much at a half, you leave 35 grand. 5/8 top, got it, go. And he'd go to buy it, and I'm already fucking in there. You know what I mean? Like it was just easier for us.
Yeah. I was about to say, because I was going to ask if what would happen if you get caught using signals on the New York.
I was on the other side of the post as a specialist with my father-in-law, and so we were the ones who were conducting 250 trades. You bought 30, 30, 30, you know, you go through, and then all of a sudden we're keeping 60 in here. We're going a half 5/8, 250 by 3. Take them. 300 trades at 5/8, 300 trades at 5/8. You took them all. Blah, what's left? Nothing at 5/8. Take them at 3. Fuck you. I'm taking stock at 3/4. You know, it was one of those things where, I mean, I could tell Wall Street stories. I don't want to bore the chat, but I had so many of them that had happened straight out from my thing.
It's just amazing that it went from sign language
now it's just
to having like quants.
Yeah, now
algorithms.
It's just computers.
Yeah,
and think about that too. We used to trade in 8s.
They're not even in the building. They're
yeah. So if Za missed the stock at a half because I was taller than him, the next stop for you was paying up an eighth of a dollar. It's 12.5 cents. Like now they trade sub pennies. There's really it's tough for me to make money doing that. So that's one of the reasons why my end of the business was going this way. So I'm glad I got out when I did.
Okay, so I have a bone to pick with you now.
Go.
I've been sitting on this.
Please.
And Za, I want your take on this too.
Okay.
Large, you trashed dirty martinis.
Mm-hmm.
For men to drink dirty martinis.
I did.
I was not, as a man in a camo sweatsuit.
As a man who's sitting like a guest on Call Her Daddy.
As a man who would love to chop it up with Alex Cooper. As a man who donated $1,000 to Staple Ronaldo's subathon. I fucking love an extra dirty martini with my steak.
Yeah, no, and I know a lot of people.
And I love it, and I will not stop ordering them.
I don't think you should, and I think like a ton of women love that drink, and I think it's one of those things that I'm happy for.
And a lot of women
put the camera on me. What do you mean a ton of women?
Like,
I love dirty martinis.
I think a lot of people's first martini should be a dirty one to kind of ease into it. You know,
lychee
like,
martini.
Yeah,
those are
so
fun.
all the flavored martinis and the ones that are nobody likes. I stuff my own olives with fucking blue cheese. You know what I mean? And so I love a couple of olives in it. I'm just a dry martini guy. And I'm a gin martini guy if I'm having one. And obviously, I don't do dirty gin martinis because you want like that floral shit going on.
See, even chat saying a ton of redheaded women love dirty martinis.
Yeah, women and also infants. A lot of infants, and yeah, a lot of people who order filet mignon also drink dirty martinis. Do you fall in that
You know,
category?
Yes.
He does.
Yes, he does.
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
Exactly.
And there's nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing. You should be proud of it. I wouldn't be, but you should be proud of it. And I think that, but I used to get him kind of dirty. I will tell you, one of the guys I'm most afraid of in the world, like I said, Willie Colon, dirty with a couple of dabs of hot sauce. That's how he takes his
That's
fucking
that's
martinis.
like a Bloody Mary at that point.
It almost does have almost like that Bloody Mary-ish type burn to it, and he drinks vodka martinis, but he's so big, his gullet doesn't move, so it's almost like you're just taking a martini and throwing it in a bucket. So if you try to go drink for drink with him,
Yeah.
it puts you underneath. Like that guy who bid, some guy paid like $15,000 to go to dinner with me and Willie.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he wound up
okay.
pissing
Oh, yeah,
himself at the
Barstool,
table, throwing up on
What
the
was
fucking.
that? That was for Barstool Gold.
Liz do you remember Liz Gonzalez? That name?
Oh, yeah.
You remember?
Yes,
right?
yes,
yeah.
Yes, the charity.
Liz did a charity to raise money for dogs in New York City.
Yes.
And
okay.
everyone had
That's
to
what it
raffle
was.
something off.
That's
So
what it
Willie
was.
and I raffled off a dinner with me and him at Arturo's. Some guy from North Carolina paid, I think it was $15,000. He flew up. I had Mario at Arturo's make up a special menu, gave us the back table where there were no cameras on us.
Yeah.
It was like the gangster table because you could bring your gumata, which is, fucking
Oh.
Italians.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No respect.
Dirty Italian.
Yeah, dirty art, yeah. And so we went there, and the guy just got ahead of himself trying to drink with me and Willie. Before the pasta came out, he throws up on the table, pisses himself, and passes out. We wrap him in fucking
The table.
tablecloths like a burrito.
I remember.
I
that.
call
Andy-
St.
wrapped
Anne.
a
Andy
man
had
up
to-
in
I
his-
remember
We
that.
wrapped
Andy
him
had to
up.
bribe
I
him.
call St. Anne.
Yep.
She pulls up like a fucking Duke boy to the back door. Me and Willie pack him into our old, like we were in a Suburban or something we drove at the time. Took him back to his hotel. Willie throws him over his fucking shoulder. I'm in a fedora. Willie's in a mink coat. We're walking through the hotel. There was a Hasidic Jew wedding there. Hasidic Jewish wedding. I cut out the ish. I apologize. And so these guys were coming out, pay us and all that kind of stuff. And Willie's carrying a fucking body. And he said something like, man, what did he say? Oh, that Bruno Mars concert got out of hand. That's what he said. We took the guy up, dumped him, and then we left a couple bottles of water and a Barstool breakfast sweatshirt.
Imagine the
God damn.
anxiety waking up from. Oh,
Yeah. And then Willie and
yeah.
I went back. We crushed the
Nice
Magnum of
guy.
The
wine.
anxiety
Very
paying
nice guy.
$15,000.
$15,000.
Very
to get
nice guy,
carried
too.
back.
Very
Yeah.
nice guy.
I have some pictures of it. I never put them out there because I don't want to do it. But it's I don't think he's going to be on this chat. So I talked.
Did he ever get in touch with you after that?
What's that?
Did he ever get in touch
He
with
did.
you?
He actually,
apologized.
he was very, very apologetic, so much so that he then reached out to, again, Arturo's in Midland Park, New Jersey, was my home for a long time.
Yes.
Great family who owns it.
I've seen the tweets with you with the remote there.
As soon as I sat down, they made my martini and they gave me the remote control. And I would just sit there at the corner and that TV, and like sometimes it didn't matter. Please don't call me a scumbag for this, but it was like, if the fucking World Series was on, I could come in and switch that TV to Naked and Afraid, and nobody would bat an eye. It was fucking weird, and it was awesome.
corner of the bar.
Yeah, the corner of the bar.
That's
So
dope, though.
he sent a Mario like a bunch of money for cleaning service and all that. The guy was very, very respectful. He just got ahead of himself with the big boys.
It happens.
Willie mainly and me.
It happens.
Yeah.
Damn.
You think
Yeah,
you keep up
it
and-
happens to the best of us, especially.
keep up and
I would probably be stoked if I was a guy that was like, I will pay $15,000 to hang out with Willie and Large, and then you guys are just, big boys sucking down cocktails.
Wine.
Yeah.
They had
Trying to
he said they had a
keep up.
magnum of wine.
Yeah.
How many glasses
even-
of wine that's
That's
a
a
lot
bag.
of wine.
I've never heard of that.
We didn't even
Can
get
I
to
get
it.
some Josh? Bob?
I apologize.
No,
So-
you're good.
It's like
Thank you, brother.
it's like a giant like
They call it a Magnum?
it's huge.
Is that where
2.5 bottles?
the condom comes from?
Magnums, Jeroboams, all that kind of stuff. That's a country club pour just because I finished off.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it.
But,
Country Club pour. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you brought up dirty Italian. Have you ever been to Rome or Italy?
I've never been to Italy.
Really?
Oh no, but because you're Irish. Right?
Yeah, I'm Irish, so I spend most of my time overseas in like Ireland and England. I used to go to Germany every year for business, and so I've never been to Italy. It's one of those places where I think my wife and I will go once the kids are kind of settled, just so we can go by ourselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like you should almost go there for like a content. Like you should try to get it expensed. Or you got to try
Now
it.
you're talking,
yeah.
right? Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what we got to do.
I was
because you
talking
have a
to
field day.
White Sox Dave about me being the final boss of this hair plug thing.
Oh,
Gotta go to Turkey.
Go to
yo,
fucking Turkey.
how long has
Gotta
it
go
been
to
since
Turkey.
you haven't had since you've been bald? I guess.
So I started going bald in just this side. And so I started parting it to the other side. And then I started using something called a bodifying mist. And I was like, what am I doing? I'm 30. So I just shaved it down. I'm 30. And people have told me, so I'm going to say it out loud, that I have an okay head for being a bald guy. Some people, they shave their head and it looks like they were like
looks
chewed
like
by a
shit.
dinosaur. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I just happen to have, an okay head without hair. So
I have
don't
it
know if I would
too.
do it.
I shaved mine last year,
Uh-huh.
and they were I like looked better bald.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'd be interested necessarily in doing it, but I'd love to bail out on it in Italy and then fucking write it off on the company to your
Dude,
point,
that would be
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah.
Well, one, it would be funny if you went to Italy or went to Turkey and like you're just like a 50-year-old dude now with like a full head of hair.
I know. Yeah.
You have like flow.
Yeah.
And, like,
Goes
oh
back
my
with a
god.
Full head of like white hair. I got nothing left up there that I used to have like salt and pepper. I used to have very long hair in college. I boxed in college, so my hair would come through my fucking
Beast.
headgear and it would kind of like, be all dramatic and shit like that.
Yeah.
And now I got nothing
You were a boxer.
except on my back.
I did some kickboxing.
Did you?
No big deal.
When?
Really?
the
Jersey City at
fitness?
CKO.
Okay.
The fitness.
That's cool.
I did a kickboxing class with
Did
like
you?
40-year-old women and like 35-year-old tech bros.
Yeah, I remember.
one kickboxing.
I remember hearing about
This
that on
guy.
Anus, and I was in Jersey City, and I walked by the
The
It was
kickboxing.
just
I was
old
like,
women?
It's like, is this where you go?
Yeah.
Am I gonna see you? And you're like, you're not gonna see me there.
Yeah, I made it sound like I was going to like a martial arts gym, but I was really going to like group classes with like
There was just bags everywhere.
Rashi, how the phone lines looking?
Good. We got a lot of people here.
Good.
Oh, really?
Chat saying easy. Oh, and in the chat saying wouldn't mind like role playing.
Oh, really?
What could that be?
I don't know what she was responding to, but I'm down for it. I can tell you what, you would think things would have slowed down for us physically, after 27
Oh, God.
years.
Stop.
But
For Zah, this is like hearing your parents talk
Right?
about their
That's
love
what I'm
life.
saying.
yeah,
This
she is a mix.
very uncomfortable.
By the way, my wife is also a redhead.
She said wouldn't mind it
Oh,
with
there
hair
she is.
plugs.
Is that her? That's her.
Oh, with the hair plugs.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
But she's a redhead, and you know what they say, Mook?
Is that her?
There's rust on the roof. There's water in the basement. You know what I'm saying, brother? You guys gonna write that down?
Definitely
I don't know what that means.
There's definitely water in
Large.
Mook's basement.
Yeah. I don't know what that means either.
There's certainly water
what it
there.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'll say this, I do think redheads, and this is just all redheads,
Yeah.
and as a saying, we are a horny individual.
Are you?
We're a horny group. Yeah.
Are you?
Redheads. I think it's like a gene thing.
Can't confirm.
Yeah, I think my chat is called the Gooner. Yeah, can confirm exactly. Yeah, this is it rust on the roof. Mook has a swampy ass. No, that's not.
That's not what I
Cat, that's not what he said.
Yeah, could be true.
That is not what he said.
Do we have those communist, those CCP flags?
Oh, it's the red.
They're just
No,
red.
no.
Red squares.
sorry,
Red
my
squares.
bad.
No communist flags in the chat.
Right.
No mods ban communism. Okay, Large. I would like to start. Okay, Ann said you can sleep with a blonde, you can sleep with a brunette, but you won't get any sleep with a redhead.
Fucking mother of three. So Annie and I, we still do Twisted History together, and we did the Twisted History of Whores. It just dropped. And
Twisted history of whores.
so we do this Twisted History thing. It used to be a weekly show. That
I remember
we did.
it was you and Vibs.
Bibs, yeah. And then Annie came on, and she started doing it with us, and it made it better. And the only thing was, it was like doing a term paper every week because I always had to like fact check
It's a
all
lot
the
of
stuff.
research, yeah.
And so Erica then said to go and have it be more of like a social thing. And that just wasn't a good idea. I can say that out loud. So we went to monthly.
Yeah.
And it's, we can sort of pick and choose. So Twisted History of Wags, Twisted History of like, certain genocides. And we did the Twisted History of Whores this week or last week. That's a fun one
we could
to
choose
tune in.
from genocides and
Yeah, we go as
whores,
deep
and
as
then,
you
and
want.
then whores as well.
Yeah, go as deep as you want. We went from right from like Mary Magdalene on up, and it was
You
it was
got
good.
range, yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good episode. She's DTF, so, as it were. Yeah. Content.
That is awesome though.
Yeah.
To work with your wife in some capacity, and
Because we were used to it from being on the floor.
yeah,
And
Good
on the New York Stock Exchange, there's a blue line that goes around all the booths where you actually execute orders at the specialist booths. People who weren't brokers weren't able to cross that blue line. My
And
wife
the
was.
jacket, your jacket.
Yeah, she
determines
had her.
where you go.
She had her
The
floor
color of
jacket,
your jacket, right?
with the color, and she had her badge. I was never on a badge, so she could go places that I couldn't. Totally outranked me. It was good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so 1-888-786-6538 large. We're gonna start taking
How
calls.
are they doing with the likes in the chat?
Let's
chat.
see.
You know how I roll. Let's get those likes. up.
Only we haven't even
Bro,
broken 200
come on.
likes. Hey,
These guys
chat,
are
like
chatting
the
away. Like the
goddamn
stream.
stream.
You invited an old man.
get
No
it.
one's gonna like.
We
this.
gotta
Like the
get the likes up. We
goddamn
gotta get the likes up.
stream.
Shout out Derek in the chat.
Shout out the chat, man.
Jesus piped Mary Magdalene. That's my fault. Oh, so people keep asking about Dave saying he was closing the New York office. I
Yes.
think so. That came after I had made some comments on Patty's out and about.
Which
was-
I
Which is
loved.
1000% correct.
I loved what you said.
Yeah, and
I loved what
I
you
think Patty was clip farming a little bit, which is cool. Like he was asking me Large, give me a percentage of people on the floor who did cocaine. Like he was looking for real
Yeah.
sound bites. So when that part came up, I just made the point that when I first started, when I graduated college, I was going to law school and I was going to be a lawyer. Then when I got down to the American Stock Exchange, I was going to be a specialist for the rest of my life. The American Stock Exchange no longer exists. It's the American Stock Exchange. It's Barstool Sports. Then we went to New York. I'm going to be in New York for the rest of my life. I got the opportunity to go upstairs. I'm going to trade in Atlanta, the first place that I was, Robinson Humphrey down there. And then I'm coming up to Citigroup. Oh, I just got the utility pad. This is where I'm happy. I get fired for Take a Report. I make more money at ICAP. This is it. You know, like you bounce around. It's a rarity to start and end your career at one place. And
100%.
and that's all that I'm saying.
Yeah.
This thing could end at any moment. And I think everybody who works at Barstool knows that. I was just kind of saying it out loud for the people
but
in
there's
the
some
back.
there's some people that don't know that.
Well,
There's some people that work here, and look, I'm not like, this is not meant to be mean, but they don't know how lucky we are.
Yeah.
This job, like I've seen the other side. This job, it is the best job in the world. It could beat you up mentally, but at the end of the day, this is the best job in the world, and it is a rare job. It is a job that nobody else, barely anyone else in the world has.
And I will tell you, when this ends, and it will end, the chances of you finding another eccentric multimillionaire who wants you to watch games and comment it is very, very doubtful.
I'll
That's
go as
all that
far
I
as
said. And like I spoke to Dan about it yesterday. He's like, I loved what you said on Patty's show.
Yeah.
So then following in on that, I was sort of in the conversation about the New York office closing just because I had barely relatable comments recently. And then Dave was on one of his live chats. That was a response to Mamdani getting elected.
Yes.
And he said if Mamdani gets elected, he would love to pull us out of New York and open up something in Hoboken or Jersey City. And then somebody had mentioned that he has the contract or the lease in New York, and everyone just seems to think that lease, lease ends at a certain time. I don't know if it's true or not, and I really don't care because so many other things can happen where he could just kind of walk away, or somebody can get in trouble and shut this place down. And to think the opposite of it is foolish. Yeah. That doesn't mean run out and go get your plumbing license, to back up or something like that. But just know that at some point you won't be here, and if it makes you upset, cry on the fucking base on the floor of your fucking shower to bottle of vodka like a man, like I did. And with you had a bunch of fucking pickle juice or whatever the fuck you want, and then we just got to move on.
Dirty martinis are good.
Dirty
martinis are good.
Shout out K Pat.
Man. Let me drink my dirty martinis.
Zah is the
my
fucking
sweats.
man. The one constant in life is change.
Yeah, exactly.
Life has changed.
Well, Zah, we were talking today, Zah, and you were like, if it ends, like I'm just gonna pack it up and go home.
Yeah.
You were like, I'm gonna go chill
Well, not really. I mean, I pack it up and I figure it out.
Yeah.
I pack it up and I figure it out. But I do realize, and I'm very aware that this does have an expiry.
100%.
That could come as quick as tomorrow.
That's why it's important to build your personal brand, and then also have the backup plan in your head where if everything goes south, you can move to Wildwood, New Jersey, work at a sandwich shop, and do Percocet and play Xbox.
That's right.
That's my backup.
But I mean, I at the same time, I want this to go on forever because this is.
No, I don't want it to end either. Give Mook a taste. I would love a taste. Okay, Reshi, let's get our first caller of the evening. If you're on hold right now, you will hear a click. And you will be live. Stay sharp. Stay on your toes. Tonight, if you're calling in, I would like you guys to ask Zah Large a question. Let's talk food. Let's talk finance. Keep your questions focused towards the guest tonight. Here we go. First caller of the evening.
This scares me.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there? Check, check. 1,
Yo,
2.
can you hear me?
Yes,
Hola.
I can hear you. Hello, you are live, brother. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yo, what's up? It's Ike from Montana.
Ike from Montana. Welcome to the show. You're live with Za and Large.
What's up, guys? Big fans of both of you. Love you on the yak and on here.
Thank you.
Large, love you doing all the history stuff and all your food videos.
Thank you, sir.
Can you guys hear me all right? I'm
Yeah,
still
yeah,
working
loud and
on it
clear.
a little.
Yeah, you sound great.
Okay, great. I was gonna add, you guys were talking a little travel stuff. I'm 27. I have never really been outside of North America.
Ooh.
And recently I've been wondering, am I wasting my time just working all the time and grinding, trying to get my life set up and not traveling around and experiencing more stuff? Or is it better to set up the base first and then have your fun once everything's all set?
It's a great question. I haven't done the traveling around. The only traveling around I do would be for stand-up, and that's like not glamorous vacation travel. I'm taking my first vacation in like 2 years next week. I'm going to Italy.
It's gonna be
That's
lovely.
why I brought it up.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
wait.
Mhm.
Large, I feel like you've traveled a lot for work, but do you take leisure vacations as well?
Yeah, to his point, I didn't take a lot of vacations when I was first starting in the industry. So I didn't do that. And then I got lucky to be able to have this reinvention later on where I get to do a lot more with my family because of my schedule now. Yeah, I think it's different for everybody. Putting in that base is very, very important, man. I mean,
Yeah.
because wasting time when you can be putting in a base and doing all that, and a base meaning your career, is uber important. I know I'm not being profound by saying that, and I can understand his concern because there's a good chance he's then going to get married and maybe have kids, and then that starts all over again. You can't travel when you have infants
Yeah.
and whatnot. So it seems like because he's thinking about it, I think he already has the leg up on other people. Like, I think he's going to actively know that, all right, listen, I'm going to grind this out. I'm 27. I'm going to be married by 30. We're not fucking having kids until we're closer to 40 because I'm going to get that base in.
Yeah.
And in between 32 and 37, I'm going to get a bunch of fucking snow globes from every place in Europe I want to be.
Yeah.
And then I'll do it again once the kids are a little bit older. I think that's probably the way to go.
You know
If
who
you-
did that right was Roan.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, Roan, before the twins came out, traveled like everywhere.
He did, yeah. He banged that out. But I will tell you, like right now, if he's 27 and still trying to get to that thing, he's got to keep along with that. If he was 21 and said, I wanted to kind of get this travel thing out of
your system, yeah.
maybe until I'm 23, then I could say you can early shot that a little bit when you get out of college. But right now, I think at that age, he's got to put his nose to the grindstone, find those stolen moments where you don't got to go to Europe anymore. Please be as world traveled as you want. I think it's great. But if you want to see the mountains, just go to fucking Denver. I mean, or he's in fucking Montana. If you want to see,
Yeah, I live in Bozeman, so I live in a beautiful place. Like,
Yeah.
I still get out a lot. Like,
Yeah.
I love fly fishing and skiing and like getting outside.
yeah.
But I just sometimes, get FOMO of, oh, well, I've never been to this place. I've never been to wherever. But I mean, that's easy to do now with, seeing everyone on Instagram and whatnot.
I would think
Yeah.
though that maybe if you prioritize one trip a year,
That's
and the first trip that you take, that first time where you're like, I am going to get away for 8 days, not 2 weeks or anything like that. Make that one trip a real fuck you trip that's difficult and all that stuff, and then see whether or not it was worthwhile and plan the next trip kind of accordingly. So jump out to fucking Asia next year, see how that handles with you, and then maybe you'd be like, I'm going to do this every year, but you know what? I'm going to stay on this side. Like on, maybe continental U.S., or maybe I'm just going to hang out in Europe, or maybe just go south next time. You know what I mean? And then if you space it out and get a little bit of a tester out there, because we don't know enough about this gentleman to give us any kind of like real fucking intelligent answer, but you can't go wrong with planning that one trip, seeing how much that fucks you up, and at least do one trip a year.
Yeah.
Because you deserve one trip a year, right?
Agreed.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing when it comes to planning a trip too is just book the plane tickets. book
Yes.
the plane tickets like far in advance, so you're like, I'm locked in, I'm doing it. Otherwise, you'll never do it.
So I have a friend of mine that does it that way, the one trip a year, and in like 5, what seems from COVID.
Yeah.
Guys already knocked out like 5-6 countries, which is
Damn.
more than most people will ever do in their
Ever,
lifetime.
yeah.
And Mook
But
says, like, if you do it, because people will say how expensive it is to travel. If this gentleman was like, you know what, you're right, I'm going to book that trip tomorrow to go next week, then it's going to be the most expensive trip in the world.
Yeah.
But you can, just by putting it out 6
off
months or more, you can do something that's a little bit more
Dude, I booked
within the price range.
booked these flights to Italy for like $400 each,
When?
like 4 months ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you do have some
Brother,
sort of lead up, you can.
That's what
get
I was
it.
trying to
Off
tell
peak.
you.
Off peak.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna go to Sandals.
Off peak.
Oh, were you?
I was gonna go to San Luis, Jamaica, and like I like to travel, so I was like, dude, you could go to Italy for that
It's
same
like,
price.
I want to do the Michael Scott all inclusive.
My brother, off
Gay
peak.
hedonism.
And Miresh is like, you're gonna spend more money at Sandals than you would in Italy, and I was like, nah, you're smoking dick, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So I had to like bring up go to checkout on a trip to Sandals and have him see that number and then show him flights to Italy, and he's like, I'm going to fucking Italy.
Fuck
dude.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Off peak, I can get to Zimbabwe. I can get to Zimbabwe for less money than I was quoted to get to Florida for Thanksgiving to my brother's.
That's
my brother's
crazy.
crib.
I will say
That's-
this is the
that's drastic.
first year I'm not going home for Thanksgiving.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you
First
go.
year, it's so expensive.
Where's your
Where you,
Philly.
where you going for Thanksgiving?
Reshi's crib. Reshi's crib.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Reshi's staying home too.
Nice.
For Chicago, so we're gonna do a little Chicago deal. Hey, Ike, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Ike, thank you for calling in. Appreciate you. Plan that trip.
Do it.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. I'll be in Chicago in a week, so stoked to be out there.
Hell yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah. Thanks, boys. Have a great night.
Take care, buddy.
Peace. Yeah, first year not going home to see the family.
How do you feel about that?
I'm a little. It's gonna be fine. The part I'll obviously miss my family, but like that night when you get together with all of your home friends, I will miss dearly.
Oh, the drinking.
I will miss that dearly.
Right.
Ty, you gonna be here?
Blackout Wednesday. I will be in Southern Georgia, so I have
Say
a
come
tradition.
by if you're around.
I have a tradition where I go to my roommate's, my old roommate's crib from Tampa.
Jesse Clarkson, thank you for the 10. Za, who is the adult actress you hooked up
damn
with?
it. Damn it.
I'd
Can
like
we
to know
just-
that.
Can we just
I have
let
to read
that-
all the
can we
super
just-
chats.
I know, but can we
Johnny
just let
Sins.
that die?
We can let that die.
No.
Oh, Johnny Sins.
Nah, hell no. I won't put that on my. Nah, I didn't say that. I didn't say hooked up. I did not say hooked up. That was said by somebody else. You never
Okay.
you know, I
Said,
don't listen to-
it was by you. You said that.
you can go back and watch the footage. I didn't.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
a gentleman never kisses and tells. But
You were saying names and everything.
I mean, yeah,
clip-
I dropped a name, but I didn't say any people.
The
people
clip is
just
out there.
assume. Yeah, the clip is out there. If you watch it, you'll actually see that I didn't say nothing. But Victoria June.
Large, Za, do you guys ever get Large, you have kids. Like, have they ever brought up, like, anything you've said and used it against you? Like, content-wise?
I haven't gotten I learned it from watching you, Dad. But I also started this, like, Rowan's fucked, right? Because his kids are going to grow up in those formative years kind of seeing some of the madness that goes on around him.
Yeah.
So, my kids were all double digits when I started this.
Sure.
So I'm in a little, and my daughter is the smartest, maybe the smartest person in my house, me included. So I consider her almost like she has the same exact sense of humor as me. She knows when to like tone it down and when she can tell certain things. So, no, I haven't had a lot of that thrown back. I will say that being my kid, I think, is cool because I work for Barstool. I'm the coolest dad in Ridgewood, New Jersey.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And there used to be one of the dads in Ridgewood was a football player, an ex-football player, and he used to like show up to pick up his kids from basketball practice. My kid played on the same team as him, and he'd get out of his Escalade and like dunk or something. And he was the coolest fucking dad in Ridgewood. They recently moved to Franklin Lakes, and so that leaves me as the coolest dad in Ridgewood. So there's
Nice.
little benefits to that.
Nah, fuck that
I think
other
for
dad.
my
Yo,
kid-
Dad, come dunk real quick. Shut up. Get the
Yeah,
fuck outta
I
here.
mean, there was one or two situations where somebody had said, "I don't want my kid hanging out with that kid because of who
Ooh,
the dad is."
Interesting.
But if that's going to be your criteria,
Then you're
I
a-
don't think I want my kid hanging out with that pussy.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
You suck.
Yeah, you absolutely suck.
Yeah.
So, I haven't had that many. I haven't had that much backlash, and yet, and they haven't thrown anything back at me. No, I don't have many complaints. I'm very, very lucky, Mook. And Za will tell you. Za will be like, I miss my family. Can I come over for dinner? Right? So I'd be like, of course you can. So he'd come over and I'd do my Sunday sauce. We'd sit down and fucking sing, Sean Paul at the table, get fucking waffled, and then he'd spend time with the family and go home. And Francis would do the same thing. I was like, Francis, you're from fucking Maine. Like, you're from Zimbabwe.
Oh, that rocks.
But you'll tell you, I'm very blessed with my kids. You know what I mean?
You got a good crew.
So far.
Yeah.
And a lot of that's a testament to my wife as well.
They got very good.
But yeah, I'm very, very lucky as far as that goes. I don't want to use the word blessed again or else it's going to look like I'm a fucking Bible thumper. But I am. I'm one of those guys that doesn't have much to complain about. And no, they haven't thrown anything back in my face.
I'm always curious about that.
Hit him.
I could see chat. They're like Big Cat's fucked. You know what I mean? Like
Big Cat's fucked. Well, yeah. I was a little bit of a high risk blogger. Like I don't,
take a report. Yeah.
Yeah. And so there's stuff that I think was more edgy than what Big Cat does. He plays down the middle because he can. He's funny enough without having to play his blue. I use it as a crutch. So I think, there are people now with young kids who I think are much more fucked than me as far as that.
Sure.
goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what gets to my parents the most from Barstool, which is funny?
Yeah.
Foreplay stuff.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Foreplay,
The wholesome stuff you do.
Not me. Well, not my stuff. So my parents are very old. They're very old, Zimbabwean and all that. My mom can't even go on YouTube. She barely can text, kind of thing. So I'm lucky in that sense. But the foreplay videos go viral. Whatever goes viral in the golf world, Zimbabwe is a very big. They're keen golfers. Both my parents are keen golfers. And Zimbabwe is very big on golf. So it's always weird when I call my dad and he's like, I saw your friend. I saw your friend Riggs. I'm like, oh God. What are you talking about?
Is that what they sound like?
Somewhat.
Oh, no, I'm not an anti-church guy. I don't mean to say that. I just think that sometimes he says fortunate instead of blessed. And I agree. I just don't want to, be that dude who wears the shirt with the praying hands.
Sure.
Blessed.
Wait, Zal, that's so funny. Your parents in Africa are like they're like.
I saw your friend Riggs. I don't know if they see the Daily Nine. I don't know what it is. I'm like, yo, all right, less of that. I'm not talking about my.
Your dad sounds like, right, Mook?
Yeah.
We're not talking about my coworkers here.
Trent's a fucking bomb. Yeah, Trent's a fucking bomb, dude. The guy can't crack a hundo. What the hell's he's fucking golfing for a living, cuz. That's my dad. That's awesome. Okay, let's keep it rolling with the live callers. 1-888-786-6538. If you're on hold, you will hear a click. Shout out chat. Riggs is international. Love to see it. Let's rip it, Resh. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Yes. What's up, brother?
Hey,
Bo
welcome to the
Knoxville.
show. Bo from Knoxville. Welcome to the goddamn show. You were live with Large and Za. What do you got for us?
Hell yeah. Well, I just want to say I'm back in Orlando at PwC editing a video right now.
Oh yeah, we've been
living
DMing
the
on
dream.
DMing on Instagram. You're at the externship event or the pre-hiring. I forget what it was, but that was a great time.
That's what I typically do. This one is how tax accountants can use AI to benefit themselves.
Sounds like a fucking snooze fest, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. But Large, huge fan of you as a NASCAR guy as well as a sandwich connoisseur. And Zal, you're just the best vibes that Barstool could have ever had. So love both of y'all.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and so Large, I guess my question is for you because as a NASCAR fan and growing up in the South, that kind of goes together. But like you're a stock exchange guy, so NASCAR and like NASDAQ don't really go together traditionally. So I was curious how you got into the whole racing scene.
So that's a great question, Bo. So when I was doing Barstool Breakfast, Dave was doing a show called Rubbin' His Racing with an active driver named Clint Boyer. So they did it for a year.
Oh, yeah.
Clint would talk, and you remember Clint, right? I mean, he's now part of the Fox crew, right? And so they would talk after every race every week. And so what Dave wanted to do is take different personalities down to the races, not hang out with them, and just let them see what NASCAR was about, do a vlog on that. One of the first people that got to do it was myself and Willie. Willie backed out last minute because his wife was pregnant, so I had to go down to Daytona by myself. It was me by myself as content. Jetski was there as my producer. They gave me a girl from NASCAR to show me around. I had met Dave on a stage. We did a live show. After the live show was done, Dave went his way with Uber driver Debbie, and I went my way. And I just hung out all week at fucking Daytona with my own guide, my own golf cart, and I had a ball. Me and Jetski we tore it up. So the pandemic hits, and NASCAR went through its thing with the pandemic. When they decided to re-up with Rubbin' His Racing, Clint had stepped away. He was no longer a driver, and Dave didn't want to do it anymore. So they'd asked, is there anybody there that would like to do it? Spider had always been a fan of racing, and I was the last person to go. So they said, do you want to do it from like kind of Ted Lasso that shit? And I was like, yeah, I do. So I started that. It's one of the only, and you could check me on this, one of the only franchises that I think makes more now that Dave's not a part of it, just because it's grown since then.
Yeah.
Like sometimes Dave will leave, and like the vacuum in his wake because he's such a big fucking personality.
BFFs, yeah.
So what we do is we release later in the week. We can't compete with, like Door Bumper Clear or The Teardown or Actions Detrimental. So we'll do more of a preview, kind of late reaction to recaps, like, with Sam Mayer getting, the suspension in Phoenix. That all drops on Wednesday. So we're like a later in the week, little less serious type look at it. And in the meantime, doing it for so many years, now I know kind of a shitload about NASCAR. I love it. My wife and my kids love it. We go to about 8 to 10 races a year. You've been to races with us.
That's a lot of fucking races.
And I will tell you right now, we are hard-carded when we're down there. The people in NASCAR, who, by the way, pay Barstool, for us to do it on top of all the other sponsorships that we have.
Yep.
They take us around like we're fucking royalty, and there's so many people at the track. When I go to fights, a lot of people know me in the boxing world because I cover a lot of the bigger boxing guys. When I go to NASCAR, I feel like Dan or Dave.
Yeah.
Spider will tell you the same thing.
What do you call it? When you walk in when they get in
pit row. Yeah, so going down the pits.
So we were walking with you and Spider. We had to leave you at every single stop because you were stopping at every single garage for like 5-10 minutes, chopping it up
crazy.
with brother.
I will tell you, Bo will tell you guys.
It was like walking with Dave in Michigan.
It's like
it's crazy.
When I have to interview a driver, and I get a driver every week, we get whoever the fuck we want. If I have a 1:30 Zoom with a driver, 1:25, the most popular driver in the world, whoever you think it is, we'll just say Chase Elliott. 1:25, he's already on the Zoom with his hat on, ready to fucking go. I can have a piece of shit tertiary fucking boxer who'll show up 45 minutes late in like silk boxers with a bottle of champagne for a fucking interview that I don't want to do.
Yeah.
NASCAR guys wear their fucking sponsorship on their shirts, literally. So even though they don't give you the sound bites you want, they're very, very cool to hang out with. I'm friendly. Chase Briscoe locked himself into the playoffs. I gave him a call. He's like, Lodge, what's up? It's crazy how
that's fucking awesome.
I'm telling you, Tyler Reddick's the same way. So we just talk to these guys, Bo. It's amazing how friendly and how much contact you can have with these drivers right up until the point where they strap themselves into a car and go 190 miles an hour 3 inches off a wall.
It's an
fucking nuts.
insane world because they're like, I don't know who.
Oh, somebody just said with Colton Jones. I will tell you, Colton's the guy who comes with us and films a lot of the shit, and I love Colton.
Man.
Oh.
I fucking love him.
Can we get some W Coltons in the chat? Colton is
What's
the number one.
The legend on this
Perma W
Is he?
means
Huge
forever.
shirt on that guy.
W.
Yeah, Colton, that fucking disgusting mustache. I love that
Legend
kid.
on this show.
He's a great kid. Jacob's the guy who produces it for us.
Yep.
Quiggs does some of the work, and then we have this other guy, Moonhead, who you may know, Bo. He's pretty big on social, and he does some of the social with us and does the show. So it's a pretty cool posse, and we bring down people from Barstool a couple of times who have never been to a race. So, like, Biz just came up to me and said, Yans is a big NASCAR guy. I want to go to a race. So why wouldn't I take fucking Biz and Yans to Talladega on the boulevard? You know what I mean?
I begged to go to the infield at what's the crazy
Talladega.
I begged to go to that. And
Yeah, I said no to that.
no.
They said Mook. I was like, fucking. I
I was like, I want to do man on the street with all these drunk people.
should.
I want to see titties. I want to do the whole thing. I'll make good content. And they were like, no.
Yeah.
Is Ike Taylor still going to those?
So that's another thing. Ike Taylor and me, we're ripping fucking. We're drinking apple cider, apple pie moonshine.
Apple pie
by a
moonshine.
Kentucky fucking cop. The Kentucky cops have that one thing. Denny is the guy's name, like Denny Hamlin and his wife, and so they bring just gallons of it. You drink apple pie moonshine and fucking rip cigars on the top of an RV, watching the trucks come by at 200 miles an hour in the pitch dark. I mean, that's living.
Fucking
It's
awesome.
fucking living, and it's the most southern. Talladega is the most southern I feel every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I should get
Where,
that one thing.
part of my ignorance, where is Talladega?
Alabama. So I've gone. My son has come with me from Tuscaloosa. He'll drive. I'll do a DJ set, and then we'll drive to the fucking drive to the track in the morning. You know
Dude,
what I
that's a wild thing.
I'll DJ an Alpha Phi mixer, and then we'll go to Talladega.
Yeah,
That's a
AP.
glory.
We'll leave the
out.
Pike House and go straight to Dega.
Yeah, that's my son and I did. We drove to Dega at like 2:30 in the morning after a fucking pike party, and then we stayed in the
Large,
infield.
that's so sick.
Yeah, we stayed in the
That
infield in the
rocks.
RV that they give us with fucking Brianna and Grace.
Oh, you went down with
Yeah.
with chicken fry?
Yeah.
Oh, and great. Okay,
Fucking
okay.
great. I gotta give you. I should have give you like some clips to play, like of me and you drunk at my table singing
Oh no,
Sean
stop,
Paul's and
stop.
fucking
No,
best.
no, no one needs
Or
to
being
Someone
the
give it
fucking
to
ones that
someone
say,
give it to
yeah, yeah.
someone give it
Say
to
it along the way,
Walker.
nigga. Oh,
Oh,
man,
now
that's
what
gonna
a
be
big
the-
thing you want. I
Yeah.
got the right
No one needs to
temperature.
see that.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Put on some Sean Paul.
Oh,
Za, we gotta.
I'll go crazy.
I go out into my fucking backyard one night,
Oh,
and
geez.
it's Za, my mom, and my dad. 84-year-old guy from Ireland, 70, I won't say it, year-old woman from Ireland,
Okay.
and Za, and they're having a conversation on immigration. And I walk out because these are three.
I mean,
they're
his dad
three-
speaks my language.
They're
He's an
three
immigrant
legal
too.
immigrants, so they're just
Immigrant
talking
too.
about it.
Speaks my
So
language.
I was about to go in and give my 2 cents, and I was like, why the fuck do I think I have a right to talk to these fucking people who came over and like carved their way
Yeah.
by themselves? You know what I mean? Like
Listen, we were sharing the struggle.
it really was a fucking beautiful thing,
That
you know?
is- that
Because I'm
is
so fucking
gorgeous.
racist. You know what I mean? Love you, Zach.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember that.
He's
day.
the man.
That was
He's
a
the
good
fucking
time,
man.
man.
You guys
That
are
was
what?
awesome.
You're talking visas. You're talking fucking.
Yeah, no, he was
General,
telling
like,
me
headlining
about
type
his
stuff.
story, about how
Yeah.
he got over here
Yeah.
from Ireland, and I'm comparing it to mine. I'm like, dude, this is. I
You were
thought
like,
I
yeah,
had it
this
tough.
one time I jumped on a table and roasted the fuck out of
Right?
Smitty, and now I'm here forever.
I thought I had it tough, and
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. I love that. Bo from Knoxville, thank you for the call, brother.
Thanks, Bo.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Shout out,
Hey,
Bo.
Lars, if you ever make it to Bristol, come on down, dude. The night race is sick.
Listen, buddy, we're going to be at the Bristol Night Race next year. We didn't go this year. I did a live show there 2 years ago, and 13 people
fuck
showed
yeah.
up. So I'll make sure that we publicize. NASCAR asked us to do it last minute, but I will definitely publicize it more. Bristol, baby, that's the fucking shit. That's what everyone. it
Hell
should be
yeah,
on
I can
everyone's
at least
bucket list.
double 13 people.
Yeah,
So,
let's
all right,
go.
fucking love y'all. Take
Let's
it
go.
easy.
See you, brother.
Love you, brother.
Talladega, and Daytona to the side.
So
What
Talladega and
would you- what
Daytona
would
are the
you-
super
So
speedways.
let's put them to the side. What would you, for vibes wise, because those are the ones everybody hears about, Talladega and Daytona.
Great
What's like the third one you would recommend?
Yeah,
to
so
somebody?
that is a great question. And
'Cause
he,
you said, because when we chatted about sorry to cut you off.
No,
but
please.
when you came when we did the Chicago one, you were like, the Chicago one is unique. It's completely different because that's the only street one that they do. And
but it's
all-
awful to go to
Yeah.
because you can't see
you mentioned
shit.
that. You mentioned.
So the street one that they're doing this year is in fucking San Diego. They're doing it on Coronado Island. So the Air Force Base there, they built a 3.4 mile road course with 16 turns on Coronado Island. So they're going to be driving by fucking aircraft carriers and stuff like that. It's
okay.
going to be awesome. So listen, if you want to have like a really great time, go to the road course in Sonoma. Sonoma's a great place as a destination to go see a
California?
race.
Where's
yeah,
Sonoma?
Sonoma's in California. But if you want to go just for racing, the best racing that I see now, Miami has got some very good racing at Homestead. Even though it's not in Miami proper, it's like 45 minutes outside.
Yeah.
Atlanta's a great place to go see a race. It's very racy and cool to go see it. But also, get to Bristol and just feel the fucking history. Darlington, Martinsville. Go up to fucking Irish Hills in Michigan. It's like a mini Talladega as far as I'm concerned. All these, the Tricky Triangle in Pocono Mountains at Long Pond, Pennsylvania, another fun track. All these tracks have something that makes them interesting. And if you happen to get a great race, all the better. You know, just don't go to Charlotte Roval. That's the only one that kind of stinks. Go to Charlotte Motor Speedway for the fucking Coke 600. But when they turn it into a bullshit road course, you know,
Stay out of Charlotte.
stay out of Charlotte.
Stay out of Charlotte.
Yeah.
NASCAR. Yeah, that's one thing I have yet to get into. I feel like and correct me if I'm wrong, the same people that end up driving professionally in NASCAR were also Eagle Scouts in high school. Is that a fair assumption?
I would say that maybe that was Well, no, it wasn't, because back in the day it was like bootleggers
on the
and
Venn
real, like, hard
diagram.
asses.
It used to
But
be
now
like,
these kids are in go-karts at 6 years old.
it's crazy.
So there are no fucking Boy Scouts.
Because
A
I'm
lot of-
always confused about how do you even get into that?
It's a lot of nepotism. So families, there tends to be a lot of Ty Gibbs, races for Joe Gibbs Racing. There's a lot of that. Chase Elliott.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Chase Elliott is like, his dad, everybody, the Blaneys, the Elliots, the Earnhardts, the Allisons from way back. Like there's so much nepotism within the thing. Do you have to read that one?
Yes. Reed Jones, thank you for the 10. Watching this wearing my MCS hoodie with no draws on.
Nice. Meatballs out.
He's going Mook time. Meatballs out and everything. It's Mook time. Back #Goon Large should
Let his son
have
smash Michelle
let
Ryan.
his son.
#Large should have let his son smash Michelle Ryan.
Dad, why didn't you let me fuck Rochelle?
I would tell you a lot of
I
the
would be
kids in the,
so mad if
a lot of kids in the house were like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah.
Like because we made something out of it, and I responded back to her. I was like, "You keep your fucking claws off my son."
Oh, I
And
read the blog. Yeah.
She played it up very well. She really was a sweetheart. I like her a lot.
She
and
is an entertainer.
yeah, and like my wife is very close friends with Lisa Ann. Like so,
Yeah.
and I remember I have people coming from Barstool to the house every now and again, like Azar or something like that. But when Lisa Ann came to my house, that was the only time where my son had a couple of friends over. And they're like, "Can we get a picture?" I was like, "No, you can't get a photo."
Oh my
Yeah.
Dude,
That's so
if I knew Lisa Ann
Wait,
was coming
Nick?
to my friend's house,
Because I've only
friends.
met one of I forgot what the kid's name is. The last I follow him on Instagram. I only met one of Finn's friends.
Oh, one of Finn's guys.
wait, how old was your kid when Lisa Ann came?
I guess so. So probably around 15. Like that's it. Yeah.
Peak gooning years. You're at the lunch table at high school, and you're like, "Dude, my mom's having Lisa Ann over tonight," and everyone's like, "I will do anything to."
Oh, you're watching Lisa Ann? She's eating dinner at my fucking house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, where'd the Ring doorbell cam go, and why is it in the shower? Like, you know what I mean? Of the guest bathroom.
I would
But
do.
she, by the way, is. You want to talk about somebody who's. Like I told Lisa multiple times, I would love if my daughter grew up to have like her confidence and her personality. I don't want my daughter to have that same road to the confidence
Sure.
and personality because that road was paved with 2,500 dicks. But I think she's come out on the other side like such a
Done a 180.
fucking wise business person.
180,
and
complete
stuff.
180.
She's,
It's
she's
crazy.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I want my daughter to have the confidence of a porn star, but not the action.
Yeah, exactly.
100%. Prime, 15-year-old is prime gooning years. If
Yes.
I heard Lisa Ann was going to
Like
my
nail
boys'
and
but I
paint.
would show up unannounced. That,
That, I
In a
mean
suit.
that flick changed your life, man. Nail and
Oh, the Nell and Palin.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yep.
I want her on this show so
out,
bad.
Lisa.
When Rochelle was on this show a month ago, I was like, please tell your friends about this.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I want to hang out with your colleagues.
She'll do it. She'll do it if she's here. And
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're in New York,
I'll
it'd
ask
be an
her.
easier
Open-
call.
If she's
open
ever in
invite.
Chicago, I'll ask her.
Open invite for pretty much any MILF porn star to come on Mook Can't Sleep.
Yeah.
1-888-786-6538. Reshi, how the phone line's looking?
Pretty full.
Pretty full. All right, let's get another caller. Large, you enjoying the live callers?
Yeah, wonderful. I'm having a wonderful time. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Kind of reminds us of radio.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
does.
like
If Big
feels
Al
like-
calls in with Trucker Jim.
Ha ha!
Dallas.
Give me. Yeah, I was about
Oh.
to say, give me Al from. Give me my man Al from
Yes.
Dallas.
We
Truck-
have
Trucker Jim.
Bald Peach. He's a trucker.
They-
he
they-
calls from the road and he honks his horn.
Oh, nice.
Let's do it, Resh.
Trucker Jim was awesome, man.
Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Sir.
can. How you doing, brother?
Loud and
What's
clear,
your
my brother.
name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Patrick. I'm calling from Virginia.
Welcome.
Mook, you might remember me, Patty Bowe, the guy who trolled Mincy, Expedia VP.
Oh my God! What a throwback! You were the man
Yeah.
who said, "Give us a quick summary." But I do remember this. This is yeah. Go ahead.
So I do have a question. I know you said keep it concise, but yeah. So I got banged up one night and messaged Mincy on Instagram. I was like, "There's no way this is going to work." Sent him just some bullshit message. Next thing I know, this motherfucker sends me his phone number. And I was like, "All right, we got him hook, lined, and sinkered."
You told
So,
Mincy you
I
were the
wasn't gonna
VP of Expedia, correct?
Correct.
And you're like a
And I was
burner,
like-
burner account on Twitter.
Yeah, and I was like, I could have fun with this with 5 of my friends,
Yeah.
or I could figure out how to get this to Barstool.
Yeah.
So I just messaged a bunch of y'all,
And then eventually y'all ran with it. We had him read a fake ad, and it was in the time where he wasn't doing anything. So I guess kind of like what it is now. But he had to go viral. He thought he was about to get this big deal with Expedia, and then y'all just burn him on the yak.
Yep, I remember that. That was a great time. Great troll by you.
Yeah, pretty easy. But my question was for Large. So I've been following Barstool since 2016, back when I was just graduating college. And I know y'all did the Podfathers podcast.
Yeah.
Have y'all thought about bringing that back at all? Because now with like how long Barstool's been going on, I think your fans are now becoming dads, you know, and a lot of your employees at the time y'all were doing it, y'all had older kids. I think it'd be something cool if you hosted, I don't know, every 2 weeks or so with Roan or Frankie or other people that are having kids. It would just be kind of cool to hear. And I think now y'all have a bigger audience of people who do have kids.
Yeah, what's this guy's name? Do we get it?
Patty.
Patrick, I would tell you, I think about it just about every week. I didn't think that Podfathers should have ever have ended, because when it ended, it was just that time where they started to have kids. But you know, you can't look backwards. We'd have to build it again from nothing on up, because I think the socials went to some other handle or whatnot. So that's one of the things. Is Joey Langone and Clem. Clem is the guy that built Podfathers. It was him, Chaps, and Kevin. And then Kevin had that incident with his wife, so he was like, I don't think I should be doing this anymore because people hated him. So then I started, so he asked me to fill in.
Yep.
And then Chaps had left and came back a couple of times, but Clem was the guy that went the whole way through. And if Clem wanted to start that up again, I would do it with him in a heartbeat. And to your point, instead of it just being, you know, me, Clem, maybe Chaps, maybe Kevin, I would do a rotating, like, Whitney, when Ryan Whitney came on Podfathers to talk about his kids, he was like, I love this platform where I can come in Barstool and just sort of complain about what's going on. And to your point, in the same way that Roan can complain about how tough having twins may be on his wife's nipples, and I don't want to say that, I don't know if she's fucking breastfeeding, I can tell you how tough it is to have a college kid on my wife's wallet. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we can attack it from fucking generations, and I think people could really benefit from it. But for some reason, it just doesn't pick up steam. If it would just get that extra push, I would jump on it both feet. That's something I would easily do once a week. I miss doing stuff weekly with Clem. Clem's one of my favorite people in the world, much less here at Barstool. So I would do that with him in a fucking cocaine heartbeat, to answer your question.
Yeah.
You know, or like someone saying, I like Large and Clem with a rotating third person. Anybody.
Yeah.
Like when you knock up Rochelle, come on and we'll talk about that whole idea.
And that will happen.
Yeah. Or anybody who has, because this guy is so right. Pat's so right. There are at least 6 or 7 different people that can just come in on top of us getting all these high-powered guests who all have kids. People like to talk about, I mean, you've seen it. I've been talking about my kids for a good percentage of it.
You could talk for days. I feel like, and everyone else here could. You have so many new dads, and Pat brought up a great point that like our audience has shifted from like 18 to 35 to like 25 to like 45.
Yeah,
like we are growing. Like as employees get older, the audience gets older, and it's like there should be some sort. We don't have mom or dad coverage.
And I like Podfathers. I am thinking kind of sexist because Kate would be great on it.
Yes.
So all of a sudden have KC come on and tell, you know, what's going on with her kid.
Casey,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like there are so many other like avenues that we can go down.
I have a kid.
Yes, exactly. A little, you know, redhead kid running around. I think that would be 100%.
Dude, imagine the beef on a Podfathers episode.
The beef would rip. Oh, the bee father story.
Oh yeah, Pat.
Crazy.
Yeah, Pat. Yeah, I think that would be great. So, I mean, I'll run it up the poll again at some point, but we still have people who are young, but I think even people who are young used to listen to Podfathers just to see what they were looking forward to.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it was a great show.
I remember when my wife got pregnant, I started lining to it, and
Congrats
about
on the
the time we had our first kid. Yeah, thank you. I've had sex twice. By the time we had our kid is about the time y'all stopped, and I was like, oh man, I was looking forward to late nights and just listening. Other people have the same problems I'm having. They're laughing about it. It all gets easier.
Yeah. I think just having that type of forum, and Mook makes an excellent point, as our demographic continues to get older, and I know that we're bringing in newer and younger kids all the time, but the people that we have the hooks in already too,
the diehard stoolies
are getting older,
having kids.
Yeah.
What would be great is if we got the parents at Barstool into live streaming.
I think that's
So
probably
that you
the
could
answer.
do an interactive, like productive Q&A almost.
Right. Like, parents can't sleep.
Parents can't sleep
because we can't.
You can't. Yeah. You guys get fucked.
Right. So if we can get rid of
I
this
was up
fucking
at
show,
3 a.m.
we'll just take
We
the
can
bone.
cancel this show.
last night.
No, look, this show has no production, no resources. But we have Miresh. But
So
Miresh
that's
does
what I'm
this out of
saying.
the
That's all
kindness
I'm
of his
taking.
heart. So you don't even have to get rid of this show.
I'm taking Miresh and that candle, and that's it.
That's
We're gonna
it.
fucking go and do it.
If you take Miresh, we're squaring up. And I will lose, but you cannot
Exactly.
take Miresh. Patty, great call. Anything else you'd like to add before we let
Pitch
you
it
go?
to Roan as a Roan.com segment. Patty, listen to that.
That's not
so
bad.
Roan does that thing
Yeah.
in, like, maybe that's what I should do to try and do something live. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but now I'm
No, you're good. You're good.
It's reinvigorated me,
No,
Patty.
you're-
Thank you.
One other good NASCAR race, if you're into gambling, go to Dover Downs.
Delaware.
Short track.
Oh, okay.
Dover.
Short track. Get the headphones. It's hard to follow, but if you like to gamble, there's a casino right there too.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Large. So these tracks are all, it's not a standard length?
No, so, and as Pat would tell you, there's 4 or 5. So you can go on a road course, that's one. Then there's your super speedways, which is Talladega and Daytona, 2.5 miles and 2.6 miles. I think Talladega's 2.6, Daytona's 2.5. So there's the road courses, there's the super speedways, there's the intermediates that are 1.5 miles, there's milers, and then there's half-mile short tracks. So if you're going to win a championship in the longest season in professional sports, because the NASCAR season there's 36 races spread out over 40 weeks. I cover NASCAR for 40 weeks out of the year.
Damn.
It's a long fucking season.
Yeah.
And you're doing multiple road courses, multiple short tracks, multiple miles, 1.5 miles, and super speedways. You have to be good at all of them. There are some people who are like road course specialists, like Shane Van Giesbergen and all that kind of stuff. But you do have to have a well-rounded nature to it, because each one drives differently. The average speed on a straightaway at a super speedway is between 190 and 200 miles an hour, because you're going into 30 to 33-degree banking into the turn.
Yeah.
So you can kind of hit it hot. On some of these smaller, like, short tracks with flat things, you can't go into a fucking thing going more than 60 miles an hour. I drive quicker going to get hot wings than people do at Martinsville sometimes. So it's that's the difference.
You're using the same car. Is it configured?
Same-
It's configured the
Yeah,
same way.
it's stock
same
car
way?
racing, so it's supposed to be like that stock
Holy
car.
shit, with the
Yeah,
different
yeah.
lengths and okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes they'll take something off for the super speedways, right?
Yeah, so super speedway is also known as like restrictor plate racing, because they don't want these guys being
Yeah.
able to basically take off. Yeah, they put windshield wipers and fucking lights on because you can run in the rain and road courses, because you have 16 turns. Some of them are 90 degrees or more, those hairpins. So the cars are tweaked differently, just slightly for some of the different courses. And sometimes they raise and lower the height of the car for it, but it is the same car on every one of the tracks that they run. Same exact, basic car. That answers Zaz's question.
Hey, Pat, thank you for the call, brother.
All right. See y'all.
See you, buddy. Podfathers.
Podfathers.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
vague of a
I would love a parent live stream, even if you guys did it on Zoom, like, Sunday nights or one night a week. It was like you, Clem, and like you said, like Kate, Roan, Big Cat, like Chaps. You have so many Wonton, new father. You guys just kind of like read chat, and we're like exchanging advice and all
Mikey
that. I think it would
Betts.
be great. Mikey Bet. That's crazy. I forget that he's.
Is it weird? Some of these guys, can you envision them fucking like Mikey Betts?
I can envision
Him changing a diaper? Can you?
Oh, I thought you said fuck it.
Mikey Beds don't change diapers. Come on.
No, he might enjoy changing diapers.
He
The
definitely
hell?
changes.
The hell?
Dirty bowl. No.
You ain't changing diapers?
Okay. Mook needs kids. No. Don't. Earl, stop. Imagine Mook with a kid. No, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I can't have a pet. I got to start with like a dog first before I get a kid.
I wouldn't know.
I've killed plants. I've killed goldfish.
Tell you something,
Dog,
dogs.
you don't need
From
that.
what I
I
hear,
feel like
dogs,
Resh is gonna be a daddy soon.
dogs sound like
Oh,
they're worse than
no,
kids.
Talk
From
what?
what I hear.
What are dogs worse?
Dogs. I from what I hear. I mean, I don't have either. But dogs sound like they're more work
Jersey Jerry also.
than kiddos.
Let's bring back a parents live. Let's get it going.
Yeah, I'm down.
get it
I'm
going.
trying to think about it now. I don't know the first way to propose it, but I'll try and figure out something to do because that's something that I would love to do weekly.
Yes, perfect. Okay. It's 10. Are we good to you chilling for a little? How are we feeling?
I'm good.
What's the gas tank at?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
fine.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
oh
built different.
fuck yeah. Let's
Yeah,
keep-
Built
you are
different.
Large. You might be like the best OG we got.
Well, who's a comp to mine?
He is
like,
the
who's,
most OG.
who's-
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he
It's
is the
just
most
very,
OG
very like
we got.
OG, like cool unk vibes.
You know what? I went from being old head or something. Everyone calls me Unk now.
Yes.
Like Unk is finally taking root, and it's better than what people used to call me. Whatever it was for, like, what did you say? OG.
Yeah.
OG's kind of cool.
OG's
Old
cool.
guy is instead of original gangster. I mean, most people think, but Unk is. I fuck with Unk. I'm okay with it.
Unk goes hard.
It's not bad, right?
It's almost like a term of endearment.
Yeah, and it has a little street cred to it too.
Yes.
Like, you know what I
Can we
mean?
get some W unks in the chat? Large is a great unk. I want to see some W unks
Yeah.
fly.
Oh yeah, Brandon Walker.
Dante is the Unk. I didn't know that. I'll find something.
Dante is
Oh,
he's
no.
beach
I mean,
house.
Dante's not Unk. He's not an Unk. It was a
Who was
situation.
around large.
Yeah.
In the
He was
hierarchy?
around now. He was around
Look at
19-year-old.
Look at the wonks flying.
Unk implies wisdom.
I like
I'll
that.
take that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had Jacob. Jacob called me unk,
Oh, Jake.
and I was like, "You fucking dickhead."
I
I
had.
was like, I don't think I'm unk status yet."
It was the first time
Not
that I
yet.
spoke with Zach today when I did the for You Got to Try This. I did a segment with the Cream Team guys,
Hell yeah.
and so I had Zach and Jacob in, and I deal with Jacob on a weekly basis. That was the first time I ever spoke with Zach. He's a sweet kid.
Yeah.
Sweet.
easy.
Holy shit, that is a
One of the
that is
nicest
a nice
guys.
kid.
Yeah.
And I didn't do much beyond talking about the ice cream, which he can get very granular with it. Like talking about the measurements. It was
the specs.
I don't know. It was impressive to me. So I'm gonna have him on because I don't know him from fucking Adam. And then after I was done with the interview, Ian had sent me a bunch of clips with like his wacky McDonald's order and shit. Like I could have did
Yeah.
an hour with that kid.
Oh yeah.
So I'm coming back. I'm gonna do him again. I'm gonna try and get him on
Introduce Zach
again.
again. Yeah.
He's a good kid.
Just keep doing them.
Their little series. Their series is awesome.
Yeah.
They
No,
go-
the
they
Cream
got a
Team
behind the
content has
scenes.
been great.
They got a behind the scenes thing.
L's
that
in
they
the
do.
chat for large.
The crazy
Me.
part is like the amount of like tech and cameras going into Jacob filming that. He's got like a camera up here with like a zoom lens
Yeah.
shooting down on them. Then he's got two down there. I'm like, Jacob, that's
Oh, it's a multi. Oh wow.
yeah.
okay.
He's going.
They have
crazy.
merch.
Yeah, they have merch. Yeah.
They made ice cream.
They're doing it. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't have merch. Like that's one of the things where I would speak to PLR. I think Rubbin should have merch because
Yeah.
everybody in this place wears NASCAR kind of related
Yeah,
stuff.
all the graphic tees.
Yeah, people love them. I think we could easily do some stuff with them. but
100%. It really is easy to get merch made here. You just
I
have
just
to
never-
text Pilar.
I just never do it. I
Yeah,
should.
I feel
You
that.
know,
I feel that.
get Spider on it maybe.
Yeah, we got to get some new Mook Can't Sleep merch. I think we do actually have a shirt coming out.
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, you
Is
do?
it in there?
Yeah,
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
yeah. I was trying to clean up this place.
Fuck.
Grab me a double X. I'll
Stop.
rock it.
I got you.
I
It
don't
would
know if that
it
makes
would look
sense.
it would look good on
You would love it.
Why?
Is it in there?
Yeah, you want it? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can you grab it real quick? Okay. It's a shirt that we're gonna have Casey Smith and Hannah Montoya model.
Oh, cool.
And then if I,
Okay.
I'm nervous about modeling it myself.
Okay.
I will.
Okay.
I will tell you right now. I had Hannah Montoya on a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was thoroughly impressed.
Oh, she's great.
I think she's got like pretty good comedic timing. She's obviously a very pretty girl,
Yeah.
but I thought that she was very engaging and was very cool. I had a good time with
She
Hannah.
used to do Mondays on this show.
Oh, she was very pumped up to hear that I was doing this. She
Oh,
was like,
really?
oh, it's great.
Fuck.
There is such. I'm going to tell the chat as if this is my show. There is such a positive buzz around you. Like there
Oh,
are
I love
people.
that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. 'Cause
Glaze me, Unk.
I haven't watched.
glaze?
I haven't watched the show because I'm
Where
not
is
up
my
at late at
glaze?
night.
Yeah, sure.
Unless I'm just straight up fucking, and so I don't want that. No, I'm just kidding. But no, so I haven't seen the show. So you're skeptical being asked because I don't want to make an asshole out of myself
No.
any more than my personality would do it. and everybody across the board. I mean, I know everyone loves Za, and I shout his names from the rooftops, but you do have a really good buzz about you, and that's not always the case with Barstool.
Sure,
You know
I
what
appreciate
mean?
that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think it's kind of
one
cool.
of my,
yeah,
this is one of my fastest yeses.
This is
it?
This show is
I was
one of my
skeptical.
fastest yeses.
I'm still skeptical. I don't think I'll do it. Oh, that's nice.
good boy.
Aha,
Really?
now
Yeah.
I see why.
I'd rock that.
Now I see why Casey's wallet.
Yeah.
Go.
Casey's gonna make this a crop
That was
top.
from my
Fuck
my
yeah.
episode. You remember that? That was
Yeah.
from,
Oh yeah.
that was from the episode we
Grab me the
did.
double X in that. I'm fucking there.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
We're all good boys, you know.
Yeah, we all.
We're all good. Chat and
The
chat.
chat
Chat are
was-
the best boys.
She was calling them that. The chat was going crazy.
Yeah.
Large is my favorite personality that I don't watch it. Cool.
Yeah. you-
Yeah.
Tune in.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
Tune
yeah.
into Large's content.
Yeah. I
Um,
love this little chat thing, and plus, it's not all go fuck you, fatty. You know?
No, this is the best chat at Barstool.
It's arguably is.
I'll say that.
Unless somebody's
It's
filtering the shit out of
Very,
this.
nope.
No,
Miresh doesn't
this
touch
is
nothing.
built brick
It's-
by
it's
brick.
very.
Been doing the show for a year now, and
it's-
we've built a community of gooners. Shout out to the gooners. Can we?
Shout out.
Can we just bark real quick for all the good boys in the chat? Can we get some /barks?
Wait, so
Can we just get some barks from all the good boys in the chat? Shout out the chat.
what's the thing behind the good boy?
Casey, so
Montoya, Casey. Actually,
Started with Montoya.
Started with Montoya. She would answer the phones and be like, I don't even want to do it because I won't do it justice. But she would be like, welcome to Mook Can't Sleep. Are you a good boy or a bad boy?
Oh, Jesus.
And they'll go crazy. Casey was doing it the last episode that I was.
Casey was throwing it out there.
Casey was doing it, and I was like, I might have to leave the room.
Yeah. It was. She
Large,
was-
Large should rank all the Dr. Brown
good.
sodas. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Celery is my third. I will tell you that. Cream. I'd go probably black cherry cream and then celery. If you wanted Doc Brown's thing, I didn't mean to go.
Oh, I
off.
love Doc
I
Brown's.
can't stop looking at this.
No, you're
Like,
good.
I'm gonna
We
go
can-
away from it because
Hey, let's get a
was that an
chat
answer?
question.
What's that?
What was that an answer to?
Doc Brown soda. I love Doc Brown.
Oh, soda.
Large. Mook has a secret twin sister named Mookette. Ban the word Mookette from the chat. I do not have a sister. I swear to God.
Spam Mooket.
She's a whore.
What should I invest in? Are you still?
What's
actively-
Large's favorite wine?
Do you still?
Oh, my
actively keep
favorite
up with the market. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I've never traded a single share of
just
stock
keeping up
for
with the
my
market.
own thing. Annie does all our trading. She does a pretty good
Oh,
job.
really?
Yeah, we have our financial analyst. We were very lucky. He went to high net worth, which outpriced us. We're not high net worth, but he was able to like grandfather in 2 or 3 clients, so he kept us. So I have a very excellent guy.
So you yourself.
I don't
ever
I don't
since
buy
you
or
left
sell
the
stocks.
business. You
No,
don't,
I don't. I don't enjoy it at all. You know, it'd be like a doctor retiring and then saying, "Hey, is that infected?"
Then
You know what I
practicing.
mean?
Yeah.
I'm a red wine drinker primarily. I like chewy, big reds. My favorite grape is a Syrah. And so a Syrah, which I had asked you today, and you were like, how do you spell that? I was like, forget it. Because there's a Petit Syrah, which is
Yeah.
spelled differently, and it's totally different grape, which I don't enjoy. So a Syrah, or it's called a Shiraz if it's grown in Australia,
Yeah.
those are my ones. And that's one that can stand up to just about anything.
Yeah.
But I'm
Large.
I'm a
I
wino.
am. I mean, you could tell, but I'm white trash bread, Franzia boxes at Thanksgiving. So like Josh to me is like let's get crazy and get some Josh.
We'll get you on some duck horn at Thanksgiving.
There
You
you
can
go.
go duck
Steakhouse wine.
with the mallard, the
Yeah.
decoy. I know decoy.
Decoy's their affordable brand.
Yes, it is. This
Okay.
guy knows.
Yeah.
The
Miresh.
Resh
on
is
this guy. Yeah.
sophisticated.
Do you say Resh for short? Is that
Yeah,
what you call it? Okay.
Reshi. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I apologize.
Let's see what else. Oh, the wine-a-corn. How
Oh,
did
yeah,
that
No,
start?
we'll get Mook on a cake bread at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, why not? I was doing
my God,
something. You
we have
get
a live-
so
Oh, there it is.
you get
Alive
so-
There it
unicorn.
is.
you get so bored,
Oh,
like sitting at stuff, and I have
Holy
like so I have an acre of forehead. I mean, honestly, I have a huge fucking head, and when I used to have hair on it, it was majestic, like a mane. I'd get out of the shower and I'd have to like shake it out, and so one day I did this. I can do this with like a fucking brandy snifter. You know, because I just have all that thing. And
How does that feel on your forehead? Right?
well, if they're like this wine is a little bit too cold, I won't get on you for it, but I'm bringing it back down a little bit by doing this. And the magic part is, watch this. When I take it off,
Yeah.
you can't tell that it was ever there.
No,
It's like
not at
fucking
all.
Magic, yeah.
Yeah,
so
absolutely
that's what
not.
it benefits. from it.
definitely can.
So I've been doing that as like a fucking stupid parlor trick, and it gets old real quick. But
Oh, that must have killed at client dinner.
oh, it fucking killed.
Oh,
and
my
everyone with
God.
their fucking cameras out and all that shit.
Yeah.
Or if I was speaking at like trading conventions, like I'd end with that type thing. It was my little ta-da.
You're like
So-
the Wall Street avatar.
yeah. So the
Yes.
wine-a-corn has been around for a long time, and
Great trick. I'm afraid to try it. I don't want to get it all over my new camo.
it's the only reason I don't go to Turkey.
You see your
Right?
guy?
I don't want to take
wanna
that
fuck
Your
out.
guy
The
is
food
on
there
it.
is
Your guy
very
is
good.
on it.
Who's
Ian
that?
just text me. Send me that picture.
Oh, Ian's on.
Oh, shout out to Ian.
He is
man.
on it.
Yeah.
What a great dude.
Large
you know what's
favorite
funny is
memory from Trader Days.
ooh, yeah.
Do you mind if I do one of those?
rip it large?
Damn it.
That's why we're here, baby.
So I had just started. I've told this story before. I don't know which one I'll tell.
So wait, real quick, think about the story. Someone in chat just said, first thing I saw on the stream was wine all over Large's face. Welcome to the show, Potty John.
Yeah.
Welcome.
How good is Bob Pockris? He's a hack. So yeah, my first week on the floor of the exchange was I didn't even have a floor jacket yet. These are the Air Max or something like that. Since I do the food show, like the holes in them are sesame seeds and fucking all that stuff. People.
Oh, they're like a burger.
Yeah.
It's a burger, huh?
Yeah, it's like a
Okay.
burger type
With
thing.
cheese.
No days off. So my first day, you guys know who's Kramer. You know who Kramer is,
Jim
right?
Cramer?
That guy.
Madman
Jim,
Kramer?
Yeah. So Jim Kramer is new. Before,
Oh, I thought you meant Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh no. So Jim, you know who Jim Kramer is?
Yes, I said.
Yeah. So he's that guy. So
Madman Kramer.
yeah. So he comes on. He talks about multiple stocks. Before Jim Kramer was around, there was a guy named Dan Dorfman, and Dan Dorfman would come on at Tuesday at 11 o'clock every week.
Okay.
On maybe Bloomberg or some sort of TV station. Dan Dorfman was like an old school, like New York guy. So you'd be like, hey guys, he almost sounded like Eddie. Yeah, guys, I got one stock for you today that we're going to talk about. And whatever that stock was would fucking rip. So people would be glued to the TV at 10:59. So my second week in Wall Street, I was working at a specialist post that was directly across from the specialist post that traded, I think it was HSN at the time, Home Shopping Network. And this was before online shopping, so Home Shopping Network was huge.
TV, right?
Yeah.
Dan
Oh,
Dorfman-
yeah.
Dan Dorfman gets on, he says, I got a stock today, Home Shopping Network. Home Shopping Network, this stock is poised, blah, 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 it revolutionized the boy. Everybody from the whole fucking exchange rushes to that specialist post. And you want to talk about numbers being thrown around. Everyone is just like, buy. So the specialist is there, and let's say the full price on it was like $25 and change. He'd be like, we're 25 and an eighth a quarter, 250 by 500. He put up like a big number, meaning 500,000 shares. And the whole crowd, take them. 500,000 trades at a quarter. We'll go quarter 3/8 as 100,000 offered at 3/8. Take 100 trades at 3/8, 100,000.
Shut up.
We'll go 3/8, 5/8. We'll spread them out. 250 at 250 trades at 5/8. And then again, 5/8, 7/8, 500 offered. Take them. You bought 400. I'm keeping 100 to make markets. He's doing this as they're pushing the stock up 12.5 cents at a time.
Jesus.
And then he's like, we're 26.5 5/8. We're 75,000 bid for, and he's holding his left arm. And I'm like, oh shit. He goes down and has a fucking heart attack.
Oh,
No.
He turns blue. They strap him into the fucking gurney. They're wheeling him off the floor of the American Stock Exchange, and brokers are, because you put your stamp on something, that's your handshake. They're tucking it into the fucking straps of the gurney. You bought these from me. You sold these to me as the fucking guy's rolling out.
dead.
And then I called my mom. I'm like, I'm not going to law school. Man. This is
Yo.
the fucking shit.
The
He
wild
He had
west.
like a Bunker Ramo, which is like the precursor to Bloomberg's and all these kind of quotrons and stuff, put in his hospital room. He was trading it the next day from his hospital room because there was no FaceTime by fucking phone.
Holy fuck.
These little things that happen were the first time that I was introduced to like real industry,
Yeah.
stuff that people never fucking see, and I fell in love with it. Because if you
like
were smart,
savagery,
if you were smart and hardworking and loud, you could be very successful there. I missed it by about 10 or 15 years where I would have fucking robbed the public blind.
You would've- yeah.
And I would have been a multimillionaire. Like even then, when I was working on the American Stock Exchange, I should have wore a mask to work. The fucking stuff that we used to pull off to steal from the public,
Yeah.
not for my own personal thing, for the specialist firm.
Yeah.
And it was kind of legal at the time.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy to think about now. So yeah, when the guy died, they were trying to like put stuff in. That was one of the things that kind of convinced me.
You
know
know
what I mean?
who you were speaking of Kramer a little earlier.
Yeah.
Back when I was in the finance
Fucking
game
hack.
still for I think I was a year and a half, internships and all that. You know who I hated seeing on TV who would fuck up the markets and just ruin your day because everything would just get wacky,
Yeah.
go up, go down. I don't know if you probably know him. David Tepper.
Oh yeah, Tepper.
Tepper
100%.
goes on Tepper goes on TV, man, he just fucks up everything. They used to call it the Tepper Rally back in them days.
Yeah, and then all gaps usually fill, like even with those pops and whatnot. But then, and the reason why Dan Dorfman, not a lot of people know about him, is because I think Dan Dorfman was one of the first people to have, like, not himself, but his cousins all owned Home Shopping Network the day before he talked about it, just by coincidence. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff. So it was as close
coincidence.
Yeah, so he was. So that was like the first market manipulation I got to see.
Yeah, I mean, you guys
in real
got.
time.
I'm sure there was a lot. I don't even. There's probably some things you can't even talk about. Just like you said, robbing the public blind.
Yeah,
it was super.
Especially without, if you think about, without the computers, because the computers is the equalizer.
I was still
of
trading.
arbitrage.
I was still trading paper books when I started.
Yeah.
It was pads where we
Bro,
were
they
like
was
shuffling around papers. I traded Viacom and Viacom B with my father-in-law. Those were the two big stocks during the Paramount and Blockbuster takeovers. So there was an arbitrage market with it. So we had ARB guys out there. We had a guy named Danny Donner who knew what the value of everything was. He knew what it was, and his left arm was a nunchuck. He had two elbows. So he used to have like a fucking nunchuck arm, and he was a Shylock, so he always had a wad of fucking hundreds on him. And he was in the crowd looking for matches, meaning if 100,000 came in and you guys were ARB guys, you all wanted to buy it at a half. So I'd have to whack it up 25, 25, 25. I'll keep 25. So Danny never left the crowd because of the match. And one day his hemorrhoids flared up, so he took a Tux and he wiped his bloody hemorrhoids and then left the fucking Tux on top of the garbage by me. My father-in-law says, "Kid, stop trading." I was like, "Rick, you sure?" He's like, "Stop trading." I fucking stopped trading in the stock. The fucking tape slows to a halt, which you only do for like news. Like it's like it creates like this thing in FINRA and the SEC. And Rick, my father-in-law, was like, "Danny, you ever do that again?" Because all of a sudden it's like the fucking Japanese flag was staring at us, but it was ass blood. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, "You give your fucking pad to the kid," meaning me, and he'll always get you in on a match. Don't ever fucking do that again. Like, it was all these little stories that really made it more. It was more interesting than any office job that I could have had. And I think maybe for the people in the chat who have office jobs, I don't think they get to see that part.
No.
Because it
that culture went and left.
Yeah.
I feel like pretty fast.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like an interesting part about the floor was like it was a true, like, is this true or not? This is just my understanding. Like at 5 o'clock, like it was kind of over. Like at 5 o'clock, then it was time to entertain clients. Like you were done. The chaos was over. Now it's time to go get fucked up.
Yeah. So
the guys.
One of the reasons why, if you work on the floor your whole career, you don't mind that you've never sat down for lunch. You always stand up. You always had the finest foods brought into you, and you ate it on the run because, to your point, when that bell rings, there was nothing left for you to do.
Yep.
So other than going out, you could essentially be home a lot earlier than people who worked on trading desks or investment banking. All these guys who are in investment banking who are killing themselves working 80 hours a week and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That wasn't me at all. I was just fucking trading from when the bell rang at 9:30 until the bell rang at 4 o'clock. I didn't take. Like, it would be 4 o'clock. It'd be like, what? It's fucking 4 o'clock already?
But
like,
that 7-hour period was like, oh, there's a guy wiping blood out of his ass
with a nunchuck arm. You know what I mean? Yeah,
insane.
Yeah. God, rest in peace.
Someone in chat said blue collar greater than. That's.
You're absolutely right.
I mean, you probably the dudes, man.
Yeah. And I have 1,000 of those stories. I'm an untapped resource. That's why I'm here tonight.
I was stoked to have you here. Yeah. I'm happy that you're here.
I'm not leaving.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. The only back to what you were saying earlier, like you were skeptical to come on this show. The only person that's ever bombed on this show, his name is Cousin Jay. He is a former Nelk boy.
Oh, okay.
And he came in with just the worst energy anyone's ever had in their entire life.
Really?
You're in with the Nelk boys?
He's a former Nelk boy, and for a reason. Chad, do you guys remember Cousin Jay?
Oh,
Resh, you remember Cousin Jay?
How could I forget?
We're gonna use him as like a chemical weapon and send him on other podcasts.
Okay.
That's our back pocket.
Who's your dream get?
Dream get would be, let's see, what dream get.
FaZe Ronaldo.
Stable Ronaldo, Andrew Santino.
Santino would be electric.
Bobby Lee.
Santino acknowledged your existence in life.
He did.
Yeah.
That was
did
huge.
He?
Yeah.
He went on PMT and he was like talking about how he met Mook.
He more than Dave. Dave just said thoughts on Mook Can't Sleep, no thoughts. So we're in Santino out with Dave.
That's not the worst.
Yeah, what?
It's not
So
the
so
worst
long
place
time.
to-
Yeah, long time employees. Dave.
I
the
saw
best.
that. I
Yeah.
saw that. I saw that. I saw that.
I feel like it wasn't
I
bad,
didn't-
right?
that- it's not the so I. And I don't mean this in a bad way or anything like that. I didn't like it. I didn't like it from him because it's.
Do you want to see the
And,
clip?
and it makes sense. It makes sense. This is something that won't.
I'd love to.
I feel like this is something that won't get on his radar.
Yeah.
But I just didn't like. I saw it and I didn't like because I'm a gooner.
Someone paid $5. Dave's now reading chat on his own streams, and someone paid $5 and said thoughts on Mook Can't
We were talking
Sleep.
about that earlier. I was like, this.
Oh, I saw that. And Dave said I don't have any thoughts or something.
Dave said no thoughts,
Okay.
good or bad.
I
It's
would,
not the worst
I would
place.
say that in any other company, that's bad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not
Any
the
other
worst
company,
place to be.
in this company, it's good. As a matter of fact, not only did I see it, I saw your "Oh Really" boss, and then it was just you and a bunch of women and stuff like
Thoughts,
that, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I don't think it's bad. When I first started here, somebody that I'm close to at this firm had said you don't want to be on Dave's radar, and I thought that was such a cowardly thing to say. I grew up in a industry, and no matter where I worked before that, blue collar on up, you always wanted to sort of show the boss what you were doing. And I don't think that's the case here. Unless you do stuff with Dave. Riggs is a perfect example. Like, Dave loves the fact that he doesn't have to know what the fuck Riggs does because, the tournament brings in a ton of fucking dough.
Sure.
I think that's the way to do it. If you have overlap with Dave, like a lot of people do, I don't. I do no content with Dave. When he hired me, he said, Large, I give 10% of my thought, 10% of my energy to this, 10% to this, 10% to this, and I'm running out of 10%. That was 6 years ago. So I think he's, he's definitely over capacity there. So I try not to do anything with him, and that's a weird way of thinking.
Yeah.
Running
out of 10% is so funny.
It really is. Yeah, you run because I think you only get 10 of them. Yeah,
I have no more flux to give.
Can I clean this up? I mean, I love Dave. I owe everything to Dave.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
a Dave
fucking
guy. I just didn't
Team
like
Portnoy until you die.
I just didn't.
Zaza Gooner.
I'm a gooner.
Zaza
I'm on
Gooner.
this show a lot.
Zaza a
so
staple
when
of
you
this show,
see
yeah.
when you see something like that, I just didn't like the comment. Do I like Dave? I fucking love the guy.
Yeah.
Za and
It's
I
just when-
are both
because I'm
We
a
got-
frequent. I'm a frequent on the show. I didn't like that comment, and I don't listen. You don't have to completely agree with the guys you love.
Of course.
That's the one thing I disagree with them on.
Sure.
I love the show.
I love my job. I love this show, and I'm happy to be here.
I'm Team Portnoy. I'm now a gooner.
Fuck yeah.
I believe I'm a rider just because, but I haven't done anything. I haven't paid any dues or filled out the application. I think I'm a cream boy now or a part of the cream team after talking to those guys today. And that's about it. Those are my affiliations.
Yeah.
I think.
No, I'm a gooner. I'm the
Yeah.
Goon King. I'm a rider. I'm part of Jersey Jerry's army. I'm part of
Jerry's Army. I forgot about that. I might be on that too, maybe.
Yeah, I think
much.
we. I'm a creamer. At the end of the day,
too much politics at this fucking company. Man.
no, we just all have militias. One day
Right.
we're gonna have like an Olympics, like a
Yeah, but militias
a
that
militia
don't
Olympics.
overlap. If I say I'm a rider, I can't say I'm this.
Stand in unity.
Yeah, 10X. I'm a yak guy.
AWL.
AWL. Yeah, there's a lot of
Raspberry
Gaz a
guy.
Soldier, Blue Raspberry guy, Resh Head. We even have Resh Heads.
The Resh Heads.
The Resh Heads.
I'm a Reshed.
I've infiltrated the Resh Heads. I've infiltrated their inner circle.
There we go.
we get a
need
name
a,
for,
I
like,
like
my
that
people?
comment. We need a
Yeah,
United Nations of
we need
militias.
a large
Name.
chat. What should we call a crawlers exactly? What should we call
I'm a
Large's
crawler.
Large the
cohort
food.
here?
You
The
gotta
large
try.
boys.
You gotta try.
Large
it.
boys, big boys is taken from
The
Big
Pride
Boy
Boys,
Club.
No.
Pride Boys. Thank you. Yeah. Pointy hoods.
Ain't that Patty Screw?
Ooh,
Patty Screw.
Large's Legion.
There you go.
Bald
Very
boys.
close to be Large's Legion. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't mind Large's
The
Legion.
connoisseurs.
Connoisseurs is not too bad.
I
either.
like Large's Legion.
Yeah, let's work on that.
Ooh, the rubbers.
The rubbers.
The rubbers is good.
Yeah.
Lads.
shout
The
out.
Colton Heads are also one. largest margin collars. That's good too.
There's a Che. Isn't there Stephen Che Hive?
The Che Hive, the Minifans, great call,
Minifans are
Freddie.
huge. The Mincy Maniacs. I didn't know about those.
Mincy Maniac.
Yeah.
I love that.
The margin collars.
Resh, why don't you pull up StellaBlueCoffee.com? Let's run our first ad of the evening. We have...
Bro, these new ones. I might actually grab one for myself.
Bro, they're so good. Chat, this is an important message from the Gooners. If you guys like this show, if you guys support this show, that means you support Stella Blue Coffee. They just dropped these cans. They're absolutely delicious. Espresso sweet cream, espresso cafe mocha. Each can has 8 grams of protein in them and a ton of caffeine. If you want to support this show, if you want to support dogs, if you want to support Stella Blue, go to StellaBlueCoffee.com and use promo code Mook. You'll receive 20% off your order. Please, for the love of God, do it. Use code Mook at StellaBlueCoffee.com for 20% off your order. The cans are delicious. The cold brew is delicious. It is coffee with a purpose. We love Stella Blue here. Please go to StellaBlueCoffee.com. Use
Bro, on the
code Mook.
go, 7-Elevens.
They're so fucking good, bro. Cheers.
On the go, this stuff is good, man.
Oh, it's delicious.
190 milligrams of caffeine.
Oh,
It tastes phenomenal.
delicious. Straight to the dome. But you can
And
get it
just like that.
20% off. Code Mook, son. Exactly.
You go from, you ever been on the west side of Chicago? You ever seen a zombie in real life?
No.
Go to the west side of Chicago. You mana chilling like this.
I've been to Kensington.
Walking Dead.
Dead.
Yeah, Kensington, same way.
Oh, yeah.
Dead like this.
They're doing the fentanyl.
Yeah, that
But
Irish
the
yoga.
Stella Blue wakes them right back up. Yeah.
Upright.
It's like Narcan.
Brother, it like cracks your back straight.
Oh,
Yeah, so check him out, man. Check him out. Go to.
use code Mook.
Are they out? They're out now, right?
Oh, they're out.
You can buy them on GoPuff, Amazon, I believe.
I love cans. We all love cans here. We love big cans. We
Convenient.
love sweet cans. We love convenient cans. We love all types of cans. We like big cans. We like small cans.
Yeah, I like.
We love Stella Blue cans.
I helped out with that commercial with Rudy and Danny.
I like.
Oh, it was a great commercial.
Great
I
commercial.
like cans from South America.
I like cans from Italy, New
Eritrea?
Zealand, Australia.
I like cans from the Horn of Africa.
Oh yeah, I love African
Eritrea,
African cans.
Eritrea, Somalia, Ethiopia, Djibouti.
Djibouti cans.
Booty.
Damn, bro.
I'm happily married.
All right, let's keep it rolling with the live callers. 1-888-786-6538.
Also, make sure you like the stream.
Like the stream.
Like the stream.
We're almost at 400 likes. Like the goddamn
on,
stream.
you guys.
That's not a lot.
Run it up.
These guys can do 8.
I'm telling you.
These guys can do 800.
I fly under the radar, so you're not gonna get a ton of likes.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What's the average likes when I?
Oh, it ranges.
Okay.
We're different every week, yeah.
What about that fucking douche? Did he get a ton?
Which douche?
The mint milk guy? Didn't you say the guy who had the low end?
No, if anything, they unliked.
We actually lost like 300-ish
Subscribers.
viewers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Subscribe.
Live.
And we lost
Live.
300
Like,
subscribers.
Isn't that wild?
The chart
Sydney Sweeney
chart
was on a
cliff
red carpet
during that
tonight.
show when he came in and was bombing, it was insane.
Cousin Jay.
I
Never
can-
forget.
Let me ask you a question because I had a guy. His name is Andrew Zimmern. He does like bizarre foods.
Oh, I used to love watching his show on
Yeah.
TV.
So I had him last week on. You got to try this. Reached out to him myself. He said, "Yeah, I'll do it." Comes into
You
the
were saying
office.
sorry.
No, go
I think
ahead.
he's
son.
one of your number one guys, right?
One of he's one of the guys that I would love to get, and I got him. He came in, and I was like, we'll do 35 minutes or something. And I looked at my watch. I was like, holy shit! It was 3 hours later, and I had such a great conversation with him, a conversation that I loved, that I just sort of said, I don't give a fuck if anybody else likes it.
Yeah.
We're getting that situation where you're like,
Yes.
this one's kind of for me.
I'm starting to
People
get
are watching it, so I feel good about it after the fact. But as it was going, I was like, I'm really fanboying out here and just doing this one for me.
Yeah, no, I respect that.
Okay.
I love that because I'm starting to get to a point now where I'm posting and doing things without worrying about the views.
Okay.
I'm like, this is me. I don't give a fuck.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. I
It's
think
a good place to be
I
in.
think that's freeing because then you find, the people that love you will find it.
Yeah,
and then
you'd hope.
two, at the end of the day, you got to do this for you.
Yeah.
This is like, obviously we're here to entertain, but at the end of the day, it's like, if I want to have a Chicago Comic Con or I want to have like we had Ghost Hunters on here one night.
Oh, those guys.
It was our lowest viewed stream, but I was like, this is fascinating.
Those guys were odd.
Oh, are they?
They were bad.
They were something.
That might have been the second worst bomb in Mook Can't Sleep history.
Really?
But, yeah, I think you have to do content for you.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's nice to have a couple people watching though. Like sometimes when you're playing to an empty, thing. But what's that, my brother?
I was like, Becker's in the chat. Shout out Becker.
Who's that?
Ian.
Oh, my guy.
In the chat,
Yeah.
Oh, you got to try this pod in the chat. Can we, as a group, go to You Got to Try This Pod
and sub?
And sub right now. Go to channel.
Owners and You Gotta Try This.
Mods, can you pin You Gotta Try This and sub? Oh, you guys have a lot of subs.
Do we?
33K.
That bigger?
That's bigger than our show.
Oh, you know what? I got to get out of here. I thought this was going
This large guy.
Damn, Large, you guys are running up the numbers.
Mook.
33K, we're approaching 30.
I eat and I talk. Ian does the rest of it. Honestly, I would tell you what. If you're gonna
shorts, the YouTube shorts, you guys are raking.
Bro, I told you they show form. I told you your TikToks and short form content is what that's.
By the way, low key, Annie does a lot of the filming for it. It like takes a village. One of the things that I mention when I come here, I kind of neglect to mention, but the only reason that I'm here, like the only reason I got to meet Za in the way that I did was because of Francis. Francis giving me a shot to be on Barstool Breakfast, was it? But I don't get to Barstool. I'm not doing any of this stuff, having the time of my life with good people. You know what I mean?
KFC.
If it wasn't fucking KFC.
Yeah, KFC.
Like Dave was the guy.
Wow, because KFC read your blog.
Yeah. Like when Dave tried to hire me in 2008, I had said no because I was in a different.
He was actually meant. Yeah,
I was supposed to be.
He was meant to be KFC. He was meant to be employee. So he was going to be employee number 2 at Barstool Sports.
Right. And then so I passed because I was a director at the time.
Yeah.
And I want to becoming like a managing director, which people in the chat knows that's
it's
kind of something cool
day,
to get
that
to.
was when,
big dick position.
That was KFC, K Marco, and Big Cat. No, KFC and K Marco splitting one salary.
Yeah, but when I had a layoff, Kevin and I must have had some friends in common. He'd asked me to come in for just a podcast, which I did with him in fights, and one episode of the radio show, which I did with him.
Yep.
And maybe Trent.
I produced that.
And Za.
I was too shy. I didn't say hi to you on the. I remember it. I was too shy to say hi to you on the day, but I produced it.
A lot of the kids at Barstool didn't talk to me at all when I first started. I think they thought I was a cop. They used to hide their vape pens and stuff. And now I think I have become a creepy uncle to most of the people here.
No.
And I'm cool with it.
No,
that's where I want to be.
You become cool uncle.
No, I mean, yeah, cool in a creepy way. Like I'm cool with it. Like I think the way that they've accepted me into their tribe has been extraordinary.
Already plus 100 subs on You Got to Try This. Good shit, Gooners.
Mook, I got
thanks guys. Appreciate
quick question
that.
for you.
Yeah.
Have you you know my guy? Well, you know Lenmore Jonas.
No.
Zimbabwean guy Lenmore Jonasi.
Lenmore Jonas?
He was just on America's Got Talent.
Sorry. Jonas?
Lenmore Jonas?
No, I mean I'm Americanizing it. So
no,
it's
but
Jonasi.
I'm saying the way Mook said it.
Jonasi. But I'm
Who is he?
It. So he's a comedian. He just followed me on Instagram today. He's a comedian that was on America's Got Talent. I
Okay.
believe. And I was just curious if he.
I was
gonna try to link you guys up.
I have.
Are you doing the stand-up stuff still?
Oh yeah.
I always wanted to do it.
Almost every night.
Really?
Yeah, when I'm not streaming, I had 2 shows last night. I got a bunch of shows this weekend. I'm hammering.
I want to try it one of these days.
You
Think
should.
about it. If you ever do like something, if you need somebody to do a hard 10.
I have a show here that I run with Nick Terani. We do it every 6 to 8 weeks. We've had a lot of people from the office.
If it ever links up, I'd love to fuck with it. Just to
I'll
do
give you a date, and we'll make sure you're here on that date. We do it on it's either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And you just kind of get up there and bang out 10 or something like that, 10 minutes?
You could do whatever you want. You could do 5, you could do 10, you could do 20, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to try that. It's like
You
a
should.
bucket list thing.
You would be great.
Yeah, just kind of tell some stories and whatnot.
But yeah, you're an amazing writer, and the only thing you'd have to get over is stage. Being comfortable on stage.
I'm extremely comfortable.
You'd be
stage.
fine. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get Large to do stand up.
I do.
Fuck yeah.
He's not that excited about it, but that's cool.
I'm
sorry,
He's
chat.
tough nut to crack.
Chat,
He's
does
tough
anyone
nut to
know-
crack. Yeah.
Does anyone know Lenmore Jonas in the chat?
Lenmore Jonas.
Lenmore Jonas.
Lenmore Jonas.
He was on American. He was on one of these Scout Talent. America's Got Talent.
Yeah. There's a good amount of people that come out of that.
He's making waves back home in Zim.
But yeah, we'll get Large on stage. I'm pumped for that. Okay, let's. How many people on hold, Reshi?
Full.
Full lines for Large. Large is worried
Christ.
about, how many people
This
are
is
watching?
always-
How
yeah,
many
this
likes
is-
do we have? Large, people want to talk to you, my brother.
It's
Let him in.
I've
him
never
in.
Let him
seen
in.
this so chock-a-block,
Let me
man.
get
This
some
is
Josh
crazy.
after you, and then let's
Yes,
let in
sir.
the next caller. Let's see if we have any goonettes
Oh,
on the line.
God. What do we...
Large is in demand. Exactly, chat. Thank you, brother. That's
course.
perfect.
Oh, all right. I still...
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Yep. I'm here.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hello?
Good, man. What you saying? You good?
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from, brother?
Hola.
You a good boy?
Going once.
Are you a good boy or are you a bad boy?
Going twice. Fuck it. I'll go 3 times. He's done out here.
Next
one.
caller. Run it. Run the damn ball. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
What's happening? It's your man Goomba.
Goomba, welcome to the show, brother. What do you got for Large and Zal tonight?
First up, big ups to Large for rolling up to Stooley Wednesday.
Oh,
Getting a little pre-show action going on.
love that.
Being a man
Oh,
of
yeah.
the Stoolies.
Yeah, the good guys on that. Really good guys.
Bunch of good dudes.
Twan and Jonathan.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I need to hop in there. Do
And-
they still do the space? Sorry, go ahead.
Absolutely. Every Wednesday.
They still do the spaces? It's
Absolutely.
been a while. I'll hop in one sometime soon.
We got a spot for you next Wednesday, Za.
Don't put pressure on me like that. I'll hop in. Go ahead, though.
Absolutely. First off, want to give big ups to my man Beef.
Yep.
It's all love. And moving off of that, Large, with the success of like Bald Stool for Wonton, have you ever thought of trying to do an interactive for the Stoolies, maybe pick a city, host a 3-day event? You know, they could get their own lodging, but maybe like plan some different dinners, things like that.
Yeah. So, to answer your question directly, that's something that we were thinking about, to do some sort of food crawl or
Ooh.
something that would be very, very inexpensive just to start, and just maybe saying, hey, listen, guys, so there's the Drop a Pin show here, but I happen to use that Put a Pin in it, Ian. You know, you got to try this. So one of the things that I want to do is I want to put a pin in, because since I did it first, I don't give a shit about those guys.
Right.
But but like I want to put a pin on, do something where I'm going to say, hey, if you're in the city for the first time, where do I go, Large? Well, why don't you come and why don't we put a pin in First Avenue and 6th Street? And we all meet there, and I'll be like, all right, first we're going to hit Electric Burrito, then we're going to do fucking Maggie O's for the best scone that you ever had in your fucking life.
Oh,
And we're going to go around.
love
Yeah,
Electric.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can go right from there and do 4 or 5 things. All right, let's take a walk over and hit Veselka's for a couple of fucking pierogi. And then, I don't know, we'll just end at McSorley's, have 6 dark, 6 lights, everybody go home. I think, like, that would be kind of a cool New York food thing that I could pull off with a very small group of people. And if, like, people like it, then we kind of get bigger for it,
Yeah.
But it's tough with food content to do something like live shows. Like, I'd be more excited to do the regular live show with Podfathers than I would to like do that all the time.
You got to try this live show. It's just you eating like 8 courses.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
stage. Yeah.
But I do think that if I have the right people coming with me, and I'm like, well, what do you think of that, Resh? You're like, I don't like this salsa. Like, it'd be very, very interactive on places that I just know are home runs. And I think people would kind of dig that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of
Yeah.
people come to New York and they're like, I don't want to try and get a table at Emilio's. I don't want to do that or wait on line for 45 minutes at Katz or something like that. There's so many places where we can just kind of drop a pin in, and I can tell you, let's go here, 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 and here. And just fucking bang it out. So, yeah, I'm thinking about it. I just don't know exactly what's going to make the most sense just yet. To answer your question, big man.
Cool. And then one other one for you.
Sure.
Anyone in the New York office that you don't currently do content with that you would love to put something together with in the future?
In the New York office? Yeah, I think, let me think around the New York office, because I do Twisted with Vibs. I do a lot of stuff with Patty. I enjoy doing stuff with Patty.
I mean, I would like to see you and Francis fine dine.
I think Francis, I consider my time at Barstool Breakfast like I was with Francis for a while, and I haven't done any stuff with him since then.
Yep.
So that would be wonderful. Doing stuff with somebody as talented as Francis is always something good. I love working with Roan. There's really nobody that I don't want to work with there, but specifically who I'd like to do something with, I would like to have Roan and Jetski do a track for one of my podcasts.
That would be
I would
sick.
love to
There
get
you
involved
go,
with
there you
that
go.
because I got fucking bars for days.
I think
So I'd like to do that.
you cooking with Frank could
Me
be
cooking with Frank, which I think
very
I'm doing
funny.
tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're doing a 12-hour stream for Roan.com tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So I'm flying back in the morning. I think at 4 o'clock Eastern time, I'm doing a dumpling tour. So I'm going to do like mandu and like a whole bunch. I'll do some
wow.
pierogi. I'll do some soup dumplings and bows and fucking pelmeni and all that kind of stuff. And then afterwards, I think I have to cook with Frank on the third floor kitchen. So I do stuff with Frank.
Oh, so that's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes I go on the fishbowl with those girls, and I enjoy spending time and doing stuff with. I think that Caroline girl is extremely funny.
Yeah.
I enjoy everybody. I talk about her all the time. I think Kelly Keegs has got the best voice for inside of headphones. I had her on my radio show once. Kelly Keegs has got a hypnotizing voice.
Yeah.
I used
does.
to love working with Joey. Joey was so over the top gay that I just kind of fucking used to sit back and be like, I brought a speculum in when we did the Twisted History of Gynecology. I brought a speculum. It's sort of like a shoehorn for a vagina. And I brought that in, and all the girls who passed by the desk and saw it were like, because they have like those nightmares. Joey walked by. He's like, is that a men's medium? And I don't know. It blew my fucking mind. Like, so there are, I think I'm
my
lucky enough
days.
that I do get to work with a good number of them because we have so few people in the office. So I don't know if this is a better answer to your question. I would love to have some sort of yak type thing where we can kind of get together and do it on a regular basis.
Sure.
You know, like I've done stuff with Rico. Big Ev's one of my favorites. I fuck with Nate. I try to shit on him all the time because I like going back and forth with him.
Yeah.
You know, Marty Mush just did the last You Gotta Try This. Who else is there? I do stuff with Tommy every now and again. Who's that? Bob
Oh,
Fox.
yeah.
So me and Bob Fox. So me and Bob Fox might do something in combat sports a little later.
Fuck yeah.
In the first quarter of next year. Love Robbie Fox. I want to go on my mom's basement with him and Clem. I've done it a bunch of times, particularly when they brought back He-Man because I was a big He-Man guy back when I was gay.
The Gooners
so,
love Rob Fox.
Yeah, Robbie Foxy.
good man.
I crashed a wedding that Fox was at with his family. I was coming home
hell
from
yeah.
the thing. It was in my town. I came in, jeans and a sweater. I danced with his mom, had 2 free drinks, and I left. I love Robbie and I love his family, so
Okay.
that's one of them too.
Now, outside of Barstool.
Oh, Meek Phil. Yeah,
Can I?
I'm
so,
afraid of
So
him.
not New York. Can I say the one I want to see?
Sass. Hold on a sec. I'm sorry.
Oh, is that-
I never see Sass
Well, yeah,
because he kind of goes and does the
he's a cat. Yeah.
Son of a Boy Dad, which is upstairs with Roan's thing. So I can tell you right now, outside of maybe like making a pizza one time, I've never done anything with Sass. I'm sure that would be awesome as well.
Oh, yeah. You should
So-
talk to him about food because he's a weird guy with food.
Oh, is he?
He's not like big on like me and Sass are on the road together all the time.
Yeah.
Not once has it been like, let's go get a nice dinner tonight. It's
Oh,
like,
really?
I'm gonna Uber Eats like a buffalo chicken wrap.
Okay.
It's very. He's
Then
like
I'm out on
and-
Sass.
No, no.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
But you showing him like, I don't know, like he's not a big food guy, so I'd love to see
The finer things.
impression on him. Yes.
Like Mike Kiddick came over to me today and he's like, Dante is going to take me to some stuff so I can try things. Sort of like what Francis did with Dana B. I
Yep.
know that's repetitive and people here don't
no, but
mind
it's
repping
good.
off
It's
people.
good content.
I would love to do that with somebody. If Sass is the guy, all the better. But that's not really an answer to this guy's question. I don't know who I haven't worked with that I'm dying to work with.
You and Walker is what I would love.
Brandon Walker.
Two guys I like. I like Walker. I like you. Completely different spaces.
Oh, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he said New York office, but
Yeah,
and I fucking hate Brandon. No, I'm just kidding. I love seeing Brandon.
You
every
might
time.
be East Coast Brandon.
East Coast.
You're both just like W unks.
Great
you know what I mean?
shoes.
Great shoes.
He's
Great
got a good shoe game,
style.
Danny. Okay.
No ball. Like just no life.
Yeah. Right.
You're New York Brandon.
Yeah. When Brandon was working in New York, like his wife would come over and have lunch with Annie and stuff like that. She's way out of his league.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's
She's
crazy.
a wonderful woman.
I laid eyes on her and I was like, is that one of your daughters? I was like, what
Yeah.
the fuck is going
Yeah,
on?
exactly.
here?
Yeah, Brandon and I get along. So yeah, I would love to do something with Brandon. I guess maybe the question is, who don't I want to work with? You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, name names.
I've never done anything with chicks in the office. I would love to do. But what would I do with them?
How about Pat Bev?
Fuck that guy. No. I when Pat Bev said, you know what, I don't fuck with that old bald guy. For a second there, I tightened up and I was about to start drawing the sword.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can't wait to write something scathing. But he had meant, I think Kirk. Like that's who he was coming after. But he said the old bald white guy, and I was like, cease and desist. That's my fucking lane.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But
someone
it
in the
wasn't.
chat said that if you and Francis got in the blog war, it would like end worlds.
I think so. At one point, I said, let's do it. Let's just create something and blog against each other.
Yeah.
But I don't know where he would draw the line, because if he really wanted to fucking put blood on the sword, he might even mention something about me being a bad father that he wouldn't mean.
Oh, you could get him, though.
No, I certainly could, but I don't think that he wants to hurt
He just texted me back, by the way.
Oh, did he really?
Like, I had dinner with my parents tonight.
Oh, did he? But I don't think either of us want to hurt each other's feelings either.
Sure.
So I don't know if he could hold back. It wouldn't be a true Francis blog if he was holding back with me.
Dukes and Large.
Dude,
I love Dukes.
Oh, my God.
I miss Dukes.
Unreal.
Large would have been awesome.
I love Dukes. Dukes was one of the guys that I was going to have on. You got to try this. One of the first guests before he had left.
Yeah.
Because Dukes loves to try new food. I miss him. He was a good kid, Dukes. And Clemmer, I've done some stuff with Clemmer, but not a ton.
I'm trying to think. Jackie, have you worked with Jackie at all?
Jackie Nichols.
Fishbowl.
She's so fucking. Yeah, when I did the Fishbowl, it was, I think, Jackie, Kelly, Mooby, Gia, Caroline,
Smelly.
and Fights. Kelly is Smelly, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
her.
Fights. That was the thing that we had that day.
I forgot Smelly has a government.
Yeah, exactly.
People have just been calling her ketchup after those clips yesterday.
Oh, really?
She was like,
yeah, they would catch up.
dude, it was like, they were like,
that was unreal.
she was ketchup, movie was mustard.
Dude,
Oh, really?
Dave quote tweeting that in the visual that like she's just in like a red.
Well, then it's like it looks like they're texting each other to like not say anything, and someone was like, ketchup texting mustard to not say anything was the best business decision.
The visual was insane.
It was.
Now, Large, let me ask you this: one guest to have dinner with out of the Barstool realm, just like whoever. You can give me three. You can give me your top three, whatever you want. But like someone that you'd like to make content with. Like you asked me who my dream guest would be on here. Who would yours be?
Not even make content, right? Just your dream.
Either or.
Yeah.
I think it would be cool to sit down and do a dinner with Favreau. I was in a movie with
Jon Favreau?
Yeah, I was in a movie with
Love him.
when I was in Rudy. And when I was
wait.
I was a junior. And
What do you mean you were just in Rudy? What do you,
the movie Rudy, the football movie.
you were in that?
So I was a junior when they filmed it, so I was able to cut class. I was like, whatever you want me to do. So I was in like 4 scenes. They cut 3 of them, so I'm in a bar scene in Rudy. And Favreau, I got to meet a couple of times on there. Favreau and Vince Vaughn. And then obviously the whole swingers thing. But then Favreau had did a piece of content where he would sit around like a big table, and it was like called Dinner for Six or something. And he'd invite people that had no business being at a table together. So it'd be like Jennifer Tilly and, fucking, I don't know.
It's like a dinner for schmucks.
And it was just smoking cigars and enjoying it. And he always had a pretty good conversation. So I always thought like him and Vince Vaughn would be electric to just kind of go out with.
God, yeah.
I thought that it would be really cool to go out with.
I feel like you're friends with Eric Greenspan.
Yeah, me and Chef Greeny are very close.
I feel like you got your degrees of separation from Favreau.
I think you can probably make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sure guys like Favreau too are like, I should probably get in some Instagram reels. You know what I mean? Just like, get my face out there a little more.
He's not doing the chef show anymore, right?
No, I don't believe so.
Because that was like, I loved that concept.
Very good. And then the movie obviously was fantastic too. So I have a lot of stuff. By the way, I did do a subtle drop that I was in Rudy, right?
That was the most nonchalant. Yeah, so when I was in Rudy.
TV show?
Small Disney vehicle.
I was like, wait, what do you mean? When you were fucking Rudy Junda? And you were like, no, the movie Rudy.
And he's like, I'm going to send the video. There's just a fucking bar scene. Literally, I'm on for a second. I have long hair at the time. I'm walking across the bar with a bowl of peanuts. And the first
St. Anne, please send it to the Mook Can't Sleep Twitter DM.
Yeah.
If you could.
I don't know if I can.
Would Large ever do content with Ebony? So Ebony and I are very close friends.
Love it.
So yeah, Ebony and I. So I always have a knife on me. I just like knives. I use them to cut open Amazon packages. I don't pretend that I'm a fucking, one of the 40 thieves. And whenever I kind of get sick of my knife, I give it to Eb. She has like 10 switchblades
Yeah,
of
it's
mine.
like, yeah.
Right? Yeah, Ebony's
Pepper
Ebony's my
sprays and all
girl.
that.
Yeah, Ebony's white whale as far as having sex with somebody is Za. Like Ebony wants to fucking rip a fucking piece off of him.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Ebony would like to take the skin off of Za
My boy.
at anything. I was just speaking to her the other day, and Ebony's a strong girl. She's
Listen,
electric in content, and I love her very much.
I don't
so
shit where I eat, Mook.
I would be
Yeah.
afraid. Neither do I. That's a
Don't
good.
shit
It's a
where I
good
eat.
law here at Barstool.
I did.
Is we,
I don't.
I was banging the boss's daughter.
Yeah,
that's in my
I was
notes.
banging the boss's daughter, and now I'm married 27 years. But these guys don't shit where they eat,
Wild move.
and they'll die alone.
Can you imagine if I
kidding.
dated Big Cat's daughter?
Oh my god! Imagine that, right? Yeah, that's
That-
crazy to think about.
That is a wild thing to date your boss.
When Annie came down to the floor, and again, please invite Annie. Don't do whatever you want to do. I'm not saying that I want my wife to come on the show.
I would love Annie on the show.
She came after me so fucking hard, and if she goes into the chat and says everything he says is true, you'll know it is. She pursued me so hard, and because I was terrified of her, because I was terrified of her dad, and she just coming after me, and she beat me down until she was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go out with this other guy on the floor, and I was like, nah, don't do that, let's go out. And then within, I don't know, 6 months, I flew her to Paris and asked her to marry me on the Champs-Elysees right as fucking lights came up on the
Chat saying, isn't Big Cat's daughter? You obviously,
I really
when
did.
she's grown up, you fucking
Yes.
dickhead.
Yeah, we should. Well, you got to caveat
Like that's
that.
like
God, you gotta say that.
that's implied. What are we talking about?
Today's world with clips that you gotta say.
Imagine
Yeah.
in 20 years.
By the way-
Like get the hypothetical right, Jack. Come on, keep up.
I
What
forgot
are
who
we
mentioned
talking
the
about?
whole. I forgot who mentioned the
Ride
whole
the dente.
degrees of separation. The Vince Vaughn. Who brought up Vince Vaughn? Was it-
Me, I was in
Yeah.
Rudy with him.
You know who his right hand man is now?
Who?
Mikey Podcast.
Oh, get out of here! Really?
He runs. I don't know if I should be saying this on mic, but he runs this. He runs this production company. Him and so it's his and fucking what's the other guy? The football guy, Olsen.
Oh, that's right. I bumped into him in Philly.
Him and Olsen.
By the way, Philly, I've never realized until recently how great of a food city Philly is too.
Oh, it's great.
Like I always thought it was just like the cheesesteaks. and fucking
Gino's a
Wooder
pet.
Neither.
Neither. He's
Yeah, you got to be a
Angelos.
fucking Come
He's
on now,
Angelos.
Angelos. Come on, Angelos. Give me that. Oh my God.
Me, I was in Rudy with him, dude.
I was in Rudy with him.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
we still have
guys,
a caller on
thanks
the.
for taking my call.
He's still on.
Goomba, thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate
Oh, I'm
it.
sorry. Somebody's still
Always
on.
love to the Gooners, W Mook, and W Miresh, who's been
Yes.
killing it all fall.
Thanks, Goomba.
Maresh been on his shit. Thank you, Goomba.
What's the cartwheel
For
thing
real
here?
this time.
I think they went. They
Can I
went.
play-
You want me to do
Yeah.
a cartwheel?
Okay.
Did I do a cartwheel?
No, you
I did.
promised a cartwheel.
All right, I'll do one.
You'll do one?
Well, yeah.
Chat, we got a
They won't
cartwheel
stop, they won't
incoming.
stop.
You're welcome, chat.
Stop.
Right? He was pretending not to see it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't hit my camera.
Oh my God. Here we go. Chat. Go. Chat.
Cartwheel.
We need cartwheels.
By
in
the way,
chat.
30-something years old. I haven't done this.
Can we shout out Goomba? He was patient as shit.
Yeah, he was.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Goomba.
All right, they can see me, right?
I think so.
A little bit for. This is the best we're gonna get.
This might be bad. This might be bad.
Ooh. You got this. You got this. Za. 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 Ah!
Zvatita Shemedza.
W.
Everybody,
Za.
Zvatita Shemedza.
Oh, what a beast. Za, great cartwheel.
I couldn't go full send. There's not enough space. I don't want to knock over Mauritius.
No, that was graceful. That had bliss. Look at that. Look at that.
Right,
Look at the
I used
chat.
to be able,
Beautiful,
like a
beautiful
fucking-
cartwheel.
That's got to
No,
get
have
the
you ever
likes
seen that?
up.
Have you ever seen Glastonbury? The Glastonbury cheese roll.
No,
Oh.
no.
So and
Down the
Oh,
hill?
yeah, when they.
yeah,
roll.
They chase it?
yeah. So
Yeah.
that was me with a cartwheel. I used to be able to just go. There's a fucking festival.
Oh, you could
in-
just rip them.
festival in Somerset. It's in Somerset County, Glastonbury, where they roll the cheese and you chase it down a fucking hill.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He is sneaky, the most interesting guy.
Yeah. What the festival where you chase the cheese? What?
My aunt, she's a how do you call it?
Speed did it.
She's a superintendent in a hospital, two towns away.
Okay.
in the sticks.
Interesting.
Wells.
And so they roll a single wheel of cheese down a hill, and the first person to get it
I believe
keeps
so.
the
You
cheese.
taste
That's
it.
all they fucking win.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
that.
these animals,
Oh.
they start rolling
Oh,
down
I've seen videos of this.
uncontrolled.
That's
I believe,
what my cartwheel was.
I believe the prize is that wheel of cheese.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it?
I mean, that looks like ACLs just flying everywhere,
Tearing.
legs akimbo like you read about.
Yeah.
And all they get is a fucking a wheel of cheese.
It's just not work.
Yeah, it's not Parmigiano Reggiano. It's like fucking Irish cheddar.
That guy's so happy.
I mistook this. Glastonbury's the music.
Can you freeze
festival.
frame on that dude, Miresh, at the end? Look, he
There he
just
is.
broke both of his ankles, and he's like, "Thank God I got this wheel of cheese."
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Kind of looks like. Is that me? Okay, I guess not.
You're right, mate.
Handsome man.
You're right, mate.
Hey, he's fucking cartwheel
That-
down
that-
this
that's
hill and
Giza.
got some
That's
cheese.
that's Giza. That's Giza Mook, yeah,
It's fucking. My name's Connor Mook, and I got the cheese.
bro.
Um,
That's Giza Mook giving it the fucking large, eh?
dude.
You giving it the large.
Speed hit that last year.
Yeah, Speed did do it.
Sorry, I mistook the town. Glastonbury is the music festival, and that's the town that my aunt is next to.
Taking
The
that
cheese
wheel out
rolls
to
are
the
different
pubs
thing.
tonight. All right, let's keep it going with the live call. It's 11 Central. How we feeling? What's the gas tank, boys? We chilling?
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
good.
Let's
You
keep
can
it
kick me
rolling.
out when you want. It doesn't matter.
No, we'll go to midnight. Is that cool?
We'll
Perfect with me, yeah, yeah.
reconvene
Rash,
at
you
midnight,
good?
yeah.
Yeah,
we'll
I got a
reconvene.
7 a.m. flight, so whatever time you guys
Sweet.
get me on the plane.
show.
Out of O'Hare?
At O'Hare, yeah.
We'll go to midnight with the crew, and then I'll probably do a solo 1 a.m.er.
Cool.
All right, let's keep it rolling with the live calls. Hello, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there? Check.
I heard there was a large, bald, beautiful man on tonight who is also a married man. And I said, I'm not in Chicago. Who the hell's this?
You heard right.
Large. Hey, first off, Mook, Za, Miresh, love you guys. Hope you're doing well.
Love you too.
It's going to be a little different than usual. Large, I want to just say, you said white whale earlier, and usually that's what Mrs. Jantz introduces me as.
Okay.
But besides that, you are my white whale of Barstool sports personalities. So it was going to be a little breather for me tonight, but I had to call in, just say hello to you and thank you. Been a take a report guy for decades now, on to all the content. I talked to you on Twitter a bunch. I've saved everything you've ever responded to me about, but honestly, man, this is the first time I've ever tried to glaze. But the content you make, you're just so real. You're so yourself. And, besides my TikTok algorithm, it's baseball, boobs, and large. So I appreciate that, brother.
Thanks so much. That's an honor, man.
I hope
BBL.
I hope the boobs are large as well.
Yeah, baseball moves and large BBL. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I know everybody here at Barstool to one degree or another plays a narrative, but I think that I'm just happen to have the idea that I'm so close to death that I don't have to do that, right? Like I can just sort of be myself and have some fucking fun with
What
it.
are you
So,
talking about?
Stop it.
What are you
no, but I'm just saying that.
Honestly,
Stop it.
When you said like that kind of ties into what you said on Pat's pod on About the other week, about how this is truly a finite opportunity.
Right.
And I think, finally, I'm not the only gooner on here right now, so I can speak with you now, brother.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's just refreshing to hear, you take these opportunities for granted a lot of times, and what you're doing is you're just enjoying the hell out of the life you've created. It's just incredible to talk to you, brother. Hope everybody that you're welcome to an amazing family tonight. This is good. Like they talk about the chat being great. Mook and Za and Miresh are being humble. This show is fantastic, and I know you're going to keep watching it from this point on because they've truly built it. Not to take it from Brandon because I know he's going to yell about it tomorrow, but they built a family here. So congratulations. I'm glad you're here, man. So great to talk to you.
Thank you, gents.
Thanks, Chance. I appreciate that, man. It's a pleasure talking to you, and it's a pleasure creating any kind of content that you put stuff out there, and you wonder whether it's going to get thrown back at you, and people not like it. That was my biggest hesitation with writing that 9/11 blog that people seem to gravitate towards only because they're so young, they don't have their own story from it. So people have sort of picked that up as a story that they relate to, which again is an honor to me too. But it seems like when I do put myself out there on occasions, either emotionally or personally, I do get 90% of positivity coming back, and that's rare in this business.
Very
right. Just there's always going to be those bots. So it's people like this guy, like Jance, who come in and say that they do this, that makes me want to do more. So it doesn't go unrecognized. I try to respond to DMs and whatnot. It's one of the things I enjoy doing, because a lot of my DMs aren't like I want to cut your throat in the middle of the night. So it's nice conversations that I have with people. And to be honest with you, it's a fucking pleasure for me to do it. I'm not sick of it.
Yeah.
I love the shit out of it. And again, I gave Francis credit and Kevin credit, but Dave puts a tent over this fucking circus for us all.
Yep.
I mean, I have 2 kids in college. I wouldn't do this for free, and he makes it so I don't have to. So yeah, this is a great ride, Jance. I'm glad that you are enjoying going along with me on it.
Jance is like an OG.
Is he?
He called into
He's called in multiple
their
times.
old no, but he's called into like the
even
serious
radio.
midnight show radio. Like,
okay.
Jance, how long have you been?
Oh yeah, no.
Barstool?
I've been.
You used to call it CCK, right?
Probably, yes, sir. Probably 2015, 2016 for sure.
And Large, that's
before
my biggest, like, when I get like excited is when like stories like that are like, I love this show, because I'm like, oh, I want this to be like an old Barstool type of vibe.
I do think that it has an old school
and that's
feel
what you're
to it.
creating. That's exactly what you're creating, Mook, and that's why I appreciate it so much. And Large, on your last point, man, your vulnerability is what makes it so exciting, though. The fact that you post that each year, because you read it one year, but as you continue to grow, when you read it another year, you realize what you've experienced in that life, and you take it in a completely different complex than what you did prior. So thank you for continuing to do that, and thank you for always being vulnerable for your audience, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Listen, man, people want authenticity in this business.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, another thing that I've never done one-on-one content with, what I like to do, by the way, going back to the other caller, because I'm constantly trying to think about answers. I hate giving people non-answers. That answer might be fights. I'd like to see
you haven't done fights?
I'd like to, and he's been on all my podcasts and stuff, and I've done his podcast. I would like to do something just with fights, like do something creative with him, because I really do enjoy that son of a bitch.
He is an interesting cat.
He is. He's crazy.
Yep.
He's quirky
He's
and all
bizarre.
that stuff.
He's
and
a bizarre human.
Talk about a guy who doesn't give a shit about how other people feel about him. I admire him in that respect. So, so that's one of them, just to go back. But thanks so much again, Jance, for those kind words. It makes me feel
absolutely,
good about
man.
myself.
Last thing, I would request that we do the wine on the head, the
wine and
corn together.
Sure.
But I did it when you did it last time. And now my pug, is accidentally licking some Cabernet off my balls right now because I fucked up. So
I tried it once.
That's a benefit,
brother.
Yeah,
your story kind of sounds like mine too. The one time I tried it.
Yeah. Listen, if that dog ever needs someone to watch him for a week,
cartwheel, I'd be fucking out for 2 weeks, brother.
I'll dog sit whenever you want. Just let me know.
My brother, I should have started with water. Is what I should have started with.
Hell yeah.
Hey, great night, brothers. See you, man.
Take care, baby.
Damn. Shout out Jance.
I'm getting sleepy already. I want to keep watching, but I'm so tired. My eyes are so irritated. Might just fall asleep listening tonight.
Natalie.
I bet you get that a lot, though, right? Because you're going into that hour, that witching hour.
Oh, I mean, it's midnight on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting late for some people.
Oh, is that a goon?
Wait, Natalie's in
that is a goon.
Seattle.
Oh, Natalie, wake the fuck up.
Really? Sleepy in Seattle.
You're getting sleepy at 9?
Come on.
9, 10?
Come on,
man.
But then once you get to like the late hours, that's when you get some demons in you.
So when do you do it? I think I'm convinced you started this earlier because you have an old man on.
No.
He's getting older, so he's understanding that we started.
Chill with that shit. Chill with that.
Celebrated
shit.
like 28 or 29.
Chill, Unc. Chill over there, Unc.
You're only like a year and a half younger.
No, I'm like 3.
You're a year and a half.
I'm like 3 years younger.
Year and a half.
But do you start it at 8 o'clock often?
Yeah, now we do.
Yeah.
We used to start at 10 on Mondays and Thursdays. And
Okay.
It used to be 10, and then I was
4
like,
in the morning.
Yeah, 10 to 4. And then that like I became like an insomniac.
Really?
Yeah, I just became like
alcohol dependent.
Yeah, I became an alcohol.
We were boozing.
I was like drinking
so
like
nervous.
whiskey. Yeah.
Oh, you were drinking whiskey?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like a lot of whiskey, and then we did that for like a year, and then over the summer I was like,
We did not do that for a year. A full calendar.
Yeah, Mondays and Thursdays
of 10 p.m.
Oh, not 10 p.m. We switched to 8 over like the summer after football, maybe spring, and now it's just Wednesdays, Wednesdays at 8.
Okay.
And I'll go to like.
You have a relaxing voice, so I'm not shitting on Natalie. I hope people don't take it that way, but people have told me that sometimes they put on Twisted History and they do fall asleep to it because I do have a voice that's consistent, sexy, whatever you want to call it.
Very sexy.
But yeah. And soothing, I think.
Oh, I hope people are passed the fuck out right now, but we're still getting their view.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I had
the watch time analytics.
No
Wake up
way.
and give us a like.
Mook.
Yeah.
No way. Is that true?
What?
I remember when you would end the show and ask people if they wanted to hit the bar after like a 3+ hour stream.
No, we did when the TikTok girls got hired, we had them on. We ran the show from 8 p.m. until probably 3 in the morning, and then we went to a dive bar in Chicago after.
Yeah, we went out. That was crazy.
That was during like our peak.
Hold on.
Like
They're
let's
still
just
open?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one bar is open
Find
to
them.
like 4-ish.
My favorite bar in the city.
Yeah,
was
alcoholism.
4 or 5.
I'm in the suburbs.
It's
I
not
mean,
just
everything shuts
alcoholism,
down at
listen.
10. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. It
That was
was
crazy. This was when her Ella's like roommate just showed up.
Oh yeah. This show used to be the Wild West. We used to just get blacked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've matured a little bit, but
I mean, I'm not going to throw stones. I used to get blacked out every Friday. Right? I mean, it was
Starting
something
off
where-
starting off the week with like, beers on a Monday night was crazy.
People would walk in. People would walk in at 9 a.m. in the morning into the office to come work, and it was just reeking of booze.
Oh, really?
And I know you were, and I know you, Zai, you were going crazy. you were probably.
You got Large and Willie walking out drunk as hell.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
need, sometimes
right
you need like
there
a
skipping the cousins.
I mean,
Sometimes it was
I heard stories about the New York office, the first New York.
It was
office.
wild.
It was just people were just drinking every night.
My brother, back when I started, this was before you. I think were you around for the Wednesday, Thursday night parties? You probably weren't.
I wasn't invited,
participated in
maybe.
them,
Yeah.
But back when I started, like for the first like 6 months to a year, bro. I think it was Wednesday night. That place, the office, the content floor would just be turned into pretty much a club. And
Yeah.
you had like the salespeople inviting like clients, the younger sales kids and all that. It would get crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. I ended up sleeping on one of the recliners, waking up for breakfast the next morning. It was nuts.
Oh, there I am.
Where are you? Where'd you-
Back it up.
I saw him.
That's me.
We,
That's the
with
big
the
man.
hair, with the hair.
we could show that.
go.
That's
we could,
me.
We could show that. We're not
There
going to
you
get
go.
flagged for a frame.
So Sean Astin's in the foreground
Holy
telling his
shit.
dad, yeah, I'm going to get in, yeah. And then a big handsome guy wearing a varsity jacket from the archives. I had to give him my student ID so I would give it back.
Yeah.
That was a classic thing. They had to cut my hair because I had long hair at the time, so they had to trim it.
No.
And they wisdom glued on the sideburns I had in the bar scene where I was like at a table. But yeah, that's me and Rudy. I'm holding a thing of salted peanuts. And that's the whole fucking scene. If he didn't pause it, but when I saw it
would've
the
missed
first time,
That's the coolest thing
I was
ever.
with the girl that I was dating at the time, the last girl that I dated for Annie. And every girl I dated for Annie, I regret. I might as well just say that now. And after the fucking movie was done, I was like, just shh, chill. Get a paparazzi and shit. Meanwhile, I'm on there for less than a fucking second. But yeah, that's me and Rudy.
You were a stud, bro.
My younger brother is in The Departed. There's a graduation scene, the cop graduation scene.
Yes.
And so there's a bagpiping band. My brother's a competitive bagpiper, which makes sense. His name is
That's
Cornelius McCarthy.
great.
So it's his fingers on the chanter during that scene. They pan up, I think they pan down from him. And then my older brother's in gay porn. So it's like we just crossed the. I'm just joking. But yeah, me and my younger brother
was
both
about
in
to be
like,
like, wait,
pretty
what?
big fucking movies. Rudy and The Departed for two guys.
It's a family of entertainers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
My daughter was in The Fabulous Miss Maisel. She was in the Sex and the City movie. She was in Power Book 2, Lyle Crocodile. She's done 4 solos
Wait,
at fucking Carnegie Hall.
Your daughter's an
My
actress?
daughter, yeah,
Bridget is like
so she was in middle school. Yeah, so when like Francis would come over to my house for dinner, he would give her tips on like singing show tunes better because Francis is insanely talented on the musical side. People don't
Yeah.
understand as
No,
much.
he's amazing.
Yeah.
plays the
So,
piano and
yeah,
all that.
yeah. My brother's name is my brother when he was born. My name is Michael. My older brother is Terrence. Then when my younger brother was born, his name was Neil. And my father's name is Cornelius Thaddeus McCarthy.
Wow.
My mom is Veronica McCarthy. So when my little brother was born, they called him Neil. He was a mistake. He was born like 8 years after us. And me and my other brother are a year apart. And then when he turned 18, that meant that I was, 26, right? My father was getting some sort of milestone birthday, like turning 70 or something. And so I bought my father something with like fuck you money I was making on Wall Street at the time. My other brother bought my father something that he was making, as an electrician, like a fuck you gift. Neil, who wasn't even out of college, gave him a card, and he went down to the Social Security office and officially changed his name from Neil McCarthy to my dad's name, Cornelius McCarthy, and he cucked both of us.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, it was something. Yeah, so
That's a
I come
win.
from a long line of Corneliuses, which is a cool fucking name. And so, my
How old was he when he changed his name?
18. That's he was able to do it when he turned 18.
Did it stick?
And so he did. Yes, he's still Cornelius. His son is Cornelius too.
It's a wild move to change your name at 18.
Yeah,
Be
well,
like,
he
"I'm
changed it
Cornelius
from Neil to Cornelius in honor of my dad. And if you knew my father, you'd do a lot more. Like my dad's the fucking
Good man.
He's the guy. Yeah, he's the dude.
Good man.
Yeah.
OGs breed OGs.
Large. My whole family is not tall. My mom is 5'4". My dad's 5'6".
Your dad is very short. I was
Yeah,
gonna say, your
my
dad is,
older brother is 5'11",
You're
and my
the
younger
tallest?
brother
Are you
is
taller than
6'2". Yeah, so I'm 6'5". I'm the outlier.
When were you first deemed large? Like who? Like,
So when I
did
went down
that
to the floor of the American Stock Exchange, there were so many mics. There was a fat mic, an ugly mic, a handsome mic. So I had a Chinese reporter. His name was Sammy Lee. He was smuggled into this country in a crate of oranges. He used to have 17 fucking VCRs going in his basement. 10 of them were doing Disney movies, and the other 7 were doing hardcore porn. And he used to sell fucking VCR of Disney movies and pornography.
I mean, that's
Sammy
the
Lee
OG
was a
Goon
character.
Cave, yeah.
So he used to call me Large Mike. So as I was putting stuff on the tape, 250 trades at a quarter, got it, Raj. 350 trades at 3/8, got it, Raj. Another 100 trades at 3/8. Stevie Hoffenberg, who was the floor official for Goldman Sachs, came over and said, Mr. McCarthy, is your middle name Roger or something? Because he kept saying it. And Sammy's like, no, he's Raj. He's huge. He's humongous. And then everyone just started calling me Large. And no one calls me anything. I very rarely, my wife calls me Light Switch because of the little cock. But otherwise, everybody almost exclusively calls me Large. Nobody calls me Mike anymore.
Yeah.
So
I was literally like, one of my questions tonight was like, what's your real name? Like, I have no idea.
Yeah,
I
nobody
just heard it
nobody
for the
knows.
first
And
time.
yeah, like nobody knows what, like the Wonton Don. Can we tell what his real name is?
I don't know.
I would never do
I
that.
won't say.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I like even PFT. I wouldn't give anyone his real name, like any of that. But my real name is Mike McCarthy, and there are so many fucking Mike McCarthys that if I had to get stuck with a name in retrospect now, Large isn't a bad one.
No,
it's not. It's not a bad one.
It's a great one.
Yeah, because it could have been a lot fucking worse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so real quick, I just need to someone in the chat said it. Large has like crazy lore. You just dropped Sammy Lee, a Chinese man who used to pirate videos and play Disney movies and hardcore porn all at once, who was smuggled here in an orange crate. Also, you dropped I forgot the second one. There was so much to process there.
So Sammy Lee,
Yeah,
I went
Sammy
to go.
Lee. Tell me about Sammy Lee.
Sammy Lee was one of one, and I remember one day he did like one of those Ogilvy home perms, and he came down in Florida American.
Oh, the
Stock
second
Exchange,
thing was
the
Light
full thing.
Switch. Sorry.
Oh, the Light Switch thing. Sammy Lee, I wanted to buy a TV. He's like, I'll take you to Chinatown. I won't do the accent because people drag me for it.
You could do that.
But he took me to a place in Chinatown. There wasn't a sign on it. They pulled up one of those like metal grates. And they took a TV out with the instructions to the TV book, duct tape to the side, put it in the back of my thing, and it was like, $200 cash at the time. It was before flat screens. I had the flu. I couldn't fucking move. I was so afraid to call in sick because of my father-in-law that I went down to the floor. It was a Friday. And I said, Sammy, I'm dying. He's like, I will get you something, he says. He comes back. He gives me a package, like a little envelope that had a Chinese stamp on it. He's like, you go home, you put this in warm water. After you drink down a whole glass of warm water with this, do 3 glasses of cold water, and you feel better, Large. I said, okay. I did it. I fell asleep at like I don't know, 6:30 at night on Friday, and I woke up.
I'll do the accent. You feel better, love.
Yeah. So now we're going Santino, right? Like, yeah. I'm Bobby's mom. And then I did it 6:30 on Friday. I woke up on Sunday.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I pissed
Oh
myself.
my God.
I pissed myself multiple times, and it dried. Like I slept through a whole day, and that was the only time I ever did opium. And I had no fucking idea. I'm pretty sure I did opium because
Holy
Sammy,
shit.
So Sammy was a fucking fascinating cat. His kids were a disgrace to him because they were ABCs, American-born Chinese. They didn't have the whole, work ethic that he had.
Yep.
He was a very good man. The characters that I encountered on the floor, like my wife is writing a book about her life or a screenplay, which I think Annie's got an incredibly interesting life.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of helping her out with it, but I just don't find the time to really put into it. And we lived it. And she understands from 30,000 feet. It's pretty fucking fascinating.
Someone in chat just said Raj.
Raj. Yeah. Yeah. So, Raj.
Oh, Raj, you feel better.
Yeah. Oh, I call you Tarzan. You take all my energy. So, that's it. Yeah. I found a stray allergy pill. No idea. And I'll take it. I dragged my toe across the fucking carpet once. And out popped an Advil. It could have been there since the fucking Depression.
Yeah.
And I just popped it. Who doesn't want to feel a little bit better?
So Annie's writing a screenplay.
Yeah, so she put one together. She's, just kind of thinking about how maybe, and it might culminate with the day kind of that the market slowed down on 9/11. But there's so much that happened to her before then. She's an extraordinary young woman. So she has all these floor stories too. She's not
because
as
she
brash
was.
as me.
I read your. I mean, I've read your. Actually, I won't like fake it. I read your 9/11 blog for the first time today for the show, and I was like, oh, she was like.
What you think?
It was amazing. It was a
Okay.
great piece of writing. One of my
Imagine if you were like, I wasn't too fond.
One of my favorite parts was when like you're in like the thick of describing, the terror that it was, and then you're like, but by the way, it was like a beautiful day out.
It's a honey of a day. Yeah.
Like,
It was so. I will tell you, I used the word dichotomy already here tonight. If you were a 9/11, if you were sitting on the West Side Highway like I was, and you just happened to be looking northwest out towards the George Washington Bridge and into Jersey, you would be like, this is a fucking poster. Snoopy clouds, like beginning of the Simpsons type stuff. And then if you turned around and looked southeast, you were staring right into the devil's asshole. 200 and something story towers just imploded on themselves, and 3,000 people were fucking wiped out. I've never seen, such a fucking dramatic difference between a 180 head bob. So that was something I tried to get across with that line.
Yeah, it was crazy because you were describing like the cardinal directions of like where things were taking place, and you're like, by the way, it was like fucking beautiful out.
It's kind of like that Drake tune. We in the same building. But
I would like to think that 9/11 has nothing to do with a fucking Drake tunes, and I don't like the fact that you just totally turned it into something like that. And you know what? I expected more of you, and I'm telling my wife.
You know what Large's 9/11 blog reminded me of? The Drake song called Views.
So you mentioned the whole screenplay thing. I want to do the same thing with my mom, with my parents, because I think I forgot who mentioned about being smuggled and whatever. My mom was actually smuggled. She was smuggled out of Zimbabwe. She was trying to get out. My mom's a freedom fighter, smuggled out of Zimbabwe because it went left with the
went to
politics.
shit. Yeah,
that's what I mean.
She was in a truck. It made me cry the first time she told me. In a truck full of fucking catfish, smuggled out the border going north towards Zambia. And it's like when she popped out, and her older sister, my aunt, verified the story. She's like, yo, when she came out of that truck, I couldn't even recognize my little sister.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
It was
God damn.
I bet she's never been able to eat catfish since then, right? Probably has an aversion towards it.
That
Why would I turn it into
reminds
something
me of
like that?
more of a
Because you did the fucking Drake thing.
Yeah.
That's why I had to shit on your mom's story.
Yeah. Hey,
Zab, by the way,
Fair trade.
is absolutely, I don't know, he's a fascinating cat.
oh, I know. He has lore too. He was on the show last time I was on the show. He was like, "Oh, one time Action Bronson picked me up like a dumbbell and brought me on stage."
I hate talking about myself, so I love listening to stories. I hate talking about.
But when he does let you inside behind the
talking
curtain a
about
little bit, this is a fascinating
I love
guy.
when
Wonderful
Zal lets
guy.
us inside.
Yeah,
It's great.
yeah. Zal, let me
Feels-
inside of you.
Feels so good.
Pause.
Okay. we got Gooners on the phones. We got about 35 minutes left for live callers for Za and Large. Reshi, how they looking? phone lines?
Full.
Full.
Oh, really? Cool.
Full. Hey, Large, are you happy you did the show?
I'm honored. I'm honored I can do
Good.
the show. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
A lot of people
I
want
would
to
do it
talk
again
to
in
you.
a fucking
You're
heartbeat.
you're a popular man. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get a gooner in here.
Who's next?
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey, welcome to the show, brother. What's your name?
What up?
Where are you calling from?
It's Matt from Connecticut. I just want to say the vibes tonight are electric, boys.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for
Matt.
keeping us busy on this somewhat boring night, at least for me personally. So thank you.
Happy that you're here.
But so this is more kind of a life advice kind of thing. I'm 22. I travel for work every week. And as a well-traveled man, Large, I just need to figure out, I don't know if you've ever traveled this much, but I'm burnt out. It gets tough.
Yeah.
So just ways to keep things entertaining, just occupy myself.
What
How many
often are
flights?
you-
I was
yeah.
about to say, how many flights have you taken this year?
Give us like the regular schedule
50
here.
weeks. 50 weeks out of the year.
Every week? Oh, shit. I thought I
Every
travel a lot, bro. I looked at my United this morning. I'm on 50 flights for the year. I thought I was a lot.
Holy shit, 50.
Classic.
Mm-hmm.
True.
50 weeks for a year, every week for a year and a half, pretty much.
So like 100 flights.
I probably
round trip.
I probably do half of that. I think my biggest.
He should be giving us advice on traveling.
Yeah.
But he's 22 and he's burnt out already. I mean, I would say if you can, like, try to find. Mook, were you about to say something? Did I run you over?
No, you're good. Go.
I would say try to do something where you feel like you're stealing some time for yourself. I honestly feel like when you go away, if you can extend it just a little bit,
that
where
extra day.
nobody knows, and you wind up spending time in bed to where you feel like guilty about it. Like if you feel like sometimes you're getting away with something, you'll actually look forward to it. And then as you get older, like I can tell you, I speak to my wife a couple of times a day. I know that maybe she had a tough day yesterday. I did some stuff yesterday. I got an inordinate amount of sleep, and I feel like I got away with it. And so it does make it better. So maybe that's like getting way too expensive of a bottle of wine or going to a restaurant and putting a couple of guys' extra names on it so you can kind of ramp it up on the seafood tower or something.
Yeah.
I feel that stealing from the company that you're doing or just doing something that's shady makes me feel a little bit more adventurous, and it breaks up the monotony
100%
of 50 weeks of fucking traveling. Some guy gets that's
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Whoa. Hold on, Matt.
Why?
We'll get back to that.
From
Is this on screen, Miresh?
This is my living room.
Oh my
This is my living room.
Za, Large, the glow up is real, bro.
Yeah, I know. What year is this? This has.
Look at how short
is
my
this
dreads.
from?
Look at how short my
2020.
dreadlocks were.
And W. Annie for sending this in.
Look at how short my dread. Oh god.
Sorry, Matt. Hold on. We'll get back to you.
And I'm sorry about that, Matt. I hope that that's okay advice. Is this?
No, it's definitely good.
Okay, hold on.
So we're going through port. It's all right. So this was the end of the night. By the way, those fucking Waterford glasses are no joke either. But it's one of those things where he comes over and we drink until we run out of booze. And Za is perfect for this. I sing all night with this son of a bitch.
Yep.
Honestly, he's one of my favorite people in the world. I say that a lot, but this motherfucker is extraordinary. The more time you guys can spend with him, I think you become a better person.
That was when you had the fucking you had the flamethrower. You had the
the
ants. You had the
flamethrower.
ants problem in the back, and you were just fucking.
I had the
murking
fucking
them.
killer bees. Yeah.
That's what it was. You were just murking them with a flamethrower. That was.
Za's one of my favorite people here to like drink with.
Shout out, Andy.
Booze with.
Yeah. And by the way, he loses himself sometimes too. And it's funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Gooners have seen it.
Yeah.
Za gets amped up.
It's Za and Large are Robin Big, but just the opposite.
Yes.
I'll take that.
I said that at the beginning of the stream. I said we have Robin Big on tonight.
Yeah. The copyright issue because of that fucking bull.
I'm not worried about
Okay.
that. That's fine.
All right.
I did, I had to delete my Dave video today from Instagram. I got a text from one of our overlords, and they were like, "Oh, this got flagged because you used Bossman D-Lo," and I was so pissed.
Wait.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it
used who?
infuriated me. Bossman D-Lo is a rapper or whatever.
For the Dave response video?
Yes.
Oh, damn that.
Okay, but real quick, Matt, my advice would be similar to Large's, where it's like you have to like treat yourself you have to do some self-care at some point, whether that's like an immaculate Uber Eats order to the hotel room or like go into a strip club on the road every once in a while. Make it a rain, get a lap dance. Do what you like on the road at like to wind down.
Yeah. I mean, I like as much as it sounds rough, I can't complain. I get to go to some pretty cool places and completely for free.
Nah, but it's different. When
But
you're working,
like,
it's different.
Yeah. That much travel will fuck you up. Like that much time in an airport, that much time getting off a plane.
Much, man.
Yeah,
Like,
at 22 you can do it, but
crazy.
I don't know how long you can keep up that schedule.
Brother, I'm moaning. I was about to say, I'm moaning about 50 flights. You go 50 weeks. That is crazy.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, like the way I try to explain it to people, because they hear travel for work and they think it's a luxury, which it is within moderation. But I get roughly 100 nights where I wake up in my own bed and I go to sleep in my own bed.
Which is crazy. And you're paying rent.
Year.
You're paying rent the whole entire year. I don't know what your situation is. You're either paying rent or a mortgage the whole entire year, man. It's peak. You don't even.
Just on the road, you gotta like treat yourself is the best thing that I've found. But I don't travel as much as you, so God bless you.
Have you tried cartwheeling?
That's a good point.
Not yet.
Okay. You
I'm
got to
not sure
try
if I'm
wheeling every
as
now and
athletic
then.
as,
Give it a go.
Yeah. I read that off the
Yeah,
chat, Matt. Listen, I think I think the way that you grind is admirable, and honestly, I think that if you could find something where you're actually looking forward to it, and maybe it's a hooker in every port, and that's your thing. I don't know, but it's something that you feel. I feel like if I'm getting away with something, you almost like like you feel naughty about it, and it makes the time pass by a little bit.
Chat's asking, what do you do, Matt?
I was actually curious about that.
I work in hospitality, so I work in hotels.
Oh, man.
So I go to a different hotel every single week.
You ever go out to Dubai?
Oh, no, it's strictly domestic, unfortunately.
Oh, domestic, guys.
So just U.S.
Zah was about to give you some numbers.
No, I mean, because that's the hospitality.
Of course, yeah.
All my boys that studied hospitality in like fucking Switzerland and the UK and all that all ended up in Dubai.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but it sucks. Work in hotels, sleep in hotels.
Yeah, it gets old. I get it. Well, Matt, thank you for the
So
call.
have a great night, guys.
Appreciate you.
Take care, brother.
Thank you,
Have a
Matt.
good one. Bailando.
That is crazy. I remember waking up the next
So
morning after that
we
night.
started to open up port at the end of the night because I like to end the night with something sweet. So I'm like a double Bailey's on the rocks with a little floater Frangelico.
I do that with a Guinness. I'll do a Guinness.
A nice little Guinness at the end. But we opened up the port. We cracked open a couple of bottles of it, and we just kind of got lost.
I was at your house all day.
Yeah, we were.
I showed up
We were
for lunch.
shooting the fucking BB guns. Remember?
I showed
had
up
the
for
revol-
lunch.
Yeah, he showed up for lunch.
I showed up for lunch, and then
next
I
thing
left.
know,
I
it's
ended up getting
3
back to my
o'clock. So I'm
apartment at
singing
like
fucking
10 p.m.
Sean
It was
Paul
crazy.
and Bailando with you.
That's crazy.
Yeah. By the way,
Good
my
times.
voice was on point on that.
Good time.
I know you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
run it back because of the
No, you guys
legal
were ripping.
ramifications, but I got it.
Yeah, we were less than 15 seconds, so
Yeah,
we're fine.
we're
but-
chilling.
Cool.
No.
Could have watched it for days.
Large, you want to introduce the next caller?
I would love to. Next
All right.
caller.
You'll hear a click, and then you can welcome them in however you like. Good boy, bad boy, whatever twang you want to put on it.
Hey, caller, you're live on Mook Can't Sleep. This is Large. I'm sitting here with Zah, my man Resh, and Mook. What do you got for us tonight?
Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is Jalen. I'm from Atlanta. I was just calling Large. I was a big fan of or still am, but I know y'all took down the amount of episodes y'all do for Twisted History.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I probably listened to 90% of them. I think that Rasputin episode was the first one I listened to.
Yeah, it was a good one.
I just heard about him.
Because I think that the song came out that was fucking playing everywhere, and I was in college at the time, and I was like, dude, this is super annoying, but I know that name from something. And then I looked it up and you know, I had seen Twisted History around and I saw the other episodes and that's when I got into it.
Yeah.
But
that's that
I've been a big
Rasputin
fan ever since. Yeah, that
that one.
Yeah.
I got sent that 1,000 times. I will tell you one other one. I don't know if you ever listened to the ones, but we did 3 episodes on the song "We Didn't Start the Fire." Do you kind of remember?
Yeah, the
those?
weed.
So-
Yeah. I remember those episodes.
For people who don't know, "We Didn't Start the Fire," that Billy Joel song. I'm not a huge Billy Joel guy. I'm not a huge fan of this song, but Billy Joel wrote that song. It starts on the year that he was born, and it chronologically just gives a couple of word snippets to all the big things that had happened ever since he was born on up. So I broke down every one of those mentions, through it. I got sent by people every time somebody covered "We Didn't Start the Fire" or anything. I think Fall Out Boy wound up doing it too. I get sent that still a couple of times a week. And then the Rasputin, Rasputin, whatever the fuck it is, I got that so much afterwards. We like the Twisted History followers. It's a small but very strong and proud group. I think it's the most
Hell yeah.
intelligent thing that Barstool puts out. I'll stake my reputation on it because I don't think the bar is very fucking high.
Talk your shit.
Yeah. So if you guys ever want to go down some rabbit holes in a fun, or if you like the way I tell stories, that's what Twisted History. I think you'd agree with that, caller, instead of me saying that, right? Like it's one of those things where
so
you don't feel like you're being
I do
preached
think
at.
that I do think that it is probably the best place for actual learning to go on at Barstool.
Yeah.
But unless you maybe Francis and Dana's series they do, but that's more elementary, I think.
Yeah.
But for me, it was the storytelling aspect of it. I think that's I think that you do have a knack for that, and that kind of leads into my question, which was a lot of people that I listen to and stuff. I always wonder this, and I just don't have, shout out Mook Can't Sleep because I'm also a big fan of this podcast. I don't have this format to ask them. So I wanted to ask, do you think that, I assume that you do kind of dives into the things that you're talking about. There's almost no way you wouldn't have to do that, right? And if you do a dive into Rasputin or something like that you do some type of deep dive into it so that you can expand on it during the podcast.
Yep.
Do you think that you retain that information because of I think anytime you're talking about something with somebody, I feel like that's an easy way to retain it. So do you think you retain most of that information that you've covered?
Yeah, so I tell that to my kid now, too, when he's studying for college. Kind of saying it out loud makes it come in. You can read something 1,000 times. Hearing it out loud a couple of times. My retention isn't what it used to be. Obviously, as I'm getting a little older, my attention isn't retention isn't what it used to be. But I do think that I learn more doing Twisted History than I ever learned in any history class.
Yeah, because you're almost studying for a live vocal test.
And I'm trying to make it so I digested it in a fun way that I can relate to, and then I give you that exact fun way, and then I try to go on some sort of tangent.
Yep.
Well, that's exactly what it is. I think that if you're able to teach something, I feel like it's almost impossible for you to unlearn it, I guess, forget about it, I guess.
Sure.
If you're able to break something down, I know, I'm a law student right now, and the only way that I can keep things memorized so that it's just ready to go during an exam because they're so fast paced. They demand such fast paced writing and stuff. The only way I can do that is to break down how you go through, the only way I can do it is to digest all of these, precedents and everything and court decisions and everything.
Right.
In my own way. And I feel like that's, and what made me think about that. Yeah, when you were talking about the way that NASCAR, the tracks are different and everything, that, you just seem to pay attention and learn really well through stuff. But I was just going to say 2 topics that I thought would be really cool to cover.
Go ahead.
Nellie Bly.
Yeah. So, Nellie Bly is one, not a hero of mine, but I grew up going to Nellie Bly Park in Brooklyn. It's right off the Belt Parkway, as you're in between Coney Island and Verrazano Bridge. So I'm kind of familiar with that story. I think that would be a worthwhile dive. You're right.
I think that would be really cool. And then the dancing plague of 1518.
Yeah, so I think I might have touched on that. So there was this plague where everybody essentially danced to death. They weren't able to, right? It was one of those things where it was like involuntary
Hundreds of
jerky and
people.
stuff like that. And so people,
dancing.
it was around the time of Rasputin, now that you mention it. It overlapped with like Rasputin. There was like, people thought that it was cultish, but again, another very, very interesting topic. I will tell you that even though we went down to once a month, this next one coming up in November, we have Ken Burns on.
Whoa.
And it's
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it's a big get. I know that the Drop a Pin pod had him maybe last month. He's going around doing like some press for it.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to it because he approaches it from a totally different. If you listen to the twisted history of World War I, you'll kind of get some cool shit that you could say at a bar that has to do with World War I. If you do Ken Burns' World War I, you know everything that ever happened in the fucking war. So I'd like to see how we play off each other. I'm really looking forward to having that that interview. So
that's
I guess
fucking
stay tuned to that. Twisted History coming up. Let's get some subs on
That's
that too.
awesome.
Resh, let's get it up.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
let's
I'm
get the
totally
subs
joking.
up.
I'm totally joking. I'm totally
Ken Burns, Twisted History.
Yeah, that'll come up pretty
bookmark
soon.
that.
Cool.
Twisted
All right.
History
Thank
Horse.
you, guys.
Pleasure. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it. That will be fun to like, you know, you're talking to like the three-eyed raven of history.
Yes.
And you're like, I've learned this through, you know, online articles, and I've had to learn it so I can regurgitate it and also put a funny spin on it. So it will be funny to go back and forth with.
Whores, harlots, and fucking how many? 64,000
Whores, harlots,
subscribers.
and hookers.
Who's that?
So that just
Wow.
Who do I know? that? Do I know
64K.
any-
Shout out Twisted History.
Why
do I
not?
know any name?
Make sure to sub Twisted History.
Go down. Let's see what we have as some of the things. Twisted History of the Golden Age, Wives, Wags.
Sexual
That was a good one.
orientations.
Sexual Orientations. I did one of those. Falls from Grace, Gene Hackman, Innovators.
That was the
Yeah.
most unk thing you did all night. Your phone.
The phone, yeah. I was like, wait.
Uncle.
Exactly.
You've been the coolest guy
That
all night, and
was-
then your
yeah,
phone going
until
off like
then.
that. I was like, yeah, he is on
Until
still.
And that's
That
Annie.
particular
Annie is
second.
apparently still watching, so she said
Shout
over
out, Annie.
200 episodes. She's
Hell
very
yeah.
proud of it. I just put my ringer back on. Annie, you fucking
No.
exposed me as an old man.
One of my favorite podcasts, I think it was during the pandemic I found it. It was History Hyenas. And I know there's lore about this man, but Chris DiStefano and Giannis Pappas would take an event in history, and they're two New York comics. It was my favorite way to like learn things.
It was almost a Barstool podcast.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, so David come to me and he said
History Hyenas?
Chris DiStefano wanted to do a history podcast on our thing. David actually asked me, he's like, listen, I know that Twisted History, this was a couple of years ago. He's like, I know Twisted History is picking up steam, and I told him no because we already have a history podcast. And I had said, Dave, I think history's one of those ones where we can have a bunch of podcasts.
Wei Zhangjian.
We won't overlap, because
Yeah.
but I think it was one of those things where it wouldn't come together. It wasn't like my fault that it didn't come here.
Sure.
But I thought that was interesting. But
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one yet. I don't know.
You know Chris DiStefano because he's the one who said that Nick and Kyle looked like the.
He said that Nick looked like
brunette,
Portland.
like
comedian.
Portland. Yeah, he said they looked like
That's
Portland.
why I know.
Yeah, he didn't
Bro,
handle the
thank
yak
you, thank
well.
you, Miresh. Thank you.
It sucked because I was a
All my
huge
days,
Chrissy
'cause I was
D
like-
fan when I first found History
I knew.
Hyenas, and then he was such a weirdo.
Shortly
about
after
the yak.
that, Nick and Kyle and I were just like sitting
Did he-
at a bar in New York, and he just like walked right by us, and we are like,
Did he
"What the
get?
fuck?"
Yeah.
Did he get canceled?
No, that's D'Elia.
Getting my Chris's confused. Sorry.
That's Chris D'Elia. A lot of Chris's. Summer Chris. It's a ton of Chris. All right, 1-888-786-653. We're gonna run the ball on the
There it
phone
is,
lines for
Gooners.
another 15.
Also, likes.
Like
on
the stream. We're so
likes
close
on
to 500
Listen,
likes.
Here's the thing, Mook.
We're 40 likes away from 500 likes. Like the goddamn stream.
Mook, here's the thing, because
This
there's
guy's like-
people, there's people laying in their beds and all that, and all I'm asking you is just pick up your hand onto your mouse or whatever it is, the clicker thing that you do.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thumbs up thing on YouTube, do that for me, man.
Do it for
That's
Za.
it. Sorry,
Somebody
Lars, go
said
ahead.
the Great Emu Wars of 1932 in Australia.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can tell you about that one. The emu won. in
I
that
heard
one.
they.
I think that's kind of interesting.
We did Wikipedia about that on Anus once. And
Oh, did you?
It was like crazy. I was
Yeah.
like, what? What do you mean the Great Emu War?
Yeah, and I believe they won.
Shout out to the emus.
Yeah.
Dumbass Australians. All right, let's run it. Za, you want to introduce the next caller?
All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a caller on the line. Welcome to Mook Can't Sleep. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? And hit me with the ting that we're going to be talking about. The floor is yours.
What's up? This is Reed from Virginia. Long time Gooner. Day one Gooner. Just wanted to say, first of all, Large, thanks for coming on the Barstool Breakdown space before the show.
Of course.
Where you were talking about what to expect from Mook Can't Sleep and everything. Before I get into my question, I just want to say I will not be able to call in on Friday because of work. But since Friday is Halloween, that would be the 1-year anniversary since I called in from the hospital after a car accident.
Never fucking forget.
All-time moment. Thank you. But, Large, the question's mainly for you. We talked about it on the Twitter space that I have a sandwich at work that I came up with named after me. I think it'd be a really cool
candied
content
bacon,
idea.
pepper jelly, right? Is that what we had?
Yep.
So just so you know what he's referring to, I went home, I went back to the hotel, and there was the Twitter space that popped on. I went on, and I had asked people even on that, too.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you think about this Mook guy? What can I expect? Because it's kind of familiar faces. And again, 100% approval rating.
Oh,
you should know that. Like, I think that's something you should know.
Good.
But anyway, I'm sorry, but go ahead, guy.
I love that. Real quick, Reed. I love that you were like you were analytical about. You were like, what's this guy's deal? What's his thing?
Yeah. No, I mean, just to, like, because I usually like to do a little bit of research, but I've never seen it. I've never seen the show because obviously I'm not your target audience.
Fair.
Yeah, and I'm always fucking, like I told you.
You're always
whenever it's
fucking.
nice. Yeah. But everything has been great, and I apologize.
These are fucking hours.
Yes,
these are also
big
gooning
time.
hours.
Yeah,
So shout out
that's
to
my
the-
wife's on the chat because I'm not home. Yeah.
Go ahead, my man.
Go ahead.
I think at the end of the day, Large, I know you do the sandwich of the month. I think a really cool content idea that I think me and a bunch of other stories would love to see you do is if you did a sandwich for certain Barstool employees, and it's like, oh, this is the Mook sandwich, this is the Zaw sandwich, with the ingredients based around their like history or their personality and like stuff that like Mook, like a meatball sub or
Fucking
something like
love
that.
meatball.
So
I had one tonight before the show.
So, like, what would your guys' sandwich be is my question, and then that was just a kind of idea. But, like, what's the miresh sandwich? What's the Mook sandwich? What's the Zaw sandwich? And what's the Large sandwich? I know you do sandwich of the month, Large, but I will hang up and listen. Everybody liked the stream. Shout out the Gooners, and love the stream.
I will tell you, I did do a
Thank you,
sandwich. I did do a sandwich for Kadick because
I saw that.
visited the thing.
Yeah.
So I did it with my guys down at Tulurcio's.
Shout out
With
Eric.
Zaz sandwich, I would probably be bitter shrimp.
Subway. No.
Right, because you're so
I'll
small.
run through it. I'm
That's
not
all,
I'm
that's
not
all
a
I got.
sandwich guy.
Yeah.
Mook is a spam. No, I'm not a spam sandwich. You fucking.
Hey,
dick.
don't hate on spam. I went to the spam museum.
Spam is ass. I'm
no,
out
it's
on
not.
spam. I'm
We
out
went
on
to the spam museum in Minnesota.
I started
last
eating.
week.
I'm a huge spam guy.
I started eating sandwiches when I moved here to America. So my
Really?
sandwiches- yeah. Well, I started eating sandwiches like that. Back home.
But
it was just
I could
bologna
see
and all
myself doing like my oxtails or something, maybe stripping the meat and maybe doing something kind of a little bit on the different side. Like my oxtails I do with the gochujang, so it has all that shit going on.
And
like,
that's so large. That's the beauty of America. America has a lot of different cultures and all
Right.
that, so you get exposed to that. I all this other shit, the Italian and then the
Yeah.
fucking French and all the other European stuff.
That's the beauty of
I literally, the
America.
first time I showed up here. The first time I went to Subway, I had to listen because I was so overwhelmed. The only cheese I knew was cheddar.
I remember you telling me you getting to Tampa and going to Subway and being like, what
For
the
first-
fuck?
So when I moved to America, when I was in Florida, for the first like 6 months or so, I don't know how long it was, but for the first, let's just say first year,
Sure.
just getting accustomed to the culture, learning about different cuisines. What I would do was in line, I'll go up against the person in front of me, listen attentively, and I'll just repeat everything they said.
Yeah.
And then from there, I figure out, oh, okay, I don't like this.
Oh, you
I
probably
don't
got
like
some
this. I started
nasty
learning.
sandwiches.
Yeah.
It's like provolone. I didn't know what. So I knew cheddar. I knew cheddar and Gouda.
Gouda.
Provolone-
Gouda.
Gouda. Gouda, as you Americans say. Gouda, Gouda, as we say.
I have
back
gout,
in my ends.
so I don't like when you call it fucking Gouda like it's delicious. It's a painful thing.
I don't know, provolone, yellow this, yellow that, white this, American this.
My
American
toe
that.
itch. You saying that?
Suck his
But
gout, bro.
Yeah.
So on to the sandwich. My sandwich at Subway is flatbread. You put the meatballs on there. You put some sweet onion sauce, a little tomato on there, a little onions on there.
Wait, from
Yo.
Subway?
At Subway.
Sal, let's get you out
Banger.
of Subway, man.
No, that's a banger.
Look, so the guy who had called said my sandwich, brioche, turkey, candied bacon, smoked Gouda or Gouda now, lettuce, tomato, chipotle aioli, and pickled pepper jelly. That's what I remembered from it too. That's intriguing to me.
That sounds
It's an intriguing
really good.
sandwich. So I would not let you go to Subway again. I will try to make a sandwich
No, I mean
around you.
that's early days. Once I started getting a bit of the Barstool money, meeting guys like
Your palate's
you and
way
all
up.
That,
Yeah, yeah.
Now I'm learning. I tried caviar. It's crazy.
Yeah, with me.
Yeah.
But
You turn it
told
over
me,
so it hits you on the tongue
which
first.
is crazy. I
I've
tried
never,
both.
I've never
experiences.
tried caviar.
The fish eggs first, and the pancake.
And you
first.
never will.
It's like
I
you're
never
eating.
will. No.
No, next time I come on, if I'm
No.
invited back, we'll
No,
do some caviar. Oh, you won't?
Caviar is fucking gay,
Mook.
dude.
It's gay.
It's insane.
That's
Caviar is gay, then I'm
that's-
Joey Kamasi. Right?
Depending on how you flip
That's
it,
something
it's
like
you eat
my
two
uncle
different
would say.
This gentleman wants my take on the last Canelo fight. Bruin for Viva, and he keeps putting it in, so he definitely wants it.
Yeah.
So I'm a Canelo simp, as people know. I got a tattoo of Canelo on. I got his CA on my shoulder. I got it while I was interviewing him, just kind of keep it fresh.
Oh, really?
Because I'm good friends with him. Been in the ring twice with him. I'm a huge Canelo Alvarez guy. And had the GoPro on. You could see it. I was pissing blood the first time I did it because he fucked up my kidney. Second time he hematomed my right arm. I couldn't lift it in the shower.
I can't believe
so I
Andy
can
allowed you to do that.
Yeah, I'm a huge Canelo guy. I respect him very much. He was totally outclassed, outboxed, and everything by Terrence Crawford, who is another generational, great. And Terrence Crawford, everyone thought, well, he's coming up 2 weight classes. He's going to be smaller. Terrence Crawford is naturally bigger than Canelo, so it wasn't the mismatch that people thought it was going to be. And Terrence fought a perfect fight, and I will admit that Canelo's punching power is starting to go away, but that's what happens when you start fighting professionally at the age of 15.
You remember?
So I was heartbroken by it. So I will tell you, Viva la Mexico, cabrones. But it's one of those things where I don't think he's done, but I would never want to see that fight again. And if he considers fighting any of the light heavyweights like Bivol, or God forbid he fights fucking Benavidez, I might be out on it. I think Canelo's at a point now where he's got 3 or 4 fights left in him. And if he doesn't cherry pick him, then he might start to fuck with his own legacy.
He might
what
go
was the
out
what was the
bad.
Russian guy? What was the Russian guy's name that we had on breakfast? Is he still like it?
What's that?
The Russian guy. What was his name? Is he Russian? Eastern European.
Oh, Triple G.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
Triple
yes,
G
yes,
was my
yes.
guy.
You still
Gennady
like him?
Golovkin.
Still liked him?
Yeah. No, well, he's not fighting anymore. He's
he's
now part
retired.
of the Olympic Committee. So Triple G was so fucking. Well, I'm gonna get off on a boxing tangent. Give us another caller.
Oh, okay. I'll
Oh, wait,
I'll get
what's
us
your
out of-
sandwich?
I'll get us out of boxing. Shocked Mook hasn't tasted fish eggs with some of the women he's hooked up with.
Oh.
Thank you for that chat. ML2501. Thank you for keeping me humble and honest. Appreciate that. 1-888-786-6538. Let's get it. Reshi, hit it. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It is almost real Gooner hours. Are you there?
Hey, how's it going? This is Luke from Texas.
Luke from Texas. Welcome to the show, brother. What's on your mind?
First things first, shout out Beef. My friend group calls weed beef, so we've been smoking extra.
Shout out Beef. Hats off, Beef.
Let's go, Beef. He was the guy.
Here's my question. So Barstool's perfectly built for the new media landscape covering sports culture. Why do y'all think music media coverage and entertainment journalism has dropped the ball so hard with adapting to content, podcast, live streaming? Like, what if Dave built MTV today for the internet age?
I would say music media specifically is tough to cover because of copyright. Just because of like music rights and like today even like I had like one Instagram reel with 6 seconds of a song in it, and within 2 hours of it being posted, I got a text from our legal team like, you need to take this down because it could end up in a lawsuit and cost us millions of dollars. So I think it just comes down to copyright.
I'll second that, because I had a small series with Willie. It was called Beats and Eats, and what we would do is we would go to a New York restaurant. I would go into the back with the cook, and I would blow him. No, it's just so I'd go back in the cook, and we would cook whatever like the special thing is, and we were doing like wheat la coche, like the corn smut and all that shit. So we'd go champolines. I'd be cooking fucking grasshoppers. We were doing it really in the right way while Willie was in the dining room with a guy from music. And we were never able to use, we got DCA'd when we tried to put it on YouTube, so it wasn't able to go on YouTube. We were never able to use it.
Yeah.
It's the steak's not worth the sizzle. It's too much of a fucking legal hassle.
We can't even have, this show went through a real big phase of like live music. Like I had like guys in here playing guitar.
It's awesome.
And it was sick. It was
It
great.
sounds somewhat similar. You
The
get nicked.
the Gooners loved it, but if you do a cover of a song, it
sounds
gets
somewhat
flagged
similar,
by
it gets
YouTube.
nicked by the algorithm.
It's insane. So I think that definitely limits, like, to Dave, in Dave's head, he's like, why would I, like, you saw it with Barstool backstage. It's like, why am I even sweating the potential risk of getting sued?
His whole thing is, I'm now $100 million guy. I shouldn't be going to court.
No, he shouldn't, and he
for
shouldn't.
my underlings, which he's right.
That's why today when I got that, I was like, yeah, I'll fucking archive the post. I'm not happy about it, but it's like, I don't want to get on Dave's shit list for like posting copyrighted stuff.
Not worth it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we got for you.
Yeah, makes sense. One last thing, just for music, Za, I have a thing for you. Check out a thing called the Swiza Show, TSWYZA.
The what?
Swiza Show, TSWYZA.
PSWYZ. Oh, oops, I put 6 in there. YZA. Boom, I have it saved.
Sweet.
Crazy South African rap show.
Oh,
all right, you guys have a good night. Keep
Thank
listening.
you, brother.
Take care, brother.
But yeah,
See ya.
Matt Vididi in the chat. Ryan Oliver, for sure. We had the mariachi band in here. That got flagged. We had a show tunes guy in here. That got flagged. When I covered the beach house, I would have to edit out certain parts with, like, copyrighted music in. It was a fucking...
The thing is, Large, because of the whole AI thing, it's not people doing it. It's
just
AI.
It gets flagged by software, and then
Bro, I got flagged for saying midget. I got put in jail on Twitter, on TikTok for saying midget.
No.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? I got out, but
That's
they put me in
crazy.
jail
Anyone
still.
has the right,
They put
right?
me in jail still.
Yeah.
It's the pot calling the,
The
kettle
motherfucker
short.
that put me in jail was probably like 6'5", which probably
Right.
would have pissed me off
God
even
damn.
Yeah.
All right, it's 11:57. Let's take one more call for Large and Za.
Then we're booted, or can we?
No, you guys can chill. I got hello, you were live. You
It's
were
up to you.
live on
Oh,
Mook
Miresh.
Can't Sleep. Are you there?
I'll go since Miresh has to go.
Check. 1 2. Hello, are you there?
He's gonna stay live, but
Are you there? There. Hello. Check. 1 2.
You got me?
Hey,
Sorry.
yes. What's your name, brother? Where are you
Hey.
calling from?
I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. 51 years old, big, large fan.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I was in there doing some dishes. You know, that had me in hold forever. But hey, what I wanted to ask is, Large is a big fan of Let's Work with Fights and Francis again. And there's a guy that's got a TV show that's on Netflix, Tires, and he's doing, Large is doing this show with the NASCAR. How come? Let's get him on that show.
Yeah, I mean, give me the opportunity to get on Tires with Shane Gillis and Francis. Sign me up. But I think Francis is keeping that one a little close to the chest himself.
Yeah.
So that's one of those gigs that I agree with you. I think that in a perfect world, they would kick Francis off that show and bring me in. That's what
No. Francis is going to get you on the show.
Okay,
You're
I'm
gonna
sorry. I was going a
you're
little bit
gonna-
above that. Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
mean, I
you're
think
gonna
it's
be-
cool.
Yeah, you have the Notre Dame ties too. You already been an actor, things like that. Hey, can you tell me what brought you to NASCAR though? I mean, I was a big Barstool morning breakfast show, things like that, and then it rotated from there. You did the Twist History, and then somehow you got NASCAR with Spider. How'd that work out?
Yeah, there was an opening to do it when Dave decided not to do it anymore. That's the shorter version. So I happened to be the last person in content that they brought down to kind of get that experience. I was fresh off of doing Daytona by myself because Willie had canceled. I'd mentioned a little earlier in the stream. And so I was able to get thrown in. NASCAR's like, yeah, having a fresh face in it that could be one of those guys who's learning it for the first time, maybe we'll bring in people who want to learn it for the first time with them. And from what we understand, the feedback that we got from NASCAR, it's working. Even though, like, I'm a younger guy, I don't think you'd go out there to have me go and grab a younger demographic. But it seems like we're grabbing the demographic that's just trying to get into NASCAR that wasn't into it as a lifelong fan. Listen, I can't even drive a stick. Sometimes if we're going out to dinner in the city, I get out and I have my wife parallel park. My wife's like, big time driver. She used to bore out engine. I think she used to date a lot of mechanics. I don't want to talk about it, but I've never been that guy. But I'm enjoying it immensely because of the culture around NASCAR. It's just a lot of fun and it's filled with good people. I think people will be pleasantly surprised that how NASCAR isn't what they think it is, like that good old boy type stuff.
Yeah,
it really is. Like, again, one of the greatest times I've ever had at NASCAR, I was the grand marshal at a race in Michigan. That's a flex. And I had I had the time of my life in Michigan.
You
know?
guy?
Yeah, yeah. No, it was, gentlemen, start your engines, that whole thing.
Oh, the
Me
actual
and Spider
start,
got to say it beforehand. Is that our cue? We gone?
No, it's just it hit midnight central, so it's real Gooner hours. Drop some
Oh,
candles in the goddamn chat if you're still with us. Real Gooner hours. Thank you guys for rocking with us.
I'm gonna have a glass of wine. Is that cool?
No, we can
kick us
keep
out?
going. I just gotta
Once
I'm
done-
him out.
once
and then-
I'm done
yeah,
with
let's
this,
Finish, let's
I'm
finish the wine. Thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Can I just add?
Chat, can we get some real quick? Can we get some W Reshies in the goddamn chat? Our boy has work oblos early tomorrow morning. We're gonna get him out of here. I'm gonna get behind the booth and run the sticks.
Big up, Resh.
Reshi, can I take a piss real quick?
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, I'm gonna
Can I
take a piss
answer
real quick. And
while
then
So what's about to happen? You're gonna step out. You're gonna jump behind the board.
Yeah.
So do you need us to get the fuck out? You tell
No.
me, man. I don't.
No,
wanna
we're
be,
chilling.
Okay.
Let's drink some more wine.
I might.
I'm gonna finish this glass and get out of here.
Yeah, I might
Okay.
after.
Perfect. Yeah.
Cool.
Can I just answer the one question that's on there?
Sure.
While Mook is pissing, so people are asking me about the spring break house. I ain't gonna be on no houses. All right. So Mook. So
I'll keep
okay,
that
Mook
alive,
wants to-
yeah.
Mook wants to thingy, but I don't wanna. I don't put my business, my personal life, out in the air. Nah, you guys are mean. Well, I love the Gooners, but the internet.
But will you agree with me, Za? Like coming in here, I didn't have any kind of skepticism, but I had a little bit of like hesitance, just because I wasn't. Anytime there's a live chat, like
Yeah,
9 times out of 10, it isn't like this.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's doing a great job, if Resh is doing a great
No,
job
it's the
kind of
crowd.
doing it, but it seems like it.
It's the
It
crowd.
makes it a lot more easy. But I think putting yourself out there in something like the Spring Break House, you're leaving your nose exposed.
Yeah.
Right. I
Yeah,
mean,
which is
it
why
is
I'd
one of
never
those
do it.
things.
I'd
So
never do it.
I don't know that too. There are some people in Barstool, like if you read a Glenny Ball's blog when he was here, you go right to the comments to learn a new fat joke. Like that's what it was.
Yeah.
And I don't. If you can stay away from comments, like that'll get to you
Yeah,
after a
yeah,
while.
yeah.
You know. So I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I would like to do one of those spring break houses just to kind of fucking.
It's just I mean,
like kind of hang out. I think more so than anything else. I'll cook for them and be like, but like I'm no value added at all.
It's a lot. I mean,
that
watching
anyone's
that,
asking
watching the beach house thing. It's like they're all up in your business. You,
It really is.
no
Yeah,
way
it's
you have no
it's one of those things. It's impossible to do too when you're a family man.
Yeah.
So Miresh, you what do you have in the morning?
College football show.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
So that's the big deal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to do that, and then I have to do the live cam at the Chicks in the Office show here in Chicago.
Okay.
Oh, they're in town.
At
Oh,
night,
nice.
yeah. So they're here.
This weekend?
I think they're here right now, and then the show's tomorrow.
Let me ask you guys a question
Are
because you're
tickets also-
younger. Before you get out of here, Miresh, because I think that I appreciate your opinion more so than these other two guys. So, how long have you been? How old of a guy are you?
I'm 30.
So you're 30. So I'm a 53-year-old guy. I have 3 kids. When my first kid graduated high school, they invited, like my son was invited to all these graduation parties. And
Yeah.
inevitably a parent would call me and say, hey, by the way, we're going to have a couple of kegs going.
Mhm.
And we'll have like a karaoke machine. We'll have a pizza truck there.
Yeah.
Nobody's driving. Is that okay with you if Mick is there? I'd be like, absolutely. And
Yeah.
it's like, by the way, you and Annie come by, have a couple of beers. We went, did a little karaoke with the kids, and then we left.
Yeah.
My next guy, Finnegan, same thing. 3 years later, comes in, same kind of thing. Gonna have it. Now my daughter coming up 3 years later. You think we're ever gonna get to that inflection point where somebody calls me and says, "Listen, we're gonna have the kids come by. We're gonna put out a couple of bongs, some fucking edibles, and a couple of pens." Do you think we're close to that or no?
We're not that far. I
We're a
don't
lot
think.
closer than it
I
was.
think
Like we
'cause,
got
like,
Snickers from these two idiots, but
no,
don't
a
you
lot
think
of-
like
I
we're a
think-
lot
I-
closer
I-
than we
I
were
do think
10
a lot
years
of
ago?
kids like aren't drinking anymore.
I think so,
Like the
right?
younger generations
That's a
aren't.
trend now.
As it gets like, like it's all illegal when they're 18 years old.
I just don't know if the parents will give the courtesy call. I don't
I
know
just-
if the courtesy.
We're
call
not there yet, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's.
I'm waiting. Like I think it's going to happen.
It's
at some
not
point.
like that far away. Just because, like I said, kids aren't drinking as much as they used to.
Yeah, and I think parents know it too.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those
like
things.
It's one of those things. Would you rather them smoke or consume marijuana than drink?
In like a parking lot. I'd rather do it at the comfort of a house too.
Yeah. And plus, I never, smoke weed and beat my wife. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's all those things that you can't do. I'm not putting that down, but it just seems like one of those. That's gonna be the first episode of New Podfathers. Tune in next week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alcohol's the worst.
All right, Resh.
W Reshi.
Be the change.
W Resh in the chat. W Resh in the chat. I'm gonna hop behind the sticks.
You got it.
Shout out to
Will you just make sure you
Miresh.
turn the cameras off before you leave? Sweet. Thank you.
Oh, because they're individual. Oh, you guys don't have the actual. Oh, whoopsie. Sorry. I probably should not have said that into a mic, and now he's going off, and I'm gonna get. And all I asked is, you guys don't have the PTZs. That's all
Oh my
I
God, I'm back behind the booth. Whoa. Okay, let me. Okay.
I didn't say nothing. That's
Okay,
all
what's up, chat? How we doing? Hey guys, if you guys want to call in, 1-888-786-6538. We have Large and Za chilling. Look at that visual. Just two dogs, 3 bottles of wine in front of them. I love it. Something.
Shout out to you, Mook, for having us.
Of course, dude. I'm happy you guys did the show. I'm back behind the booth. I'm in my natural habitat back here.
I'm sorry, give me my left hand. Take care, brother. It's good seeing you. Yeah.
GG's.
I think we're friends now, right? Rush? We're kind of friendly now, aren't we? Cool. You're invited to my birthday.
United's losing.
Yeah. I go
Fuck
double
you.
nickels next year.
Fuck
You'll be
you.
there.
United's losing.
Yeah. I'll be the speed limit next year. You'll be there.
What do you do for your birthday? What's your?
My birthday's on Christmas Day. I've never had a birthday party.
Oh my God.
So I've never had a birthday party, and I never really minded it. My older brother was born on June 1st, so he was like Christmas gifts, and then almost exactly halfway through the year, he would have a birthday party.
Yeah.
And me being born on December 25th, which I think is the least popular day to be born. I never had a birthday party. I've never brought cupcakes to school. When I was growing up, all my birthday gifts were wrapped in like Christmas paper and stuff. So everyone comes over to my house for Christmas Day. I cook like I lost a loved one. Like I got a tip on a famine. I just go nuts.
Like you're sitting Shiva.
I put everything out there, and the whole family comes over. And my wife is very diligent, where after dinner is done, she kind of takes the Christmas stuff away and puts out like birthday hats and shit like that. And she'll chide you if you give me a birthday gift that doesn't have birthday paper. Because I think she thinks I have like a spatial tick with it. And it doesn't bother me at all. It never has bothered me. I never noticed it. But it's also very nice that she does it.
Yeah, that is.
So, yeah, I'm not a birthday.
You deserve a day. My brother gets kind of fucked with the same thing because his birthday usually falls on Thanksgiving. So it's like we double it up. And I'm like, I almost feel bad for this
I speak your language. I'm a December 27th baby.
So that's another guy. So December 27th, it's also one of those ones that might be even worse. Because at least I'm like, I'm born on Christmas.
Yeah.
You know? By the way, you know the first gift I ever gave my mom? First Christmas gift I ever gave my mom?
What was it?
56 stitches in her ass. Think about that, because I was like a fucking 12-pound baby. Yeah, I don't know if the chat will react well to that or not, but it is what it is. Yeah.
One birthday party. My eighth.
Oh, really?
Birthday party.
Yeah. 56 stitches in her. I don't even understand what that means.
I was a big baby. I was.
Yeah, me and Jetski.
Yeah.
Actually, that's Annie.
I apologize
for
with that one. Yeah.
That's not fair. Annie knows. But yeah, me and Jetski, 27th. And one birthday party, 8th. And it was all... I think it's a tough time to get people to come over, man. That's holiday period.
You can't even tell people, like, listen, this is what I got for my birthday. They're like, fuck you, I just got this for Christmas.
Yeah.
There's nothing special about it.
I only had 2 school friends, and it was majority family. It was crazy. That's it for my one.
Matt, thank you for the $5 super chat. Mook, have a night. Seems this on a drink for me with fine shit in Italy. Thank you, Matt. Top 5 episode of all time. Also missed my other chat. All love. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you.
Top 5 episode of all time.
Large,
start feeling good about this.
Large,
right?
the Gooners appreciate the OGs on this show, and you've been spitting all night. I can easily say this is a Mook Can't Sleep classic.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
I appreciate you're very been wanting to talk to you for a long time. I figured. You were a guy with some wisdom. The Gooner, because we do some dumb shit on this show. So
right.
When we get some actual wisdom from an OG, like I would put you in a class with We had Beeve on this show, Pat.
Pat. He's a funny guy.
And he's just a guy that can like just off the top, just story, and very similar vibe in my opinion.
I will tell you, those guys from Hard Factor. I can shout out Hard Factor.
Oh,
here, right?
100%, yeah.
I love them.
Oh, they're great.
And so when I used to invite them up, Jesus Christ, now I'm remiss because I can't get the differentiation between Hard Factor Pat, Hard Factor Mark, Hard
Will,
Factor
Will,
Hard Factor Wes. So I think it was Will. Maybe it was Mark. No, it was Will. He was the boozer. Like, Will could throw them back. If you wanted to do, like, a case race, bring those fucking guys in, because we did Oktoberfest
We did the,
Lederhosen, and we wanted to just drink everything that moved. And it was me in Lederhosen, all the Hard Factor guys in Lederhosen, Zahn Lederhosen, and then fucking Nick
Mangold was there for that one.
had like $13,000 handcrafted sheepskin fucking Lederhosen, and we drank like Vikings.
Hell yeah.
And those guys from Hard Factor, they were, I don't know, I just had such a great time with that whole crew. I missed them. I used to love their show. I would do their show in a heartbeat whenever they would ask me. They're good guys. Pat included, obviously.
Yeah.
But that whole crew really agreed with me.
Big fan of them.
Yeah, I appreciate the kind words.
And then back to the birthday thing. On my birthday, Rochelle Ryan was on this show. I'm writing a stand-up joke about it now, but she gifted me her Super Stroker.
Did she really?
As a gift. It was a beautiful gift. But the fleshlight.
Oh my days.
And let me just say this: it is a funny gag gift to receive, but then when you're one-on-one,
bro, those things are too much work.
I was downloading apps. I was downloading third-party apps to get different vibrations on the Super Stroker. Let me just say the post-nut clarity after a Super Stroker.
That's what
life-altering.
Really?
Life-altering.
But is there a certain degree of shame involved with it?
Oh, big time.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, big time.
Right.
Yes.
Big time shame, and then you find yourself Ubering home on your birthday, like by yourself, with like a pussy in a box, and you see the driver. He's not even looking at the road; he's looking at the rearview mirror.
Right.
At the pussy that says now with like heated attachments. It is a life altering event.
I would imagine the toughest part of it, or the one that would make me most self introspective, would be the cleaning of it afterwards. You know what I mean? Because when I leave a load anywhere, I never really had to take care of it.
Yeah.
But this one is exclusively your responsibility to take care of it in an orderly fashion.
I'll say this, Large. I was pulling out of it.
Oh, you were? Okay. So you were dumping it on the back of the fucking fleshlight.
I was pulling out of the stroker
so
that I didn't have to deal with the shame of putting it through a wash cycle.
Mm-hmm.
What's worse is being gifted that by somebody, you know.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint of whose one I was gifted.
Whose?
Lisa.
Oh, Lisa's, yeah.
Oh, Lisa gifted you one, Zal.
She was one of the originals.
Yeah.
They flew her down to the facility, did the whole mock-up. Like, it's real deal. Like, they go in there and they make the plaster cast and the whole thing, so there's some technology involved. Mook, when we leave, do you just kind of get intimate with your crew?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's one-on-one time with me and the Gooners, and we talk life. We talk, we'll pull up, we'll name dudes. You like naming dudes?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, think of the first old, minuscule athlete that comes to your head.
Okay.
Go ahead and name it.
Michael Stonebreaker.
Okay, who's Michael Stonebreaker? That's a dude, right?
Yeah,
Who did he play for?
He was a beautiful man, beautiful hair. He's a linebacker for Notre Dame, part of the national championship team in 1988.
Yeah.
Michael Stonebreaker.
That's what we do. I'll name one right now. Sebastian Telfair.
Sebastian.
Oh, the baller?
He's a New Yorker.
The baller.
He's
French
from
guy.
New York, right? Christ the King, maybe, right?
I don't know. I don't know much about him. I just
in
know
high
he
school
played
was
point
good,
guard. He was really good.
He was meant to be. He was. Didn't he go to the same? Did he go to the same
like
school
Marbury?
as Lance Stevens?
Chat, name
Oh,
some dudes. Name some dudes. Let's see. Gary Plausch, Raphael Furcal, Coco Crisp, Lucas Duda, Jacoby Ellsbury, Matt Stairs. Mook has a huge zit on his nose. Yes, I do. Sorry about that.
Is he Starbury's cousin? That's what I thought. There was some sort of connection with that guy and Stephon Marbury, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, so me and my chat just kind of hang out and we just name dudes.
Stalin. Look at that. Sent millions to the gulag.
Can I
just
inject,
a dude.
Let me inject some real sports culture
Go ahead.
into your Gooners.
Go ahead.
Do they know Richie McCord? Does anyone know Richie McCord?
Richie McCord. Who's Richie McCord?
The greatest athlete I've ever seen in my life. Oh, they know Sachin Tendulkar. Another great.
Somebody just threw up Bernard Hopkins, B-Hop, the executioner, one of my favorite guys. He was put in prison, and when he was in prison, somebody killed his brother, and the guy who killed his brother wound up going to the same prison as him. So everyone thought that he would kill the guy who killed his brother, and instead he didn't, and he wound up getting released, and the warden on the way out said, "We'll see you in a couple of months," and that was his motivation to become one of the better fighters. I don't know if he's top 10 of all time, but the executioner was the guy.
That'll
Dexter
do it.
Manley. Jesus Christ.
Who was the
I
boxer
love
that
this.
came on our show?
Who's that?
The boxer that came on our show.
That was one of the beauties about Barstool Breakfast, because when they would hand out the monthly sheet of talent that you could potentially get, nobody took boxers.
Yep.
Nobody cared. So all of a sudden I was like,
The
wait a
his
sec.
nickname was his nickname. The
Who's that?
executioner.
Bernard Hopkins was on our show. Yeah, he was in there. Yeah.
That's so sick,
all of a
yeah.
sudden I'd get like B-Hop. I'd get
Triple G you named earlier, yeah.
Triple G would come on. Your blue jeans, condoms. He would come in like with a interpreter. Triple G was one of my favorites. He was fucking deadly. But, Shannon the Cannon, me and Shannon Briggs still talk to this day quite often.
Oh,
He had
yes.
remember Shannon Briggs with the calcified fists?
He had the goatee.
Yeah.
I remember him.
I mean, I got to
big black
interview, big black guy. I got to interview Tyson, Rey Mysterio. Jesus Christ.
Rey Mysterio, what a dude.
Winky Wright.
By the way,
another
I
name.
saw
don't know,
the
fucking
Ashley,
Jeff D. Lowe.
Whoever said Ashley Cole can go fuck themselves.
Jeff D. Lowe, all
I saw
time.
Jamie Vardy. I saw Jamie Vardy. I saw Steve Gerrard.
Let's go, champ. That's a guy who knows fucking Shannon the Cannon.
Large, let me ask you an inside Barstool question.
Please.
Would you do surviving if asked?
Which one's surviving?
In office, get voted off, $250,000 prize.
Yeah, maybe.
Cause-
Like, that's one I could probably do. I wouldn't do anything where, like, obviously I'd be stuck with young people and I'd be a
Yeah, you wouldn't do Spring Break House.
Yeah, I wouldn't be-
Surviving Barstool.
Yeah, maybe I would do that. But I don't think that, again, like, is it, would you agree with this? I'm more of like a niche player here. Like, I think the people who like me or follow me are very strong, very beautiful, and very intelligent. But it's not like that. I don't have a huge social media following. I don't want it. Like,
Look, I get what you're saying, but I like you in the mix. Like, you being in Chicago, you've been here, like I've seen you so many times in the past couple
I come
months. I'm
quite
like,
often.
oh, I would love for you to be here more. Like, you should do like After Dark one night. Like, you should do, cameos on Chicago stuff more often. 100%.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I saw a couple of chats about it tonight. We need Large in the mix more in Chicago.
Yeah, say it louder. I'll do whatever you guys want.
Okay.
Like, honestly, I'm down to fuck with everything. And with NASCAR ending this Sunday,
yeah,
and then have time until the end of February
Got
before it
12
kicks
weeks.
off again. Yeah, so that's where I'm going to try to make up, particularly with a lot of restaurant stuff in and around New York City.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to try to fill in. Ian had created an interactive map, so if people want to go to the places that I've gone to, sort of like the
Ian's a beast.
He is the One Bite app. Ian just kind of made it. So if you want to see all the places that I've gone, it's good. Mook gives head to Large on the street.
I was
I'd be
gonna-
down for that.
Brady, Edelman,
I'd go
I
there.
saw-
There was
Jamie Vardy's.
There was a big crank hog movement in the After Dark chat, and then last night it turned into suck hog. So there's a big head
Golden
head
Tate,
movement
the wide
going on
receiver.
right
I know him.
now. Okay,
Tate
all
was
right.
my Notre Dame guy. Charlie Ward, go fuck himself.
Let's do
Gooners,
some
I love
live
you.
calls.
I
We
might-
got
I might hit- actually, you know what? I'll chill till 12:30 is when I'll bounce.
12:30.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Cool. Yeah, we got 3 people on hold, so let's bang these out.
'em.
Yeah. Here we go. Hello, you were live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you
Raul
there?
Dravid. Shout out Raul Dravid.
Bastion
The wall. Raul, the wall Dravid.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Lady
hello,
Goonette.
Goonette.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, what's up?
How was your
Goonette
summer
of the
or was
night.
your major?
No, we scared her.
We scared her.
We scared her off.
Did you go?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hi, you're
Yeah, that's
live.
you, it's you.
You're live, woman.
Can you hear me? It's Jen.
Jen, W Jen in the
I know
goddamn chat.
Oh my God.
Mook
I
Can't
just-
Sleep
I got in.
legend.
I don't know if I know
Welcome to the show.
Jeff Smarja.
I miss you guys.
I miss you too.
Jen, have we met? This is Za, by the way.
I believe so, but neither of us would remember it.
Look at
so-
chat
Oh,
move.
hello,
They
Jen.
love
hello,
Jen.
Za. Thank you.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm stoked. I thought you guys had put me on block.
No, never.
All right. I'm stoked for this group. Large is all like, well, first let me do this. I'm going to go large first.
Okay,
Large,
wait. Before you go
were-
large, Jen, let me give Large some context. Large, Jen is a West Coast
Be nice.
brunette who often calls in after a few bevs.
Oh, okay.
Be nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
nice to meet you, Jen. How are you?
Yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah, but I also listen to Barstool Breakfast after waking up 8 hours after those bevs. I have to relive it.
Nice.
But I will say this. Large, you lend us so much credence. Like, you give us so much maturity and credence when you go through us and you speak with us and talk to us, and it's awesome. Like, I just love when you are with us on bars. I'm looking now. I feel stupid, but okay. I'm doing that. And then I'm going, hold on one sec. Zaw, you
Yes, Jen.
today, Zaw, like your folks.
She's done with me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jen, by the way,
Zaw had
what
a
little
great
conversation
day
we had,
today.
I enjoyed immensely. I loved it.
From what we picked up on it, it sounded
I love
pleasant.
I love Jen.
Oh, wait, you can't hear me?
I can.
No, we hear
I
you.
thought
We hear you loud and clear.
I thought I was going to stay on there for a while with you before you moved on to Zaz, so I didn't get the chance to say I'm enjoying the call immensely so far.
Jen, you're crushing. Keep going.
Yes.
No. Okay. I'll just say this has been a great show. It really reminds me of like the Barstool that I got into when it was before Sirius, but then we got into Sirius, and it was just like, this is what we're doing, and we're a team, and we're making it together, and we're going to make the brand work, and it's all of us, and we're in it together forever. And I'm still there, and we're still in it together forever. And I love this. So
Till the end.
Oh, forever, right? But I will say this.
Go ahead, girl.
Y'all on your podcast, watch yourselves, because Dave's on a warpath. He is catching you on everything you say. So, on everything. I
Thanks,
mean,
Jen.
Can we just say the Wi-Fi should work and that would be okay?
Oh, here.
Do we want to get into the mud, or do we want to stay out of the mud?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I don't want to get into the mud, but that's not the mud, dude. That's like sandy ass dirt that we've been in for like 10 years. So like the Wi-Fi should work. That's fine. But also on your shows, I love you all. Let's just remember someone's watching.
Dave is always watching.
You're the best.
I think those are wise
And
words. from
someone's
Jen.
looking
she's
for
right.
some trouble.
She's 10,000% right.
Yep, Jen, you're absolutely
So
right.
let's just stay out of the junk let's just keep ourselves out of it. And also watch the Invitational tomorrow.
Of
And
course.
be excited about it.
Of course. I love the
Because,
Invitational.
I mean, what? Barstool's practically out if one of the teams loses, right? Like, there's no Barstool in the Invitational.
I don't know. I'm only on hour 2 of 4 on the first episode, so I gotta lock back in and finish that tonight. But one
clip.
We'll get there.
So W Jen watched it all.
W Jen watched all 4 hours. Thank you, Jen.
Yeah. So all right.
All right,
Happy
Jen.
to see y'all.
I love you.
y'all.
Listen,
Talk to you.
I'll address it.
Go ahead, Zah.
I mean, I don't get into the politics of the things that go in here. I like everybody.
No.
I love everybody.
Sure.
But I mean, Dave, I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but he has a good point.
Oh, he has a great point. That's what I meant by "do we want to get in the mud?" Is we are lucky to be here. Yes. Shout out Jen. Large, I'm happy you got a taste of Jen. She is a day one gooner when this show first started. She used to call it.
Is this Jen Simons?
She's absolutely delightful.
She's
Jen Simons.
Large, I can't tell if she asked you a question or not.
I was waiting for one, but I'll tell you what, I wasn't disappointed that I didn't get one. I enjoyed her immensely.
Yes.
Yeah. So if I'm ever invited back here, I would love to come
most
back.
certainly be
I would be. I would love if Jen called back when I'm here because I enjoy talking to her.
Yeah. She's very insightful, great questions.
Like it.
Let's see what else did the chat. Stay out of the junk, Jen. Yes, stay out of the junk. All right, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it on the phones. Here we go. Who's been waiting? Bang. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Is it me?
Yes, it's you. Hello, brother. Please mute
hold
the.
on.
Yep.
Mute the TV.
You get the deal.
Got it. I'm gonna roast this bone. Big fat guy, big fat dick, calling from Texas, and it's been a while.
Nice. Welcome to you, man.
Oh, I'm a long time mooker.
Smells like freedom down there, right, in Texas? Freedom,
my
America.
God.
You smell
just
that?
enough.
That's the smell
we
of
got
freedom.
just enough left down here in Texas.
Big fat guy.
That's why I want to drift south. Let me actually go on.
So you're welcome. You're welcome anytime. I got you.
Go on.
Last time we talked, we were talking about your underwear, but it's not about that tonight either. Large. Holy shit, what a guy. This guy's got fucking stories for days.
Oh, yeah.
My kind of dude. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention it's the Gooner hours. We're up late, roasting bones. I'm crushing.
Excellent, man.
Large. What a guy. Holy shit.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah, so I'm a big fucking wonton fan.
Great guy.
And as of recently, I'm a huge large guy.
Oh, nice.
That's not a fat joke either because I'm getting kind of bigger. But
oh my God, you're crushing.
Yo, Mook, I love you.
I love you too.
Hey, Large, you've been a lot of places. What? And I asked Wonton Don something similar, but where's somewhere you haven't been yet? Because you've been a lot of places. Where's somewhere you want to go? You think it's like the most interesting, maybe like the most danger, or just a crazy place you want to go that you haven't been.
So yeah, there are so many places that I haven't been. So if you're talking about inside the continental United States, I don't know if it's crazy. I've never been to Charleston.
I'm talking globally, baby.
You're talking globally. Yeah, then absolutely it's Palestine. No, I'm just kidding. So I would tell you right now, I haven't been to too many places internationally.
I was about to say,
but
you're asking the wrong guys.
I think that this fucking...
I'll take a Frank walk with you in Palestine any day.
I appreciate that. I would like to go to the Faroe Islands because Ian Becker, who I'm very close friends with, just put that up. I just did that thing with fucking Andrew Zimmern. He started talking about the way they make like lamb prosciutto on like a cliffside there with something. I would bang that out, but I got to be honest with you. I've never been to Asia, and I'm fascinated with everything that's Japanese. I would like to spend a little bit of time in Japan on some sort of like almost first class doesn't like kind of sum up. I would need a guide. I need someone to really get me into the fucking respectfully into like the deep down and dirty parts of Japan. Like I would
love that.
I love the culture there, and not love it to where I want to be part of the culture. I find it to be fucking fascinating.
Not Tokyo?
So Japan is one of those places where I just think that I need to wind up. And then in the continental United States, I've never been to Cincinnati. I hear it's lovely. I got to get to Cincinnati.
I'll get the fuck out.
Yeah, I got to get some of the fucking Skyline chili, which I love. Montgomery in ribs, and then I hit Graders for a little bit of black raspberry fucking ice cream on the way home. Cincinnati represent right here. And I've never been to Charleston. I love great food town. I think I would tear Charleston up.
Large, you would love Charleston.
So in that order, I need to get to Japan.
Yep.
Then on the way back, hit Cincy, and then over to Charleston.
Yeah, I've been to two of the three, Cincy and Japan. No, Cincy and Charleston, and they're both great.
Yeah, it's
a lot of culture. I love Charleston specifically. I would love to visit Charleston this winter for like a long weekend.
I was filling out my son's application to College of Charleston. Right? And the fucking essay firm. Why wouldn't he use me as a thing?
Of course.
And they were like, "Tell us why you want to go here. Don't mention the beach." I'm like, "Oh, that's a fucking flex." So it's one of those things. So I would like to get there.
My brother, you asked the wrong guy. So I was just last year, my trip last year that I took that I'm gonna recommend to everybody in the chat. If you can go out there, please do. I was in Sri Lanka last year.
Ooh.
In Gale. So we landed in Colombo. Went down the coast, down I think it was south, down on the island, down to Gale. Phenomenal. Had a good time out there. So
I'd like to go to Zimbabwe to your village.
Lord, you know you're welcome.
I know it's an open invite. I totally get that, and I haven't done it yet, but I would like to get there just to see fucking world through your eyes.
Anytime, yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of the things too.
Traveling.
You know what? I'm gonna bump Zimbabwe above Cincinnati. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? And I love Geta, like that pig's heart fucking sausage. It hits me real deep. But Zim is my second place. Japan,
Sri Lanka.
I was gonna say, Large going Tokyo, Cincinnati 1-2 was wild.
I love it. What's your name again, brother?
It's a Big Dig Dude down here in Texas.
Big Dig Dude down here. I love you,
Dick
man.
Dude in Texas. Thank you so much for the call, brother.
Yes, keep calling.
Bro, Northern
Yeah.
Michigan.
Love you guys. Oh my God, I love you guys so much. Za, respect.
Thank you,
Big
my bro.
Large, Big Rarge, and fucking Mook, dude. Mook Stern up late, baby. Come on, let's go.
Later, brother. Have a great night.
That guy's awesome.
Chat was spamming a Frank Walks in Palestine would go crazy.
Oh, that would go crazy.
The tank in unfortunately, there's already tanks in Palestine, but Frank the Tank in Palestine would go nuts. It would go nuclear. Great call. Shout out to Big Dick Dude in Texas.
Somebody said BDDITX. Like, that's good. I'm BBL now.
Yes.
What am I again? I'm big. But why am I BBL?
Basketball boobs and
baseball boobs and large.
Baseball boobs and large.
BBL,
Yeah, BBL. I like BBLs. You got BBLs.
Yep.
BBL. 12:30.
Monday, I'm getting out of here.
Okay.
I'm getting the Uber.
All right. Large. What do you think?
I'm sicking. Go ahead.
Dude.
You're chicken. You're sticking.
Yeah.
I love it. Let's go. Let's go, brother.
Mook, I live in the suburbs, so I got to get out there, man.
Okay, do your thing, Zaz. Can we get some Zaz flying in the goddamn chat?
Listen, big up to the Gooners as always. Always a good time, Mook. You invite me on here every single time. I accept it as fast as possible.
Yes.
Because the Gooners are my people, man. I appreciate it as always.
Zaz, real quick before you go, I saw this when I went to piss. Spring Break House coming up sooner than we think. Watch parties will be back. Oh my God, the candle.
Again.
Oh my God, the candle.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
The candle's down. The candle's down.
Again, Mook. No, you're fine. Sure? Nothing's burning. You're fine. Nothing's burning. You'll see smoke.
Where's it at?
You'll see smoke. Again, you're fine. I don't know where it is.
Where is it?
Again, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Yeah, but addressing thing. Listen.
Yeah.
I feel like this is my show, but this is your show.
This is also is definitely your show.
I'll tell you the same thing. I told you during the thing, and you didn't utilize it properly.
Okay, let's hear it.
I am here as long as spring break is on.
You're in the building.
One priority. So you let me know.
So you're ready to grind Spring Break House?
My brother, I will be here at whatever time it shows up and mix it up with the Monday.
Fuck yes.
With you.
Fuck yes.
Annie, I will. As soon as big up to Madame Large. I will check my. I saw it is. I just have my Uber on there. Once I'm in the Uber, I'll check it.
Okay. All right.
Anyway, shout out to the Gooners. Let me get out of here. You guys got Large and
www.zaw.com. Thank you, Zaw, for joining Mook Can't Sleep tonight. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Hello, chat. Hello. We have 6 people on hold. I will be finishing off this bottle of wine with Large. We'll keep going. How we feeling? Shout out to Madison. Shout out to YouTube Andy. Shout out to Derek from the chat. Shout out to Skid McSweat. Shout out to Top Lunch. Shout out Tom. Shout out Bruin for Viva. Ooh, my body's sore. I've been hitting back. At the gym. How late do these streams go? First time here for long haul. It depends on the night. Sometimes we end around 1. Sometimes we end around 4. You never really know. Large, welcome back, brother.
Thanks, man.
I'm out.
Am I overstaying my look?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I love it when guests are like, I'm down to rip.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
One night, me and T-Bob were in here until 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
And we were going, I'm not leaving until you're leaving.
Oh, okay.
It was
we
that
won't get
kind
into
of
that dick measuring.
Yeah. We don't have to do that. I lost
for a little while.
I lost.
This bottle is okay. Apothic.
Apothic, yeah. It was cheap.
Yeah. What are we going, like $23? 17? We going lower?
13.
13.
I was like, I'll do 2 Josh and 1 Apothic.
Okay.
Not a bad deal.
Yeah, not too bad at all.
All right, we'll keep it rolling. Large, we got 7 people on hold.
Cool. For me, you think, or
all for you?
Bring them on in.
All for you. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Whose singles are these, by the way?
We just keep them around.
I wiped out this whole thing, but the candle was
fine.
It turned on its own thing. I apologize.
Yeah.
There's no weight on this.
No, that's a rite of
The
passage.
Large Hadron Colliders. That's the new name. I don't know if I like that as much as I like the Large something.
Large Legion.
Large Legion. Yeah,
that's
Or
not
the
bad.
BBLs.
The BBLs. We could workshop. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. We're just tickling the twine.
Yeah. And call Large.
Should we get Ann in here?
Yeah, of course. Do you have a?
Should we call Ann? Chat? Do we want some Saint Anne? I can get her on the line. Large, if you want to text me her number,
Or you could just get it off of.
or if she wants to 1-888-786-6538, I can find her on the call sheet.
Or you could just go to any men's room wall. See, that's me joking around about my wife.
For a good time.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll tell you what, though, that's another thing that I'm going to say, Mook. You're going to be at this company for a long time.
I hope
At
so.
some point, when you do decide to get married, you have to have somebody who has a good sense of humor.
Well, you
right?
want
Because it doesn't work.
You want to know who the woman I'm taking to Italy is?
Who?
Her name is Annie.
Get out of here, really?
Swear to God.
Redhead?
No, but Irish.
Okay.
Irish.
Give your kids a chance.
Great woman.
How long you been dating?
It's a complicated story.
Okay. I didn't mean to press.
Yeah. No. There's just a lot of lore. But that is the woman. That is my Italy queen.
Oh, really?
Same name as your wife. So I'm gonna give Annie a call.
Yeah, might as well. So I will tell you, sitting down and doing a little conversation with Za just brings me back to when he was in New York.
Why'd you say little conversation?
Actually. But Za knows, like, anytime he comes to New York, I have a sock drawer ready for him if he needs to sleep over.
I love that.
But it's one of those things where I miss that crew so much. Like, having worked since I'm 12 years old and being whatever age I am now, and knowing that the best job that I ever had was that little time I had with Barstool Breakfast, fucking hurts. It hurts sometimes, like, not thinking about it, because we had such a good thing going.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, from a guy who is at 30,000 feet, as I like to say, when that whole thing was going on, don't you think we could have used that channel, that we should have stayed with it?
100%.
Right. Like,
well, you see,
without Dave, I know that Dave wouldn't be able to do it with any kind of regularity because of the way that his star has risen.
Yeah.
But there was a deal, I thought, to do it without him.
It was either that or it was what the Yak did, which was we're going to keep doing the show at the same exact time, just on YouTube Live.
Right.
There's an alternate universe where every show on that transition to YouTube Live, and we're a bigger company because of it.
Well, that was it. Like, the Yak was supposed to be the beta test for it, and then Barstool Breakfast was to follow suit, and it never did. Because I don't think the Yak really got its foothold with the live show until so much later.
Yeah.
But I think it was just such a plug-and-play thing with a bigger audience. I think a bigger audience than probably the Yak has now. I don't think it was a good business move, is my point.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't around for the serious days.
Right.
I was a stoolie at that point, but it was like, if there's definitely an alternate universe where we still have, like, we should be live every hour of the day. I think that was when Barstool was at its peak, because you could just talk about the inner office stuff all day.
And then you could digest your podcasts and digest your blogs and all that stuff on the side. But know that if you wanted to hear from the cousins, you just had to, you know what I mean? Like, you had to tune in from 9 to 10.
There were so many random little shows that were like, they had their niche and they were so their own.
Yeah.
That it's like, now it's like very segmented versus, I don't know. I could talk. Let's call Annie. I would like to hear from Saint Anne. I'm gonna give her a call.
Please don't dox her number.
I'm not. Her phone number is not on the screen. The only person I've ever doxed in the show history is Kelly Keegs. Sorry about that, Kelly. Let's see if she answers though.
What's up, guys?
Ah, hello.
Like,
Hi.
imagine somebody answered, "What's up, motherfucker?" Like there was somebody there. Like,
you know what? Don't put it past me. That's something I would definitely do. I
Yeah,
just toned
right?
it down a little bit, you know.
You whore.
Yeah, I read the blog today. Large, your significant other described you as a tough ass bitch.
Yes. Yeah. Mook had read the 9/11 blog. How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm good. That's a really hot description of me. I like that.
I
tell you what.
That's how I describe my mom. No joke. Call her she's a tough bee.
I love it. As soon as you guys said BBL for his new show name, my daughter's like, "Oh, he could replace the Brazilian butt lift."
Yeah, there she got it, which is good.
And that would be good SEO. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of people are googling BBL, so you'd be in the mix.
Right.
And
That's
go ahead,
awesome.
Large.
I love his white crocs.
So, sweetheart, how you doing tonight? What's going on?
I'm good, baby. I'm up watching you. I'm having fun because I haven't seen you, I think, in probably, 9 days now?
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
Days. I've been on the road a little bit. Let me ask you something. Did you think that Jen was flirting with me, or did you think that she just had too much to drink that one? Because I thought there was a little bit of a spark there. And if you thought there was a spark there, how insanely jealous did you get when you had heard it?
Well, I got to see her picture first,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. That's the whole thing.
You never know. I mean, she might be using you as an outlet to get to me.
Can you talk to us about somebody who's on the outside of Barstool looking in, about just how special of a person Sveteta Shemedza is?
Oh, he's the best.
Isn't he?
He's the best. I love him. I don't know if I'm technically an outsider, though, because the first time Dave tried to hire you back in 2007, I was like, absolutely, he'll take it. And he was like, listen to the crazy pregnant lady.
Right. Right. You were pregnant when Dave first offered me the job, and I said no.
Yeah.
It's tough to leave.
You're like I can't. You live in a van.
Right. Dave
I
was
need insurance.
Dave was working out of the minivan at the time, like giving out paper like magazines.
Oh my God!
Where like DJs were showing up and whatnot.
I never knew you were his OG like big board. I did not know that.
And if if I had taken the job, I think at the time it was supposed to be Barstool, the original one in Boston,
New York.
Then it was going to be New York, Philly, and Miami. I don't even know if Chicago was on the palette or on the docket.
No,
back
not
then.
yet.
And so yeah,
he was still delivering papers.
Yeah, and it was like pre-hair plugs, pre the whole glow up.
Yes, it was. He had those loafers on.
But I can tell you, even then, he was still extremely impressive. Had that like kind of confidence of somebody that knew that he was going to be worth $250 million someday.
Yeah.
If that makes any kind of sense, because when I'd left the meeting, and it was a quick no, like to tell him no, but when I left the meeting, I was like, I think this guy's got something. And apparently he did, because like Kevin got a check, it's well publicized, for $19 million.
Yeah.
When the Penn deal closed.
Crazy.
I did not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It could have been you.
Could have been me.
You should have listened to me. This is why I'm the trader.
Yeah. So for people who are still listening, I don't trade stocks anymore. I've never enjoyed doing it when I was doing it for a living. So my wife trades our portfolio and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like traditional roles in our house. Like I do all the cooking and all that shit, and he does most of the. Like my kids all learned how to ride a bike and learned how to drive a car through my wife.
That's amazing. I love that.
And it doesn't mean that I'm less of a man, but maybe it does.
I do not know my way around a kitchen.
Yeah, she's absolutely.
I love that for you guys. I think that's awesome, because I sat here earlier tonight with my legs crossed, and I was like, I fucking love a dirty martini, and I am a traditional. I mean, you're not a beta male, Large. We're different in that sense, but it's like. It's okay. It's okay to let the wifey do some male role type of things. Yeah.
But no matter
as
how
long
much
as you excel and pull your weight in your areas, that's cool.
Yeah.
No matter how much I do give up some of those traditional masculine roles to my wife, I would never be caught dead with a dirty martini.
Come on.
Like, you know what it is? It's
Come
one of those
on.
things, like you have to draw the line somewhere, and that's what.
And the dirty martinis, your line. Fuck you.
I'd much rather wear a tasteful pair of silk
you pronounce
panties.
things a little off, so I don't
do.
know. It kind of balances out.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
All right, so I'm on the early flight tomorrow. I'll be landing sometime around 10 o'clock. I'll rush right home to you, and we can have a aggressive session. All righty?
Ooh, I'll shower.
Okay, good. I appreciate that.
Okay, wait, real quick before you go, and correct me, because I keep going back. Ann or Annie? What do you prefer?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's interchangeable.
I can tell you what she hates.
Hit
What?
me.
Her full name.
Oh,
Antoinette.
God,
Antoinette?
She hates Antoinette.
It's awful.
And I love that name. Like I think it's like got that classic
Well,
old
you
school
know what?
thing.
I'm going to
She
start
hates
revealing shit about you. You know that?
Yeah,
Annie, I don't.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask.
Like
Give us,
fire with
give
fire.
us one thing that Large does at home that maybe people haven't seen, or something that he doesn't. Maybe he sleeps in socks, or he eats cheese sticks by biting into.
You
it.
mean like his? You mean
magic
like his magic socks?
I sleep with, yeah. So I found a brand of fleece
Magic
socks,
socks?
that are magic socks. You put these things on, they turn into toasters real quick, and they're the best thing that ever happened
The
to
best
me.
though, because he cooks them. He gets them real hot, and I'm sitting there freezing, shivering on the other side
So
of the
I'll
bed,
give
and
her the
all of a sudden
magic
he's like,
socks.
"You want the magic socks?" And it's like the
magic?
magic. That's the spark after 27 years.
Wow.
And just even
Yeah.
the full. Well, my confirmation name is Florence, so it's Michael John Florence McCarthy.
Antoinette and Florence.
Yeah, Antoinette and Florence.
Oh, God,
Beautiful.
Hang it
no,
up.
no,
Give
no.
Cornelius a call. Let's have a party.
Yeah, it's
Right?
I tell you what, I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All righty, sweetheart.
Oh, by the way, I sent the picture of Oktoberfest. It's a great pic. I sent it to your Twitter inbox.
Awesome.
Okay, that's with Mangold and the Hard Factor guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great fucking day.
That was a great day. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
All right, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you.
Great show, guys.
Saint Anne, great to meet you. Next time you're in Chicago, if you want to come on the show, let me know. Would love to have you.
Oh, I would love to. Sounds good.
Okay, we'll
you guys
chop
did
it
a
up.
great job.
All right. Thank you.
See you, baby.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Yeah, so that's the love of my life.
I love it.
Yeah.
You guys are tight.
Yeah. We're
That's fucking awesome. My follow-up to the socks question was like after 27 years of marriage, like sleeping, like I'm finding I've never had a girlfriend in my life. I have the first girlfriend I've ever had.
Okay.
In my unk era, in my bro era, older bro era. Sleeping in the same bed. Has the habit changed? Have you gone to separate beds? Will you always be in the same bed? Do you cuddle? Do you spoon? Do you get fed up sleeping in the same bed as another person for that long? Well, walk me through that.
I will tell you, when Annie and I do get away, whenever we check into a hotel and they say, "Do you want one king or two queens?" we both rush to say two queens. Like we do. And
Yeah.
and again, like I joke around obviously and I make sexual jokes, but when I do destroy her undercarriage in one thing, it's nice to kind of roll over to the other. No, but honestly, I think that so when I was at my highest weight, when I was over 300 pounds,
Yeah.
I was sleeping with a CPAP. I snored like a fucking elephant seal.
Wow.
Like the whole deal. It was really a tough road to hoe for her. So it's gotten a little bit easier, so I don't know. But the two bed thing when we go away is very restorative for our relationship. But I think we're always going to sleep. We will always sleep in the same bed
Sure.
as adults. We'll never do the Lucy and Ricky,
Separate
opposite
bedrooms
beds.
or
So yeah, but we're same. I'm very tall, 6'5", so we have to be in like one of those big California kings.
Yeah.
And the whole deal. We have a French bulldog that sleeps with us just about every night. A Welsh Terrier that starts in our bed and then gets overheated and goes down. We have always had an open policy now that the kids are older. If they want to just come in, talk, and hang out in our bed, they do. So our bedroom is always kind of a lively place until we lock that door. You know what I'm saying, Mook? But it's yeah. I don't think we'll ever go to double beds.
Okay.
Until they put us in the home.
I was curious about that because, I'm doing a little more sleepovers than I'm used to. And
Yeah.
it's like, man, I kind of I want to be able to fart freely.
Right.
Like I kind of like my space. I like a good cuddle. Trust me. Don't get me. I love a good cuddle, but I also need to roll over and be like, ooh, I gotta air one out right now.
And it's tough because we're 20 whatever years into it. We'd known each other for 30 years.
Yeah.
I don't do it in front of her. Like I'm
Really?
Yeah, and I'm not like a non-gassy guy.
Oh, we fart. Men fart. Everyone farts.
Yeah, and I it's just one of those things where I afford her that kind of I don't know, respect.
It's a
courtesy.
gentleman. Yeah.
It's a courtesy thing, and it hasn't ended. And listen, I know guys that their wives take dumps with the doors open while they're in the thing. We've never really crossed that path. That's one of the things where we kind of keep it a little bit different. Have we seen the inside of each other from every angle? And I know you don't want to think about it. Absolutely yes. But do we sort of still keep the bodily functions, behind closed
They're
doors?
still aligned. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those
course.
things.
Okay.
And maybe that's going to change in, a couple of months from now. She'll shit on my chest for my birthday, but that hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean? It hasn't been on the wish list.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
It's good. This is good to know.
Am I losing the chat here?
No.
Oh,
The chat's loving it. They've also pivoted to Mook is Little Spoon Mook. When Mook tells her to get in the kitchen, she just rolls over. Yes, I do live in a tiny studio apartment where the oven is about 6 feet away from my bed.
Large gets pegged. Listen, I just found out about that pegging thing. I haven't gone to it yet, but it's not like it's something that's not on the
It's
map.
not off the table.
Yeah.
Put a pin in that one. Ian.
Yeah.
Put a pin in pegging.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to take another caller too?
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, cool. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. It's 12:49 Central, 1:49 Eastern.
Hello.
How's it going? What's your name? Where are you calling from, brother?
Hey, it's your Canadian buddy from last week.
Hey, how you doing?
Bezzy had a hat trick last night.
Hey, busy. What?
Bezzy did. Hey, Large, I'm loving your coming over across people.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Loving what?
But I really enjoyed your last neighborhood eats. That paste you were
with Roan, Neighborhood Eats.
Oh, yeah. So I think that Roan is one of those guys, personally, he's a guy that doesn't even need to hash out ideas. Like Roan was like, Large, I want to do some neighborhood eats thing. Will you do it with me? I'm like, sure. You want to go into a room and figure out which one? He's like, no, we're going in 45 minutes. Roan is like one of those guys that will throw as much stuff against the wall as he wants to. And if it sticks, he'll stay with it. But if not, he's absolutely fearless. So I've gotten to the point now that I will do anything that Roan asks me.
100%.
I will. And I think he's very, very talented. Arguably one of the most talented guys that we have here at Barstool. I don't know if people would disagree with me on that one. I think he's universally respected.
I would say that two of you are fearless, and I would agree with that. And a lot of people are hesitant to do content, but both of you are not, and I think that's great.
Back to something we touched on earlier, it's like people you don't want to beef with at Barstool. It's like Francis, Kirk, and then it's like Roan could end your life.
Yeah.
Roan not wanting to not be with Roan, but he's super good to go and make content with Large.
No, I'm just saying, like, God, like, if I was, like, you have to be a dumb person to ever try to, like, come at Roan.
Sorry.
Yeah. But what else is on your mind tonight, brother?
No, just showing up, making sure. Hey, glad that tuning in. Hey, you guys take care.
Okay, love you, brother. Shout out Canada. Roan.
By the way, to have your guys just randomly want to get a little lubed up with you, and then call in and go like one-on-one like this, is a great idea.
Oh,
it really is a good idea because I think it's an outlet that I would take advantage of.
Oh yeah.
If I was a follower, not necessarily a fan, I would call up just to kind of shoot the shit like that.
Oh, we have all different walks of life calling into this show. We have a heroin addict named E who on the first ever he was the first ever caller in the show's history. He called in and he goes, "I just did fentanyl," and it was like, okay, we're off and running. He's now over 100 days sober.
Oh, good for him.
Shout out to E from Texas. Sometimes the show turns into therapy. Sometimes the show turns into drunk guys calling in from bars. It is my favorite. This is my favorite time of the week right now. Is when we're in the weeds with just like our real gooners.
Are you sure I'm not imposing on?
Chat, can we?
I don't know what this turns into, but it seems like you want to take your pants off at any point. Like,
I have.
You mind if I?
Sure.
Just kidding.
Sure, we could both do it.
Exactly.
Chat, can we confirm large? Can we get some large love in the chat? And Large. My only main concern with this show is I never want someone to treat this show like it's a chore. Like when I ask guests to come on, I don't want them to be fully married to like I have to be here till 4 a.m. or whatever. So like I always just be like, if you want to stay, you can stay. If you want to leave, you can leave. I always get people out. So I mean, look at the chat. They're very happy that you're here.
Oh, thank you guys.
So,
I think a 1 o'clock is kind of
it's a great cutoff.
A good bogey.
Yeah. So that's my only thing is like I just want to make sure that the guests are like, fuck, do I want to do Mook Can't Sleep tonight because I have to be there for 6 hours? Like, no, you stay as long as you want.
And it's kind of easy, too, if they're watching. Like, I hate when people are staying on hold. Like, I always felt with Barstool Breakfast, just keep taking callers till we can kind of clean out the phone lines.
I know, I feel terrible.
But if they're hanging out and listening to it on the side, I don't think it's that bad to sort of have the, the hold music in the background. I don't think it's a terrible experience.
Yeah, no.
If you want to get to a couple more, I don't mind it.
Yeah, we'll do a couple more. And then the last thing on Roan is just to back up what you said, Roan is one of those guys where when I first started, and I've been doing content now as like, I started as a producer, now I'm content, but it's like, Roan was one of those guys that I'm like, I'm trying to emulate everything he does.
It's a good one. Yeah,
I'm like, that's like a guy that I'm like, oh, yeah, I want to be like him.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Like, I don't know.
I tell you, he's having the twins. Have you ever met Roan's wife?
Yes.
Absolute vision.
Great person.
Yeah, beautiful
yeah,
person,
beautiful.
beautiful woman, the whole deal inside and out. They're very, very well met, but like thrown right into the fire with 2 fucking twins.
Crazy.
And still doing all this kind of stuff. I don't think people understand that.
Roan had kids and worked more.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I asked him that, and I'm like, because he was on this show right after the twins were born. And I was like, dude, like, you've been making more content than you've ever made, and you just had twins. What's that about? And he was like, twins are expensive.
Right. Yeah.
And he was like,
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. I was like,
I don't like him, but I respect him.
Yeah. All right. Let's get a couple more people in. Here we go. This guy's been on hold for 33 minutes.
Cool.
Hello. You are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Is that me?
Yes, sir. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? What's going on?
What's up, Mook? First-time caller. My name is George. I'm from Kansas City, Kansas.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, brother. Thanks
What's up,
for
baby?
first-time caller. Love it.
Yes, sir. Age-old question. Had to ask it. Had to get your take. Gay son or thought daughter?
Gay son.
Gay son. It's easy. It's actually
Really?
It's a layup.
What's the thought process on that?
I can tell you, when I first had my baby girl, I grew up in a household with like very big guys. My brothers are like thick-wristed men. I'm the most feminine by far of the McCarthys. My dad is a man's man, never wore underwear until he came to this country when he was 19. Like, honestly, he was born on a rowboat on the way from the island off the coast of Ireland to going to the hospital. Like, he's a man's man. Even my mom was like really tough, so I didn't have any girls around. And then married my wife, obviously. We had the 2 boys. When that girl came around, she was so naturally feminine in a household where she didn't have to be. It was like a masculine-dominated household that I thought to myself, if my son had that natural tendency to be that, I would help him out.
Sure.
Like, I wouldn't want him to be miserable for the rest of his life, because I almost don't think that it's a choice at that point. But with my daughter, if she just decided to be a whore, I'd be extremely disappointed and kind of blame myself. From a father's perspective, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Is that irrational?
No, it's not irrational.
Okay.
And I actually think my mom wanted me to be gay growing up.
Did she?
She let me listen to Sheryl Crow a little too long.
Okay.
A
yeah.
little too
Every day is a winding road, right?
Yeah,
I
oh
mean,
my.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get a little bit closer.
I think that's totally fair. That's an interesting perspective there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, do I want, like, honestly, like, okay, this is like, we're getting into, whatever, we're in the trust circle now, it's 12:57 Central, 1:57 Eastern. I respect a gay son more than a thought daughter. A gay son is like, I'm a confident man, I'm gay, I love sucking dick, put it in my ass. Thought daughter's like, whoever wants, is Mookette, my twin sister Mookette. She's a whore. You know what I mean?
I've heard
She has
about
no
that.
self-respect. So,
And
I'm going
also
gay son.
Largina. I don't know if you ever met my twins.
Oh, Largina.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's weird. And the thing is, you don't even notice.
Wait,
the
that's
turn.
your daughter. That's
my
your
twin sister
your
is
twin
Largina.
sister, Largina.
Yeah, very few people can know she's cross-eyed because of the hump takes your eyes, away from it. But she fucking used to like tie cow tongues to a tricycle.
Damn.
And she was a straight up whore. So it's one of those things that maybe that's why I say
Yeah,
gay son.
I've seen Largina's work, and I didn't know that was your
impressive.
sister.
Yeah.
But I mean, Godspeed.
Yeah, thanks for the call.
Thanks for the call, brother.
Well, one quick thing I want to brush up on too. Just thought, can you explain to me the Stephen Che hate? I don't know why the guy gets so much hate. I'm a huge Che supporter.
I mean, everyone gets hate online. It's not just Stephen Che.
I know,
Stephen
but
Che
it
gets
just seems
more
like-
because he is a polarizing figure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just turn on like the Yak and stuff, and they're giving him all that crap for bringing their Che in the world with his son. I mean, I can't get enough of the guy.
Oh, I mean that's just part of the Yak. The Yak is just it's busting balls. It's who's being weird and how can we shit on them. That's busting balls 101 with the guys at the lunch table and 7.
I hear you, man.
Yeah. Shout out
Appreciate
Che,
you,
though.
boys.
We love Che here.
Yeah,
Shout out the
big
Che
Che.
Hive.
I think I'm part of the Che Hive.
Yeah, big time.
Yes. Yeah.
Big time. Thank you, brother.
All right, boys. Appreciate it.
All right, let's run one more. This guy's been on hold for a half hour.
Go ahead.
Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there? This is are you there? Are you there? Check. 1 2 1
I'm
2.
here. What's up, bro?
Hey, welcome to the show, brother. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's up, Lord? How we doing?
Oh, it's
Miresh,
Derek
what's up?
from the chat.
It's me. What's
up, Derek?
Derek, welcome.
How we doing tonight, gentlemen? Awesome night, Large. Awesome show. W Large in the chat. Large, I got a question for you. But before I get to my question, I gotta yell at you, Mook. This Rochelle Ryan pocket pussy it's killing me.
Yo, we haven't heard from you since then.
Well, you've used it. You obviously know why you haven't heard from me in a while. That thing is.
It had a grip on my life in multiple ways.
This thing has a grip.
Yeah, it's got a grip, and it alters your life. So
Listen,
large
man,
little context. Rochelle came. She brought 2 pocket pussies. I got one. I fucked the shit out of it for a week. It ruined my productivity. It took away my will to live. All I wanted to do was fuck the pocket pussy.
It's a downward spiral.
And I had to burn it. I had to put it in the dumpster.
I had to burn
get
mine
rid of
too.
it. And we sent the other one to the best caller of the night when Rochelle was on, and it was Derek.
Derek in the chat.
Yes, Derek from the chat.
And
Yes.
Derek in the chat had the same experience where he had to get rid of it because it was starting to consume him.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I lost my entire social life. My family was concerned. All my football teams have started losing. It's fucking my life up.
It's
100%.
cursed. It's cursed, bro.
But it's worth it, right, Luke? Shit, that thing is awesome.
It rips.
Really?
It fucking
Put it
rips.
there. But since we have Large on here, and Large, God bless St. Anne. St. Anne and you guys' relationship on that phone call, it's a 100% epitome of love. Large, I have a question.
Epitome.
If I'm trying to take a lovely lady on the first date, I met a lady in the street the other day, right? And I talked to her. It was kind of awkward, but she gave me a number. She agreed to get coffee. We did that. Now the ball's in my court. What's a good, legitimate first date in 2025? You see the climate. The government's shut down. It's hard. Is Longhorn acceptable?
Is what acceptable?
Longhorn.
Oh, Longhorn Steakhouse.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't like to judge, Derek from the chat. So if Longhorns is something that you would be like a stretch for you, then absolutely do it. I think Longhorns makes a good middle of the road steak, but if you want to go something a little bit different, I would kind of go and not spend the money that you would at Longhorns filling her up with a meal and just do a wine bar. Do one of those ones that does the small plates.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden you're sitting down, you're not throwing down a bunch of beers, you're just having a couple of glasses of wine where you're not going to get too violent or weird or anything like that, and then you can grab a couple of small plates. So they'll put out a little thing of olives, a little thing of fucking bacon wrapped scallops, something that you can kind of pick on, almost like a tapas place.
This is great.
Or how about a little place like a Spanish tapas place that you do a pitcher of sangria? All the ladies love sangria. It's very approachable for you too. Call it mangria to make yourself feel a little bit better.
Yep.
And then you get the same exact thing. Maybe some scallops, maybe a little bit of chorizo, the homemade potato chips, something like that.
Ooh.
I think that
Whoa, Large.
small,
I got a total.
small plates and a pitcher of sangria. And I got to be honest with you, I'm taking the skin off your cock within an hour. So that's what I got to tell you right now. Yeah, and it's not one of those things where I'm going through the motions. I'm looking up and making eye contact and saying, I really appreciated that sangria. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's all I got.
That's all he's got. That's
all I got. Good luck with
you
it,
just
my man.
gave me some ideas, Large.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, house-made potato chips with a little homemade blue cheese dressing.
Oh,
right? With a
mangria, calling it a mangria.
Doing a little mangria, no apples because I'm allergic to apples.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden she's like, "Oh my God, how adorable! You're allergic to apples." I'd be like, "You know what I'm saying?"
I feel so
Aw,
bad.
yeah,
We're
it's
not
one of those things. Yeah.
Shit going on here.
Yeah. You just got knowledge, Derek. You better take that. You
You're
better
welcome, buddy.
throw out that pocket pussy.
Somebody just said Adam Carolla Mangria. So if Adam Carolla was the first person to coin that, I got zero problems stealing it
Zero
from him.
problems with
I think Adam is fucking hysterical.
Yeah.
But Mangria is something that should be on everybody's list because Cuban pizza in Montclair. There we go. Now we're talking. My son goes to Montclair State. So Montclair is sneaky great food town.
Hell yeah. Part of the show's inspiration was Loveline.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool.
Big fan.
Dr. Drew, right?
Dr. Drew, Adam Carolla, yeah, whole crew. Derek, thank you for the call, brother. Appreciate you. Also, I'll say this: first dates, large spit knowledge. I'm a big first date. I don't want to sit down and eat dinner with you for a first date.
Right.
I don't want to be trapped at a table with you for a first date. Let's go to a bar. Let's get drinks. Maybe order some apps. That type of deal. So we can look at the environment around us. It's a little more lively. First date should be more of like a wine bar type of deal.
But also, like, we don't know these guys enough. Like, because maybe the girl or maybe him, it's just like get an 8-ball and play Twister.
That
like,
too.
you don't know.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
That was my every date I went on from 21 to 25 was let's do as many shots as we can do and then go have like bad sex.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We play that game Operation at the end. You know what I mean? Like something like that just to see where you are.
Yeah,
I think that's a good measuring stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
Derek, thanks for the call, dude. Love you.
All right, love you guys.
See you,
Good
buddy.
to man.
Peace. All right. We got two people on, Large. You want
to just take care of the two people?
Should we
and,
take care of the
fuck
two
outta here?
people?
Is that cool?
W
Yeah.
Large. Fuck yeah. Here we go. We'll run it. If you're on the phone lines, run the ball. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
Hey there.
Oh, we got a lady.
A lady. A goonette. Hello. Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Schlong from Philly.
Schlong. I love
You know her?
Schlong. She's a Philly queen. I was supposed to meet her on Broad Street after the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and then things happen, things get busy. Hello, Schlong. Welcome to the show.
Schlong?
Hey,
Schlong.
Mookie. I'm happy that you are dating a girl.
Yes.
So exciting for you.
I know. I feel grown. I feel like a big boy now.
But I'm definitely calling for Large. He's my OG.
Give it to him.
Large, I love you.
Give it to him.
I'm an OG Barstool breakfast.
I miss it. I miss it every day, Schlong. Is Schlong? Is
Yeah,
that
you can.
Or is it Schlog?
Schlong, yeah.
SCHLONG.
There it is.
Schlong.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss it. So it was one of those things where it was such a pleasure to go to work every day and kind of just shoot the shit with good friends that I would jump at the opportunity to do anything with Willie again. But if we can get that band back together, man, I think that would be fucking magic.
Such a great crew.
Yeah, it was such a great crew. So I'm with you. It was the best job I ever had.
Oh, I would kill for it. So you can relate to this probably. I used to take the 6:59 train from Trenton, New Jersey Express into Penn Station, and I'd just throw on Barstool Breakfast and just, listen to it, pass out on the train, jump off in Manhattan, listen to you guys. It was amazing.
And that's the way that me and Willie ran the show. Like, we ran the show to sort of just kind of shoot the shit with our listeners, not our customers.
Sure.
Almost, we tried to make it like they were in the studio with us.
Yeah.
Kind of. And Willie was perfect because he was first chair. And let's say he didn't know about the topic he was talking about, he would always be able to throw it to me, and I'd always have an opinion on it.
Yeah.
So it was great. And he was the much bigger personality. The only thing that pissed me off is he would take his shoes off, and he had like these toenails that were like poker chips. They were disgusting. They were like dirty Fritos. You know what I mean? Like, that was one thing that got to me. But outside of that, I think you could tell that there was a legitimate like respect and a real friendship between the two of us, and I kind of miss that.
Yeah.
I haven't found that with anybody else that I've done content with here at Barstool.
Yeah, that's a big thing, is finding someone that you're like, oh, we're in this together.
Yeah, and you could trust them a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that was lightning in a jar if I had the opportunity to do it with Willie. And by the way, I see Willie all the time. He looks great. We were apparently killing each other. When we stopped Barstool Breakfast Gentlemen Fridays,
I couldn't
I was
imagine,
324 pounds, and Willie, I think, was like 420 pounds.
Holy shit.
And like now he's back to like his playing weight, which is like 340, and he looks great. He shaved off like the dreads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm back to like an almost decent weight.
I mean, you're a fighter's weight right
Forget
now.
about it. Yeah, I could beat any girl in this place. So yeah, it was, and then you mix like that mix of characters. If you looked at that lineup, Jet Ski, SoundCloud rapper, Za, the Zimbabwean midget, the big tall lanky gay guy, the former offensive lineman who won a Super Bowl, the over the hill Wall Street guy, and the Harvard graduate.
The way I would describe it to anyone right now is if you didn't know anyone of the lineup, it was just wild cards. It was just
Really was.
At any point, anyone could just be an absolute the walks of life that came together for that show.
Yeah.
You never knew what was going to happen.
Yeah. And there wasn't a topic that one of us couldn't tackle. So if it was like, oh, this happened with the lacrosse team, Francis. This happened in the NFL, Willie.
Yep.
This happened in any kind of world of like news or finance, Large.
Yeah.
Some guy got caught blowing a guy in the bathroom, Patty. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was always somebody to kind of pick up any one of the topics. So I think it made for real. And by the way, not to throw out big stats at you, but we had friends in Sirius. It was the most listened to non-sports morning show behind Howard Stern.
Oh,
it was number 2, and I know that that's skewed because a lot of people listen to terrestrial radio for their morning shows because it has that local flair.
Sure.
Your local zoo crew from the Nut Hut and all that shit. But as far as Sirius went, Sirius cherished the idea that we were the second biggest non-sport breakfast show or morning drive show.
Yeah.
I thought it was fucking great.
Yeah, one thing about Sirius is the numbers were never too public, so you never knew how big.
I had to get it through other people.
Yeah,
the people from Sirius were the only ones that were feeding it to us.
Yeah,
and they were very, very stingy with it. I mean, obviously, I think Dave and Erica knew about it because Dave weighed the pluses and minuses for himself, which is all Dave should do because he's the straw that stirs the drink.
I
wish we would have never gave that up.
I wonder today what Sirius numbers look like because I know the Stern Show is not doing great.
It's not.
And I think that's just a product of Sirius Radio not being a platform as big. Because I remember when Sirius first came out, it was a big deal for my dad to have that 100%. In the car. He was commercial free radio. Holy shit!
It's still in every new car that you buy.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing. You get the year,
but now you have AirPlay to your iPhone, and you're I can just turn on my favorite podcast. Yeah. Shlong, anything else? I'm sorry, we went on a tangent there, but
I apologize, Shlong.
What else is up?
No, all good. I love it, guys. But Large, I would just say, any chance you would try to run it back for maybe a one-time stream or a podcast just with the old crew to see how it does numbers-wise?
Yes. So the shorter answer is yes. If I could get something where we do a reunion show, is that kind of what you're talking about, like a reunion show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
I think at the very least that we should do a reunion show at some point and just do, if I can sit here, I've been here 5 hours, right?
Yeah.
So I think that I could easily sit in a room with Willie and Francis and Patty and Jetski and Za.
You could do it
whoever
go
else.
for 12.
I think
24.
What we're doing tomorrow with Roan, the 12-hour live stream that we're doing at roan.com.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure everybody tune in tomorrow.
Yes.
I could easily do that with those boys.
100%.
I mean, I'd need a new liver afterwards, but it's something that I'm willing to risk.
Yeah, we need that reunion.
Love it. Want you guys back. Would love to see Willie back in too, just a little cameo. But
absolutely,
you guys rule, and also
and in the meantime,
an absolute.
Willie
awesome
did
person.
do. You got to try this with me. I'm not pumping it.
Yeah.
I'm not pumping the thing. But
brother, pump it.
If you like the way that me and Willie are together, myself and Willie did a You Got to Try This. If you like the way me and Patty were together, me and Patty did a You Got to Try This. If you like the way me and Mangold were together, we did a You Got to Try This.
Yep.
That's the whole thing. They've done Twisted History with me. They do it. So I don't get out there as much as I should as far as publicizing that. But a lot of people who say, "Oh, I wish that I could listen to you more."
It's it is there. Yeah.
It did. It's just a little bit of digging. But I'm trying to get it out there as much as I can.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shlong.
See you,
Appreciate
Shlong.
you.
Love Shlong.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
All right, last live caller for the Large Man. Here we go. Pushing him through. Hello, you are live on Mook Can't Sleep. Are you there?
What's up, boys?
Hey, welcome to the show, brother. What's your name? Where are you calling from? How are you?
I heard my name, so I figured I'd check in, man.
E from Texas.
Yes, sir.
What's up, my guy? How we doing? What's the streak at now?
Man, I gotta check. 1 sec. I don't know. I really 137, something like that.
137. Congrats to E from Texas Large. This is the guy I was saying. 137 days sober.
Oh, yeah.
From Harold.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yes, congrats.
That's wonderful, man.
Yeah, man, just checking in, man, making sure nobody thought I died.
No, it's good because there was a period of time where we thought he died because he hadn't called into the show for like 3 weeks.
Okay.
And we were like, oh, he might. But E, so stoked for you. 137 days clean. How you feeling?
I mean, it's been a rough week, man. I've had a little bit of a rough week, but I mean, I had to bury a buddy, but if I can get to this, I think it's cake from here on out, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, R.I.P. Sorry about your buddy, but very happy that you're still going strong and haven't given in to temptations.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, man.
I think a lot of people say one day at a time, but I think it gets to be like 1 hour at a time, right?
Yeah.
At some point.
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of those
definitely.
things that whatever you do, I mean, keep it up. I admire you. And it's something that I've tried to do multiple times with multiple things with different results. So the fact that it's working for you for such a long time, I admire the shit out of you, man. Congratulations.
Crazy. WE.
Yeah, I appreciate it,
Can we
man.
get some WEs in the goddamn chat? Can we just spam
I'll throw it
WE?
out there. I'll throw it out.
Throw it out.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate that.
I'm throwing it up
Hey,
like
man, I
gang
was just
signs.
checking in. Hey, I just wanted to say, man, I appreciate you too, man. Everything you do. I would say this, man. You're like, you elevate the common man, bro. Just like that one call. I might be a Longhorn Steakhouse guy, but shit, you just put me on some apps and some sangria shit, man. Sounds like a panty dropper to me, man. I'll tell you what.
That's some goddamn you spit game right there.
I do, yeah. It's just straight gas. You know what it is? It's Ian. Maybe you understand this, maybe you don't. I've gotten so much ass in my day that I would be doing the human race a disservice if I didn't spread it around a little bit. So let me just throw a little bit of magic your way, and it might come in the form of a little bit of sangria. You know what I mean?
Shit,
Some
sprinkle me,
mangria.
man. You sprinkle me. You keep sprinkling, bro.
I'll sprinkle the shit out of you. Stay strong, my brother. Very proud of what you're doing.
Appreciate that, brother.
All right, be go.
Hey, thank you, E.
Hell yeah, man.
Love you, dude. Have a good one. Stay strong. All right, chat. Can we just spam some W larges? Can we get some warges, some rarges in the goddamn
yeah,
chat?
rarges.
I mean, some rarges.
Yeah.
Some just all the above. Large. Thank you for joining me tonight. This
My
is
pleasure,
an
brother.
Instant classic. Mook Can't Sleep. I would love to have you back whenever you want. We'll pair you up with whoever. We do theme nights on here sometimes. We do like challenges, games, whatever.
I will never do this show without Za.
Okay.
So let's just put that out.
Co-pilot
there.
Za.
Yeah.
And look,
he's such a strong one to be with,
the
right?
Gooners are not going to argue with that. They love Za, and we love having Za on this show. So.
Anytime you want me back, if it works out while I'm here. Obviously, because you shut me down the first time.
Oh, okay,
You know what I mean?
okay. We didn't get into it, but we can get into it if you want. But another time we'll do that.
But no animosity there. But it was a pleasure. And it's, honestly, it's very nice to see so much positivity in the chat.
Yes.
You don't get to see that, so you can tell that, this guy is a special dude with some special fans. So I appreciate you guys letting me on. I'll do it again at some point.
Fuck yeah. W Large in the goddamn chat. I'm going to come over, shake your hand. I'll close this out solo. But thank you, Large.
All right, you bet. I can take these off?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're the man.
Thanks for coming on, dude. It's a pleasure.
Yeah. Be good, brother.
Yes, sir. Have a safe flight tomorrow. I'll
Thank
see
you.
you next time. Let me know when you're in town next.
Sounds good, baby. Did I leave you in a lurch? No, it's not too bad.
No, your phone. Make sure you get your phone.
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Don't forget that one.
Thank you, baby.
Yep. Later, brother. W Large. Was that a clean dap? That was a clean dap. That was a clean dap. Goddamn clean dap. What up, chat? How we doing? 1-on-1 with my goddamn Gooners. 1v1 versus the chat. Mook versus chat. Who wins? I lose every time. Chat runs the goddamn show. Chat is the show. Chat is the heart and soul of this goddamn show. We crushed 3 bottles of red tonight. I think that was a great show. Great show. I love it. I love having guys like Large on this show where they just take the ball and they run with it. And they run the ball and they're interesting and they got stories. And they're down for the Gooners. Give Mook a taste. I tried to get a taste. I only got a whiff. I didn't get a full bite. I got a smell of the pie. But we're back. We're signing. But I got a little sniff. Didn't get the taste though. What can you tell us about Spring Break House? I have no information. On Spring Break House. I will say this about Spring Break House. I will be live every waking moment of that house. That will be one of my finest hours. I will stream that. Having notice of Spring Break House means that every night they're doing stuff, I'm doing stuff. So we'll be live every night. Other than that, I have no details. And when Dave was asked about Spring Break House, somebody asked him, will Mook do confessionals? And Dave was like, Mook does that on his own. If he wants to do it again, he can do it again. So Dave has there's no special plan in place, but I will be watch partying it again. Give Earl his power back. Look, I don't control Earl's power. That's in like Miresh's hands or Mod's hands. Are you ready for Baltimore? Yes, Kevin, I am ready for Baltimore. I have so much new material that I cannot wait to do in Baltimore. I like the easygoing streams, especially this one with Large. It's like the complete opposite of the Chicago Boys and the Therapist, but both styles are great. Yeah, Matt Rose brings up a great point. I do think I enjoy the chill streams. I like the chaotic ones, but it really depends on my mood. Tonight was just a great night to sit back and talk knowledge. My brain's gone. My brain's gone. It's been 5 hours. I'm cooked. Like Friday, we're going live Friday after the Yak, and that'll be another chill one. We're gonna watch Barstool Chicago. So like Eddie, White Sox, Dave, Chief, their POV of the Chicago move. So Barstool Chicago still scenes of the move with White Sox Dave. Can't wait for that. When is Spring Break House? I believe February. Mook, you better have someone filming behind the scenes for Bush so you guys can make championship documentary. Yes, of course. Every major will be filmed with confessionals. Insta crowd work was great. Thank you, Matt AZ. Need a mix of both, yes. When's the Don coming in? Maximilian, great question. So, Wonton Don, Nick, and KB just filmed the next Rediscovering. So before Rediscovering comes out, we will be doing a Rediscovering watch party from Rediscovering America Episode 1, which I'm very stoked about. That is in the works. How much you paying the girls to model? No, I declined to comment. Tonight was a perfect stream, not overly chaotic. So fun. Thank you, Skid. Let's be real. It started out as a late night heavy drinking. Let's be real. It started out as a late night heavy drinking thing, and things changed. Yes, Till Juice. Yeah, especially since like after football season, we'll probably go back to Thursdays. But like Wednesday night, I'm not expecting people to come in here and get blacked out. You know, Wednesdays are different. Crazy streams give off spring, summer, chill streams are crazy. Yeah, that's fair. Thanksgiving this weekend. Kevin, all good. I want to spend Thanksgiving here. I appreciate you though, because I have to be back here the week after. When are you doing the list of 100,000 things? I believe that'll be the third week of November. I will let Nick take care of that, but like, obviously we weren't going to go live Monday. And then Kyle, I'm away in Italy next week. Kyle's also away for the next 2 weeks. So I believe it's the week before Thanksgiving we're doing that stream. Early in Dave's stream, he gave you permission for spring break content. Yeah, I know. Trust me, if Dave didn't want me to do watch-alongs for the summer house, I would have heard it. Gaz okayed it, which means Dave okayed it. Ready for 2 night a week streams? Yeah, Rudy, I here's the thing about 2 nights a week is that I have so much, like, people say I have a lot going on, especially with Bush Gaming right now. And I also run Anus, so it's like 2 nights a week, like when we were doing Monday, Thursday, I had no time for social clips or posting on Instagram or posting on TikTok. And it's like 1 night a week is like perfect because I have a balance in my life. And I can like work out. Mook looking slim. What changed? We went to 1 night a week and I've been able to work out, which has been great. which has been great. I joined the gym. I'm going to the sauna now. I do cardio. I play basketball. I lift weights. I hit the sauna. I fucking can't. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I cannot fucking wait. Mook, I've accepted. Torture culture is wild. Agreed. That's why I like this stream is like a chill stream. It's like I don't want to have to go live for fucking 12 hours every night. You're gonna stream from Italy, right? That's a dream, is to be able to go to Italy for content, take the IRL backpack, and just be like, "What's up? I'm in Rome." And it's just me smoking cigs, drinking espresso. What is the move Friday? Watch Boot Can't Sleep. Friday afternoon plus one night stream a week would be awesome. Earl, that's the goal. I'm not going to guarantee Fridays going forward, because if you guarantee something and you don't do it, people get mad. But on Fridays that I'm here and I'm able to stream, I'll probably be streaming. Do a day in the life, Mook, or I'll never believe you're busy. Okay, Earl, you got it. I've been thinking about that. Wednesdays are my worst days, so Wednesdays are record Anus in the mornings, so like 9 a.m., get done recording Anus by like noon, edit Anus from like noon to 3, and then like be done at uploading it by 4. And then it's like social clips for like Bush and Mook Can't Sleep from 4 to 7. And then it's get ready for Mook Can't Sleep from 7 to 8. And then from 8 to midnight is stream. So it's like I don't have a minute in the day on Wednesdays. Which cities in Italy are you going to? Rome and Florence. I think we're going to go to an FC Roma game, which I'm very excited about. I think next week, okay, so I'm going to do a Friday stream. And then the idea, so I don't like just ghost you guys for like a week, is to do a Monday stream next week with for Italy prep. Maybe with like Dante. Kirk show format. Mook Can't Sleep is super close. Ever hit up Kirk for ideas? No, I've never hit up Kirk for ideas, but I would actually love to have Kirk on this show. Kirk's definitely a white whale guest. I don't know if he would ever do it, though. / would have the time to do it. I would love to, like, chill with Kirk. Someone else. Italy, Pennsylvania. Need to go to... Mook is Mook. Miresh stream went. Producers, part of the show. Rotating third chair cast. Chat column. One of us could be the next Clummer. That's a great call, Tom. Producer, part of the show, rotating third chair, and a cast from the chat. Call in. I mean, Tom, you're bringing up great points. I will say, I don't know if Kirk ever put on a thong during one of his shows, but the format I get. Itinerary stream, yeah. I think Monday, if we go live Monday night next week, it'll be like just like Italy Rex. Or like looking up shit in Italy. I don't know. I'm less my new focus is to be more like Rome, where it's like just go live. Just go live. If you don't have a plan, you don't have a plan. Just fucking go live and hang out with the bros. Mook needs a puppy? No, I don't. No, I do not. That thing would die on my watch. I can barely take care of myself. What happened to Finger? R.I.P. Finger. R.I.P. Sam. All right. I'm tired as fuck. I'm so tired, chat. It just hit me like a rock. I'm beat to shit. I gotta clean the studio. I gotta go home. I gotta eat a breakfast burrito. And then I gotta go to sleep. And then I gotta wake up, promote Anus, promote this. And then what else do I have tomorrow? I have Bush stuff and stand-up. I think I'm going to work from home tomorrow. Oh, fuck, I'm beat. W chat, though. W chat, great fucking stream. Can we get some candles in the chat? If you guys are OGs, if you're OGs in the Mook Can't Sleep world, you know what to do when the stream ends. When the stream ends, please go to the channel and leave a comment on the stream replay. Leave a comment on the VOD. It helps us more than you know it helps. So once the stream ends, please go to the YouTube channel. Leave a comment on the stream. Love you guys so much. Thank you for watching the show. We're back Friday. Friday after the Yak. Chill Friday stream on Halloween. Come hang out. Fucking shoot the shit with us. We're going to be reacting to some old stool streams. And that's all I got. Leave a comment on the stream. Love you guys. Goodbye.